compared to the other thing. This is so sad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Would be cool.
we have to remember. Back off.
I mean, if you respawn it like that.
Yeah.
Not nice.
Een goedemorgen allemaal. In Hague 5 in Den Haag, heel verrassend. Spelen wij het One Pocket toernooi. Mede georganiseerd door onepocket.org. Zeg ik dat goed? Ja, dat zeg ik goed. That was a little bit strange English for my part. In the booth with me, can you
George,
introduce yourself?
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Did you have a nice breakfast after a rather, well, let's say, eventful night?
Yeah. I couldn't possibly tell you anything about it.
Ah, then we won't.
We sworn an oath of secrecy, you see. So
Yes.
it'll have to stay in Hague.
What happens in Hague 5 stays there. Alrighty. Then, well, let's just jump into the match, right?
Might work in, if someone on the chat could maybe acknowledge. I think I have sound now. I can hear myself.
Ah, yes, I can hear you clearly now as well.
Yes.
So, who do we have here? Two quite talented players.
This is
So
this is the loser's side. I think it's the fourth round on the loser's side of the bracket.
Ah.
I just say the loser side. We go PGs, you know.
Winner side?
Winners qualification. Do
Yeah.
apologise.
Well, that's where
We'll have to pull up the tournament schedule.
which we are doing now, by the way, so we can have a look at where we are. Meanwhile, this is Sebastian Trolle with the cap from Denmark, and Mario Staal from Germany is playing now. And the score is 7-4 for Sebastian Trolle. And they're playing an up-table game at the moment, where Mario needs all the balls and Sebastian just the one. So if he is blocked by the 4, then that was a good shot. Maybe he can see the 9. No, it's not touching. Otherwise, it's difficult to get a rail. We are just checking the schedule to see where this is. Yeah. So the winner goes to the quarterfinals.
That's right.
Is
that's
that
right.
where we are? So this is a sort of last 16 match.
Yeah, these boys are trying to book their place in the quarterfinals.
Right.
They do have a loss, so if they
loser is out.
No, loser not out.
Not out?
He's not out. No, he can come back.
There goes your host with his brilliant information.
Sorry, we're getting it.
We're just getting started here. Just have to digest my breakfast.
It's a bit early.
By the way, very nice in an English-styled pub. So this is Mario. Let's see if he can make something out of this, because it looks like a chance on getting one back. Well, I think that speed-wise, that's not going to make it not too bad though, but not really close. But it's also important not to leave a chance for your opponent, of course. So Sebastian Trolle will try to get the 9 back, maybe through the corner towards the 8 and 6 in the other opposite corner, or just a slow shot and not even that. No. So he's considering shooting the 4. Can he leave it safe, you think, George? If he likes to shoot, he might leave it safe, right? Towards the 9 on the side rail. Yeah. No.
He's going twice across.
Oh wow!
Wow!
That is a very nice shot to end this game. That's worthy of a replay. No. Well, we have to imagine it. The replay master is not awake yet. Oh, okay. We tried it.
Absolutely gorgeous shot.
Yeah, that was
to win
fantastic.
the rack with.
Also considering that the cushions here are a little bit jumpy, right? You played as well.
Yeah, that's been said. Yes, and
Also
I
because
have experienced it. it sort of changes from table to table, but you know, it's like
It's also warm, which helps.
yeah, it's a bit humid.
But it's quite
That's right.
bouncy, and well, you have to take that into account. So he's
Yeah, some guys like that, you know.
yeah. So he must be used to the whole.
You never
table.
hear those. You just pool players. You just hear the ones that complain about the equipment, but you know, it's pretty good equipment. I don't mind. I don't mind it one bit. Hague 5 are looking after the players here.
Well, big shout out to Staaf, owner of Hague 5,
Oh,
who
absolutely.
closes the whole joint just for this biggest tournament in Europe, one pocket wise.
I think
heard.
this is the biggest one pocket event.
So
in
there you
Europe.
go. In the city of justice, there can only be one justifiable city to have the biggest one pocket tournament.
Yes, we're here with Orange Fox Productions at Hague 5, The Hague, for the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs second event, annual event, and this live stream is brought to you by Orange Fox Productions, and it's sponsored by Mariposa Cues. Incidentally, we're going to have a raffle today.
Ooh. Please explain.
Well, my information is that Mariposa Cues has put up a custom-made cue for to be raffled off
Nice.
among the contestants. And then people are free to buy tickets for the raffle tickets. And Mariposa Cues have put up a queue there for this raffle, but whatever they make on the raffle goes towards Orange Forks Productions, and so they can continue
Doing that.
to air events like this.
So what do we have? It's I got a little picture here. It's probably a very good example for what the winner can expect. But this is Mariposa Cues, as said. It can be fitted with a carbon shaft made by Kyle van den Bos himself, or any other shaft. It says here, get in and pick your number and have a chance to get your hands on this great cue. It's $20 euros per number. And then it goes up to 2 numbers for 35 and 50 for 3 numbers. So you have to pay here at the tournament desk, or go to the stream or to the booth of Orange Forks. That's where you can join this great
Maximum
raffle.
100 numbers.
Maximum of $100 per person. Okay.
Maximum 100 tickets.
I'm sorry, 100 tickets. Okay. And when will this all be happening?
When all tickets are sold.
Ah, when it's sold out. So that will be in an hour probably, after we just...
I would expect so.
Yes, you would expect.
I know one or
but
two people have a Mariposa Cues. They're very happy with it.
Good information. Good information. So maybe we should go back to the game a little bit as well, right?
Yeah, let's get back to the game. But it is early morning, so everybody's just getting warmed up here. Everyone I say except Jimmy, you know, he's up to full speed already. It's just us that are a bit slow, lagging behind. Niels.
No comment. No, it's I'm actually quite all right this
You
morning.
good? I'm fine. Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Had just enough sleep. Checkout is at 11. That was when I woke up. So no, actually 10:30.
We did enjoy a cup of tea at the bar last night, didn't we?
1 or 2. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway,
No lumps of sugar though.
no sugar.
No sugar.
That's bad for
So
you.
what do we have here? I have to admit I missed which pocket is whose, but we'll find out soon enough. I think.
Sebastian.
So this is
And
probably
yeah.
his pocket he's standing in front of, right? Trying to see if there's a possibility of a bank, maybe a 2-rail kick on the 3.
Yeah, I
And then
think he's
on the-
trying to thread a way through for the 3, where he can leave his cue ball more or less where
Or
the 3 is.
could he thin off the 7 going behind the 3? Is that an option, or is that too
That's
too precise?
risky for me, but you know, I've just seen him bank a game ball twice across, so this kid can play, obviously.
Is he going to draw the 4 towards the 3? He might. Wow, what happened there? Jesus.
He went for the attacking option, and look at this. He's made the
Wow.
4 ball there. That was not a free shot.
No, we can
By
state
any
that
means.
safely.
Yeah. So he's put all his eggs in one basket, and he's made it. But
Yeah,
now
but he also let one egg drop, right? Because of the cue ball there is it's not very
he
friendly.
gets slightly hampered, one
Yeah.
could say. Yeah.
Yeah, it must be the 70, or maybe he can go defense here,
Yeah.
right? He can
Yeah.
just take the 12 and 3 out. Nice balls, by the way, right? Instead of the white, they used the black. I'm looking at Jimmy. Is that because of the way it looks on screen, or is it just having fun with these balls?
It was the one that was available for this TV demo.
Ah, okay. Oh, so it's an extra special set, of course, for the TV.
It's a bit of an
for the
acquired
stream.
taste, if you ask me. We've discussed this before. It's not my taste, but it may be someone
Well,
else's.
I can
But-
understand where that because it's not clearer than the white stripes,
Yeah,
right?
this is the new
They're all black.
the new Aramis
Yeah.
set, and
Yeah.
they make great quality pool balls. You know.
It's nice for a change, but
So he's looking at Sebastian is quite an attacking player, as we've seen just now.
maybe he was looking at the 6 of the 9 there. But I think he has to go defense.
So my guess is he would look for the aggressive option if it's there.
Well, let's see if there's something there. Maybe he can come off the 8, just put it on the rail.
Yeah.
He can go defense on the, like I said,
Let's
12-3. So he's aiming at the 8, is he? So just a roll up.
Yeah,
Right,
he's
to
trying
the-
to sneak in behind the 3 ball now.
Yeah, he might even just put it on the short rail there. Well, there you go. You're right. He looks aggressive and checking up maybe to stun it. After all, behind the 3.
Yeah.
I would already have lost the cue and the rest here, right? They would have been fallen on the balls on the table already, making a foul.
Yeah, it's quite delicate, but once you get it set, it should be all right.
This is where your Lego years kick in. It's being handy. Well, let's see what happens here. Yeah,
Yeah, so
just a simple shot. Good lesson, by the way.
Exactly.
If it's really too much of a ask to go something, even for an aggressive player, just do a simple shot, get out of the inning. Let's see what your opponent can bring to the table, and then go from there.
well, he's added 1 ball to the bottom rail there, and that makes a clear-out shot more difficult. So,
Yeah.
so if Mario wants to clear Sebastian's balls out of there, it's going to be tougher. So
Yeah.
he's not going that route at the moment.
But he did leave that bank, so but didn't get the white behind the line of the 13. Is that the 13 or 14? The green-black ball should have been blocking to the 3 and 7. That didn't work, so he might skin off the 8 here, getting behind the 3, or he has again an aggressive option. He might go banking the 12 and then go towards the middle of the table where he doubles up Mario, and doubles up means that there's only a combination available. So if he's, let's say, just a little bit above the 6 there, then that means from there Mario needs to shoot a combination shot, which is difficult, so that's a form of defense. And it's an aggressive shot.
Which Sebastian likes those.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So maybe a little bit of right hand side spin to get it out in the middle. Or just ignore all defense, that's also possible, of course, and just go for it. Now he changes his mind, kicking at the 3.
Yeah, well, most balls are out in the open, so you don't want to. If you sell out, you're going to sell out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's dangerous.
You will
Dangerous.
sell out the rack in all likelihood. As he's kicked at it.
I'm not sure if he got a...
Oh, he has left him a bank on the 7.
Wasn't that a foul?
Yeah, he scratched. Yeah, he missed a rail.
So after contact, you have to hit a rail, or any of the balls moving have to hit a rail. If not, you make a foul, so you scratch. If you have a ball in your on your side, you respot it. Otherwise, you put a coin on the first time and to let yourself and the others know you owe one ball. So if there's
Well, Mario here has two options. You got one aggressive option, which is to bank the 7, but that will drive the cue ball into the maybe the 9, maybe the 4-5.
yeah. So he might, if he can.
So it's not free, but
No.
he does have the easy safe to just punch the 2 out.
Yeah, 2 rails towards the probably 12 on the other side,
Yeah.
and just keep it simple again. Is
Yeah,
there
just
something else available? Maybe
you can just park the cue ball up and behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, if he could get the white up the table to the left to the top of our screen, then he doubles up as well. But I don't think
He goes for the defensive.
There is the
defensive shot. He did park it there, not the way I suggested. So he must not have been able to get through there.
no, but this is a little bit of maybe he just could hit the outside of the 2, because otherwise you develop the ball for your opponent, right?
Yeah. Do apologise, ladies and gentlemen. The camera's a bit off angle, so the angles may, in reality, be a little bit steeper or shallower than they appear on your screens.
Yeah, this got nothing to do with the teas of last night, the cup of teas of last night. There's nothing to do with
Nothing.
that.
No,
Nothing.
nothing. Some of the best tea I've ever had in my life. Make excellent tea. You want to try the breakfast tea?
Breakfast tea? You
Try
already
it.
had your breakfast tea?
Try a cup of breakfast tea, Niels.
With sugar this time then?
No.
Oh, sugar's
Sugar's bad for you.
Sugar is definitely, but it's the new smoking, as they say. Yes. So
So we do have some one lost side action on the outer tables. Alex Laley is playing
did he bring his...
Andreas Karma from Germany. He's currently 2-0 up. And he's getting in stroke a bit.
Hani Matti already won against Hendrik Franke. Good result for him. Sanne Krom is having a good tournament. He's a sort of veteran against Peter Lau, 2-0 ahead. And 4-all. Can I see what he's doing there? Yes, a cross bank, which is almost in the pocket. So
We've had one withdrawal this morning. That's Joris van der Poel.
Oh, he did with... Oh, he's not here.
Yeah, he was due to play Pascal de Smet, but Joris is withdrawn from the tournament.
Oh, do you know why?
I don't know. I just know that he has. So that puts
That's
Pascal in the one lost side round 5, which is a long way round to the quarterfinals.
So the white is up table. As you can see, he did not double up, so that was not a good shot of Mario. The 6 will go. The 1 will go as well, by the way.
Yes,
That is not in.
That's
That will annoy him.
absolutely.
So let's see some shooting action from Mario.
Yeah.
First shot is crucial here. If you just want to go behind the 3, so to speak, if that's an option for him, and you you just shave the 3 and put yourself out of position, that can be really annoying. But he's not going for the 2. He's going for the 11 first.
He'd like to stay high on these balls.
Yeah, I think that's a smart move.
Yeah.
Because again, we cannot completely see if the 2 is blocking here or not.
Maybe.
Yes, it is. It's a half pocket, so he's gonna play a or even the 4 probably.
And these are the 4-inch pockets. This is
Right,
the top table.
right. So there's 2-inch. Is he still going for it? Well, this we have a new eagle eye. Jason Scholl can stay at home now. Look, is it in? Yes, it is.
Wow. They're like buckets. I didn't know that.
There was even room for some flowers. So, maybe it's a good idea to get rid of the 2 now. So let's see if he goes for the 3 or something else. Maybe the 7. No, just the 3.
Yeah, come up. He's left an angle on the 3 to get back out for the 4.
Yes, the players keep score themselves, so they won't do it per ball, but per inning. So he's on 4 balls now, I think. 3. Mr. Calculator is next to me here. No, he just paid attention. He's just okay, I think.
He's all right now.
Oh, there's some nice camera work of our highly professional orange fork mister.
This is a good angle, this shot. This is the bottom of the table camera.
Yeah. This should be maybe the main view, right? You can really see perfect here, yeah.
Yeah, we
Nice
have a
goings.
down-tail game here because Mario's looking to run these.
So he probably try even the 9 or the 7. Let's see what he goes for. I think he or the 3 on the left. So
Trying to punch up
he's
in between these
Ooh, that was nice
balls
in.
there, yeah.
I would move some balls there, Mario, because your bucket is full.
If he's slightly off straight on the 12, he can maybe draw into that
You heard me. So that
13
is-
ball.
I think
Leave
he's
himself
on,
on a 10. But it's quite straight.
Yeah, if he
Not a lot of margin on these pockets.
he has to shave the
That is a shot he's
the
playing.
purple black ball there,
Yeah.
like
He's
that.
just glanced now.
That's too little shave, but he still has a combination or the 1 bank
Yeah,
shot.
he can bank the 1.
That's probably the shot because he might even
Mm.
play a stop shot there, or even get the 9 and 6 as a defender's block if he can drop it towards the pocket.
He's shooting for 2. And that hasn't,
Yeah, that's shortened up.
that
so,
hasn't fully opened up. No.
So there's
So-
the score is like 6, I think, 5 or 6.
I think he got 6, yeah. Sebastian's happy to get out of his seat there. I don't think he was looking to be able to get back into this rack.
No, although I wouldn't say that it was a chance wasted, right? He
Well,
didn't had a bad shot there, but just shaved the old 3 railer.
They were there for the...
Ooh, is he? Yes, he sold out there. So
It still had to be made, but, they were there for the taking, definitely.
I think he will just go for the 2 and then cross for the 1, like that. Are these pockets the shimmed ones, or is that the other table? Yeah, doesn't look like it, but it's 4 inch, I think, or even less.
Well,
So that's
2 bites of the cherry, but Mario's running this second rack
yeah.
to draw level.
After a little bit of too much aggression of Sebastian.
We're going to 3 racks here, ladies and gentlemen, as we are throughout the entirety of the tournament.
Are you excited?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm looking forward to today's play. I think players like Laley are going to come into their own today. The real dogged fighters. So
He did had a loss yesterday,
Yeah,
surprisingly,
well,
but
it's
he was busy with his recipe of the ragout, which he's serving later on, because he's also quite the cook. Moving towards Italy, by the way, he said.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Or is
yeah.
that
I
a
don't know if that's
secret?
if we're to tell the world about that. But
Well, then he shouldn't have told me. Because I am the world.
well, that's on you then, Niels.
What's my name? Sorry, I said it was John. John X. Yes, thank you very much. Okay, let's just state that he's considering it. By the way, if we look outside behind this table, our TV table is in front of us, but behind that, there's on the other table we see another icon, right? And at least a Dutch icon.
Yeah,
Rico Dix.
former European 9-ball champion.
Yeah, I think he has like 2 or 3 titles. Not really sure if it's all 9-ball, but he's also quite the trick shot showman. He has you can book him for really great outings with companies or other groups for trick shot and like fun tournaments. And he's quite a musician as well. So if there's anybody listening who's nothing to do today, look up the Pressure Room and hit the album they made. One of my favorite of all time, and I mean of any music. It's
Right.
amazing stuff. I think they split up during making it or something like that, so it didn't get any chance at all.
You get the best albums, then, I remember Fleetwood Mac, they were all having a fight when they made Rumours.
Ah,
You know,
so it wasn't a rumor.
there were 2 divorces going on in the one band, and it's an absolute monster hit, that album.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
still
yeah.
play that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's way up there, of course.
yeah. So you'd say it might almost guarantee quality music. You know, look at this, these three wheels.
Yeah, that will sneak out though. So even though it looked really good, he still leaves a bank there, and he's laughing because of the result, maybe, or
Yeah.
He's
Just getting back to Rico there, I
Oh,
don't
sorry.
quite know what the score is on the other tail, but I did see Rico struggle a bit with his timing.
yeah, he's playing Mika van Berkel.
Yeah,
He
okay.
won the Dutch championship earlier this year, but that field was not that strong because I lost only to him. That says it all.
I view it.
If I play well, there's no good players around.
And that
No,
obviously-
but Mika van Berkel is a young gun. He likes one pocket a lot, but he's probably known for his rotation game.
because Orange Focus have put up a great live stream here this morning. But if you'd like to come over to Hague 5 at the Gortstraat
That's
in
right.
The Hague, do come and join us today. We got live one pocket action.
World
Some
class
players. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Americans.
Americans, but yeah.
Ooh, what happened there? He went too aggressive again, or so did it bounce twice across back to his pocket? Yeah, it did, I think. So no sell out there, because he might have hit a ball, and then it would be a little bit of a different story.
Because Sebastian knows exactly what he's doing. So
Oh, you
that
think it was
never in
planned?
doubt,
Ah,
yes,
okay.
Of course it was.
Of course, yes. How can I make such a mistake, right? I see Mario shaking his head a little bit. So what could he do here? He could, well, maybe just roll up to the 2. He might kick at the 6, really slow, and then he doesn't leave a bank.
I think he's looking
maybe,
to
well, maybe on the 9, but
looking to clear out the 6-2 with a bit of a punch shot, maybe.
yeah, if he's
He did have a look at rolling up behind the 6 and bouncing the 2 out.
right, exactly, yeah, but that's probably quite a thin shot. So that's why he's and because of if you want to hit it full and doing that, it's also very precise, because a little bit less of the ball and you scratch,
Yeah, you don't want
or you have a double kiss and sell out. So that's the worry here.
You don't want to go in the drink, as they say on this one.
So I feel that a kick shot on the 6, and then from the short rail, I
Well,
mean,
And just gathering,
or maybe even give the 6. No, he's not doing that.
just gathering Mario's body language. He doesn't like either option. But he
Maybe-
picked one.
Maybe he tries to go on the 2 with the yeah, he tried that. Yeah, but that's a sellout.
Yeah, that didn't work.
He didn't like the shot.
I tell you what, Niels, I think he caught in 2 minds, and then he found a third way. But that
I think he tried to bump the 2 with Whitey, but
that caught him
or
out.
the 6 maybe even.
Yeah, what
But
this caught him out entirely, and then Sebastian
If you
cannot
feel,
get going.
you know this feeling what he had, you can relate to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely.
So it's really I think good practice to acknowledge that feeling and go for the simplest of shots, and try to be even a foul can be a very good out, because if he would have given the 6 for example, he would just wouldn't leave a bank like he
yeah.
if the white was just there where
Look for the easy way out.
Yeah,
Tends to be
you're entitled to with one pocket. If you feel the heat, then just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Don't watch me play, because I'm not following my own advice, but the advice is probably all right.
Well, these are times when you're over a ball and you're looking at the shot and you're going, this is pretty tricky. A little devil in my head has now acquired Alex Laley's voice, so it's just whispering in my ear, going, what are you doing, George? Is this the right option, Georgie boy? Are we shooting this, and are we getting anywhere?
To the 3
Or is
or
there an
4?
easier option
4.
you're not
Okay.
taking? Have another look, you know. This Alex in my head
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
that.
yeah,
You know
yeah,
that,
yeah,
you know
yeah,
that,
yeah.
don't you? And then
Okay, so
Most times I will get up and look for another option.
exactly that if the doubt's not going away, you should not execute. So he's probably playing for the 8, then 9, and
Just
probably the purple
looking to
5
stop on
over
that.
there.
the brown 15 ball there, the striped ball. Looking to stop on there.
Yeah.
No, he's missed that. But he does have the 5 to
Yeah.
his pocket.
Yeah. But he should be careful here. He should fully bump on the 9, but 9 might not be available anymore. Oh, I mean, that's the... Oh. Oh, that's not the 9, I'm sorry. That's the...
So he's running 3 balls.
that's the 15, of course. I'm sorry. I mean, he's going to bump the 15 now. Or play the 15 even. No, he doesn't like that, I think. So with his last shot, he made... was not his best shot, because now he probably is going to put out the... Or maybe he can draw it and avoid the 15. That would be best. Then he...
He's playing the 4 onto the 15. Yeah. And that is gotten into the...
Well, he's a
way of
little
the
bit
4
annoyed,
balls.
but I think he should be not too concerned here, because this is almost the same as a pot, so...
Yeah, he can shoot the combination.
Yeah. The only thing is that if you leave the pink 4 in the pocket, it's the 4, right? Not the 5. Yeah, the 4. And then if you leave it in the pocket, then the 9 might be bankable. But then again, that's with risk. So he probably just gets this at least very close. Not even that. Well, commentator's curse. Thank you. And leaving the bank.
You got him. You got him, Niels.
You saw the curse fly out of the window
Exactly.
just under his cap.
Yeah, that's Mario.
So he's 4-0 up.
Can he get through to the bank?
Looks like it. But he wants to get rid of that 4 as
Yeah.
well. I cannot see if he's aiming for the bank.
Yeah, he's... I think he's looking to bank the 4 across. Get the
Yeah,
cue.
then he should play. If he's going for the 4, he will play with lots of right hand spin to sneak behind it. Or is he going for the 15? I cannot see it. Well, I don't think he's spinning anything. Yeah, he just double kissed it out. Which is, by the way, also a very known defensive shot.
Yeah,
if you
well,
have to clear a pocket, right?
Oh, I can see him playing that, but if he has, it's a good shot. And has left his opponent safe.
Yeah, we can.
He does have the straight back on the 4.
Yeah, would you shoot it if you collide into the 3 and then push balls to your opponent's pocket?
Wow, you don't like doing that, do you? Maybe if we could ask Jimmy to bring the other angle up, the other camera angle on this one, the bird's eye view of the bottom of the table.
Do you have the bird's eye view, Jimmy? Yes.
Thanks, yeah. Yeah, he may be able to just miss the 3 there with a dead weight bank, or glance off the 3 and not leave anything.
Is he thinking about skimming of the 14? The green black ball. So no, he's kicking. Okay.
He's taking a scratch into the stack. Oh, not taking a scratch. There's a very aggressive shot, and he has moved 2 balls out, 1 towards his pocket there. The 14 ball, a green striped ball.
Yeah, so Mario's looking now if he can shoot the 3-8 combination towards his pocket, leaving either the white behind the 14 ball or bumping it.
Yeah.
Maybe even in the pocket if he has a...
This is Sebastian. Now we labelled him as an aggressive player. He's just played an aggressive safety shot there. He's put one of his balls close to his hole, and that forces Mario to deal with it. So Mario can't be... his first concern is that ball near Sebastian's pocket,
Yeah.
and that's only after will he be able to move some balls towards his pocket.
Yeah, so he probably will hit the long rail before the 14 and then kick the 14.
He's looking at, I think, found a combination.
Yeah, the 3-8.
So he played the two-way shot, see?
Yeah.
Well,
And
and there you see, he's played the two-way, which means, but his first concern was, of course, the 14 ball. If he making the combination was a bonus.
correct.
But it's kept him busy. You see, you're busy on that shot.
Yeah, he's definitely in charge now. There's also, I don't think there's a window between the 3 and the brown-black ball. I always forget the numbers. I'm just playing pool for 20, 30 years.
Well, they changed the colours
Yeah.
over your career.
Yeah.
Well, 2 or 3 times, I think.
But it is the 15. So I'm not sure if he there's no window here. So maybe he's looking at banking the 15 just below the 10 ball and then behind the 3. No, he's just getting underneath the 11 here. No.
Well, Sebastian is most players here are creative players. The creative players love one pocket, but Sebastian is an aggressive, creative player. From what I've seen of him.
Yeah, he didn't foul there because he just shaved the.
Yeah, he hit it twice. He hit it there and then he hit it back.
Not a good shot though, or a good result. I think if the first shaving was a little bit thicker, he might have had going the white in towards the stack, or what's left of it. But now because of the thin hit, he hit it twice. So now leaving a bank on the 15.
Yeah, and a chance for Mario to change.
Yeah. So what can he do with the white? You feel if he is banking the 15, he might come off the 11 on the bottom side to pocket it.
At the very least, there's a chance for Mario to put himself back in charge of this other table.
Yeah. So he should get a ball towards his pocket, I feel. Or maybe the 3-14 combination. Yeah. That's not his best effort. Hit the second ball way too thin. And
don't think he'll be able to cut the 14 in. It's a bit too steep.
yeah.
You will want to have to make that to save your life.
No, I would just give up living. So the score is 1 each and 4-0 in this third game. 4-0 to Sebastian Trolle from
Well, you had
Denmark.
it-
Playing.
Yeah, just an update from the outer table there. An interesting result. Mika van Perkel's beaten former European 9-ball champion Rico Dix
Yeah, that's.
by 3 racks to 0. So
Well, Enrico didn't have a good one,
No,
obviously.
I-
Mika did.
we did catch him struggling with his timing, and it's he's not been able to overcome that, I don't think.
Do we see you jumping on the opportunity to challenge him for a money match there?
Rico, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he will have to spot me a couple of balls. Well, I
So
was,
behind the 6. 14.
when I started out playing, Rico was, he was a youngster. He's about our age, Niels now, but then he was already like a really good straight ball player. I think he broke 200, one of the first in this in the Netherlands to do so.
Wow, I didn't know that. This was like
He
20
was
years,
revered for his straight ball.
20, 30 years ago.
Oh,
Quite, or
it's
are we talking
25
about
years ago, just having a glance over at Jimmy, he'll know. It's back when we were young and handsome. Well, at least you were handsome, Jimmy.
Yeah, not the,
Yeah, but he is.
not the cleanest of executions there.
He's
but
out, and
Yeah, that was on the loser's side.
he can get warmed up for the 1-ball 1-pocket event we have going on here tonight. So if you're enjoying the action and you want to get some of it, you want to join the tournament. There is a €300 added 1-ball 1-pocket event here this evening. Kicks off at 8 o'clock.
Is it 20 entry, something like that?
Yeah, €20 entry fee and 300 added,
That's nice.
with first 4 places paid.
Is it the 20 players I heard, or is it not? Is it something else? Oh, maybe I'm mistaken.
I'm not sure if the field has been capped, but
No, it might be open to explosive heights. So like 200 maybe.
Could be.
Suddenly they're coming from all over the place.
Yeah, well,
No, but that's for the people who do know one pocket but don't know one ball, one pocket. It's just one ball on the foot spot. Let's see what happens here. And then so you start with a setup where you could shoot or could make the ball, but that's not allowed. So you have to play a defensive shot if you start, and then you just go on as if it's hill in the game itself, in a game itself, like 7-7 or whatever. And then so it's really, really good for your defense. I think.
and it's good fun.
It's it's
fun,
a sort of shootout feeling, but of course you can scratch. There can go more balls onto the table if you make a foul or something. But I think it was, not sure who said it. Maybe Alex told about yesterday evening about Jeremy Jones, that he trains people starting off with the one ball, one pocket version because of the end game. You start with the end game. Then he plays like 2 and 3, and then I think just the whole stack to get the beginning of, which is of course also very important with the break and the return. But that's quite sensible, I would say, to start off with the one ball, one pocket, because you learn all kinds of safeties.
There's some more results. Alex Lady's come through his match, so he goes to the one last side, round 5.
And then he can qualify for the quarters, right? Or is this already the... Yeah. I think that's the case. And he plays...
No, there's one round to go there. So if he...
Ooh,
he's set
scratching. Mario scratches here, so... Yeah, I'm sorry I interrupted you.
They have an extra round on the one last side. Before they get to qualifying and qualification.
Right.
Alex doesn't mind a grind, though. You know, he's. I think he's.
Well, for him,
it's his natural habitat. You know?
Yeah, only apart from the hourly rate he's playing at now, money-wise, because he will feel like doing chores for his at home.
Winner plays Alex.
Yes.
Which match?
And Alex will play the winner of Sanne Krom and Peter Lau, and they're currently playing.
Yeah,
with Sanne Krom 2-1 up.
Sanne was 2-0 up. It's 2-1 now, so Peter got one back, as we expect from the German football team. So why not the German pool players, right? Just crawl, grind it out, and beat you at the end. Their mentality normally is really good.
Also through to one last side, round 5 is Rani Matti. He beat Hendrik Frank at 3-0.
Yeah.
And those one last side, round 5s, sound around 2 o'clock, I think.
So other matches for qualification, which will start at 11. No, I'm sorry. What's the time of those qualification on the winner's side? This one? When will that start? Or that's playing all? They are already playing. Yeah. So we soon will we have Thomas Kirsch against Benjamin Bayer, German. That's also on this table. It will be streamed.
They're playing now. So
sorry,
the winner side quarterfinal qualification is on now. We have Tim Youngman playing Richard Einberts. Mario Stahl played Sebastian. Obviously, that's the one we're streaming here.
Yeah.
And then Jürgen Rother and Jürgen Trost are also playing, 2 players from Germany, and 2 more German players. On the winner side, Thomas Kirsch and Benjamin Bayer.
I think Thomas Kirsch is a former winner. Is that right?
Did he win the first edition of the...
Did he win the first edition?
Yes. Yes. So he's the reigning champion.
Yeah. So the others will look to decrown him, if that's the word.
Dethrone is...
Dethrone?
Yeah.
Not just the crown, but the whole throne?
Well...
The crown he can keep. Keep the crown, get rid of the throne.
Well, the thing with kings is they tend to lose their heads, but you don't really want to go there. So
Yeah, so
you
you
just kick him off his chair.
if they lose their head anyway. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
don't-
they leave the crown on. You can leave your crown on.
Leave the crown on, yeah. Well, they do that, but they take the head off. you see.
Exactly.
And in the old ways, you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this-
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they say the old ways are the best. I don't know if that applies to this, but
Well, they probably said it then
yeah.
that it was the best.
But I don't know Thomas personally. I'm sure he's an absolutely top bloke. So
Yeah, he's a nice person. I played him in Amsterdam, I think 1 or 2 weeks ago. He was showing his wife where he went all the time when going to Holland, playing here in The Hague, or maybe I think that was his first time in Amsterdam, which I have to say there's not as a big one pocket scene as in The Hague, in Hague 5. But yeah, very nice. Also nice, creative attacking player. So if we get a chance to stream or see him, then we might watch some of that wizardry, because he's quite inventive. So what's happening here? There's something strange going on. I think they didn't put the button of next set in. Or is that still the third? Or they didn't finish it yet. Okay, I'm sorry. So it's 5 to -1 in favor of Sebastian.
and for our viewers, if you'd like to get in on the action, have any questions for the commentary team or for production, leave a comment in the chat, and we may be able to get back to you.
Yeah, we ignore difficult questions and we answer any easy ones.
Yeah, we leave out the tough ones. And we'll try and answer all of your questions, but
no question is tough
knowledgeable
enough.
though we are, we don't know everything.
No, we don't keep. Oh yeah, we do keep score, but well.
No, Mario's
So I think Mario has a chance here because of a sellout shot. That's in. It's not in. Gee. Oh wow, that's why I played like yesterday the way I did.
Yeah, there's the 4-inch pocket table. Kicking Mario on the old short and curlies.
Stream is brought to you by Orange Fork Productions. Live. Oh, that was a kiss-off shot, I think.
Wow, it's a
Nice one.
wonderful shot. And
Yeah.
this guy Sebastian Troller is absolutely
And ignored any defense there, you see.
yeah, lovely creative play. He just
Yeah.
that wasn't a free again, but he went for it.
Yeah, he probably was sure about
Yeah.
kissing off. So,
So, One more Phyllis rack, straight in on the 7, and that is all she wrote.
yeah, he's quite a good player, right? He doesn't make he does make his mistakes, but I think it's different when you are very good and aggressive and successful playing aggressive. Then that also puts the other guy under pressure. So that's why you see, if under pressure you make not as much of your chances if you get them as normal, because you know I have to shoot now because otherwise I will be beaten. You know?
Yeah.
That looked a little bit like this. He just
It's wonderful when it comes off, you know, when it goes wrong, you know, you can go
Yeah.
wrong, you can go downhill rather quickly. But I'll tell you this though, Sebastian's mindset, the aggressive mindset, is standing him in good stead when he gets a chance to shoot.
Yep.
So he's already thinking about shooting all the time. So he won't be as frozen out as other players may be when they get too defensive, too bogged down in a defensive battle. So you have that mindset when you come to the table. You're already shooting. Your arm is going, you know,
Yeah.
and it's easier for you to start running balls when you need to be running balls.
Yeah. And you also tend to get a little bit more lucky with the leaves if it goes wrong. But that's my feeling of it. That if you're aggressive shooter, you go for your shots.
Luck favors the brave.
The table is going to love you back big time. No, but there's of course always with a risky shot that you can leave your opponent safe. Not as in a two-way shot, but okay. There was a sellout break. I have to say from Mario, but position-wise, Sebastian
got a
didn't
bit
succeed here. You think he can
unlucky
sneak the
glancing
4?
off the 11 ball out, and it's just
Can he sneak through to the 4? I don't think so.
put it out of order.
Is it if he thins the 9 there? Do you think he can make the 3? Nah, because if it's possible, he would have already shot it. Not the 3, the 11. I'm sorry.
So I'd be
Please,
thinking
can we change the balls up now? Back to the white,
the old colours.
white
Yeah.
stripes.
You want the
please.
old colours back, yeah. I think, for me, I would try and bank the 4 into the stack, open some more balls up on my side, and put some real pressure on my opponent.
Maybe he can go in between the 3 and 15 with the 4. Does it? Looks like that might be right. How do you call it? A gate towards his pocket.
He may not be able to see the left-hand
Yeah.
side of the 4
Yeah,
from
exactly.
where he's shooting.
So if that's the case, he will
so
just
swerve around there slightly.
Yeah, that's why he played it a little bit with less pacey, just to get. He wanted to put the white against the.
And so this is what you were
12,
talking
but
about, Niels. He's probably not left a bank, but has he?
He might have, yeah.
Yeah, oh, he has.
Yeah, he might have. And he will play towards the middle pocket, the whitey. Yeah, I thought.
Meyer's banking is not coming off at the moment.
No.
The dreaded double kiss catching him out there.
Yeah.
And he's a bit slightly disconsolate as he walks back to his chair.
Yeah, he's not having the best of times at the moment. He's under pressure, 2-1 down, 1-0 down. 2-1 down, sorry, and 1-0 down. So.
And very happy-go-lucky opponent shooting well.
But then again, the second game he won quite comfortably, shooting a big series, I think, 6 or something. So, one mistake and it can be 2-all. So Sebastian has to stay focused and precise. Are there any scores we can...
No other results have come in yet.
We have only one score here. The other table, Sanne is playing still. What's the score? Sanne and what's his German opponent? What's his name?
Peter Lau.
Yeah.
They're still playing.
Yeah. So it's still 2-1 and 2-1 in
2-1
the fourth
to
game.
Sanne, and the
Yeah.
ball count is 2-1 in the fourth rack.
Yeah.
Right. Now Mario here.
So he and Sebastian will look to get the fourth game and win, and put themselves in the quarters. And the winner of Sanne and Peter are playing.
Gets to play Alex Lely.
Get to play Alex Lely. That's rightly put there, because that is a treat for any player. He's beatable. Richard Eimbert yesterday, I think, punished all his mistakes and won 3-0. I think he's still in there, right? Richard? I think I saw his name as well. Yeah. He should be playing at the
He's
moment.
still on the winner's side, yeah.
And he's playing or not? Well, there we have Staff
Yes.
with a actual cup of tea
The Hague 5
and
patron has come in.
and a bottle of water.
His Lordship. Good morning, sir. How are you this morning?
He's happy to...
Yes. Good morning from staff to all the viewers.
Yes. As our social media that's going in, yes, it is. As our social media expert, are there any questions online for us knowledgeable
Let me check.
commentators
there,
as
Niels.
we are?
It's,
Only 300. There's a.
We've had a good morning from Michael, and he's corrected us. By the way, Alex won last year's inaugural tournament, so.
Then I think there was another tournament. What I was remembering, but he won.
He
One
said
pocket.
if
It was in Germany or something.
last year's final is worth a watch.
Ah,
Well, we would definitely refer viewers to that game then, but only after we conclude the live stream here.
thank you, Michael. Nice guy, Michael Gutse. Good player. So, that was the chat. So, if you have a question, please don't hesitate and don't ask it. I mean, do ask it. And we'll try and answer you
Niels, what do you think of the overall level of the tournament?
Well, I think it's quite high actually, because I watch a lot of One Pocket, and of course there's not sure of your capabilities. I know mine.
My capabilities were good enough to get knocked out in the first round.
That's what I'm saying, and me as well. But but well, I think the 5 Germans who are still in or going for qualification on the winner's side, they're all quite solid players, and the Americans, they are also the One Pocket veterans who can move quite a bit. You feel like you should beat them, and they kick your ass, so to speak, while you're not noticing it, and with a smile.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that taught me that you have to whatever style you play, if it's defensive or aggressive, you have to limit your mistakes. So that's the execution is king, and combined with Whitey placing the white ball in a good area. If you have those two under control, you can make it a long way in any tournament. And you have to be knowledgeable, of course, but like I said, if you're an aggressive shooter or a defensive player, if you execute well and limit your mistakes, you'll be a toughie for anyone. Meanwhile, we skip over to the next table, where we see...
This is the view of Hague 5 pool room.
Yeah. I'm just trying to...
And we're just out of screen on the right there. And the...
right.
Sebastian just taking a bit of a toilet break. So,
yeah, and I'm just making love to the tables. To the table with my knee, so I'm a little bit hurt now. I bumped into it trying to look...
Do let us know if you want some privacy.
No, thank you. I will do it in public. I will bump my knee against the... How do we call this? What's the English word for the legs? Legs of the table? The wooden legs? Trying to get the wooden leg myself. Well. There was another... remark on the match, but that's not really important. So in the 4th game, Mario Staal is 3-1 ahead. He, by the way, what's the situation there? Can you? Yeah, I think you can see on the top side of the screen. You can see Sanne playing against Peter Lau.
We're looking,
and that was the match ball.
And Sanne's got game ball at right and so.
He won and moves on to the 5th round on the loser side, and I think that is qualification as well. No, it's not. Again, I got it wrong.
Alex Lely.
I only need 4 times to get it right.
Yeah.
So this was my 2nd wrong time.
Sanne wins. He gets to play Alex Lely in the one-loss side,
yes,
round 5.
Exactly. So.
And Sebastian has returned, so we can return to our live stream here.
Exactly.
As we're in the 4th rack with... apologies. So we're back at this, back at the live stream with Mario 3-1 up.
Yeah. So if people,
sorry.
If people maybe tend to think, why not bank the 4? That has to do with the difficulty of the shot and the leave. And the leave is that the white is going above the 9, and then it's very likely to leave a shot for your opponent if you miss.
Yeah.
So he's trying to look for a way to get it close at least, or make it, and with safety. So
if you're looking to pocket your ball, a ball in your pocket, you want to... It's always better to have a free shot, which isn't not leaving one for your opponent if you miss. And obvious though that may sound,
so I mentioned...
it's a rule often violated.
Yeah, it is. So he's banking like the Thomas Kiers, the player I mentioned earlier and still in the tournament, he would try or may go for banking the 4 to the long rail into the 9 back to his pocket with leaving the white behind behind the 15. If he sees a shot like that. So this is more defensive, just not make a mistake.
A simpler option, this one.
Yeah, which is, by the way, very good practice on his side, because he was a little bit in a slum, right? He was under pressure, and he might feel a little bit more relaxed now, playing a few shots without being attacked. So Sebastian might be looking for the 11 again. Same story. If you can get it safe. So there are people who try and play the white ball onto the purple-black 12. Because if you hit a full ball, then you leave a bank, of course, but you also blocking the 11, which is going to your pocket. But he's not doing this. He's just going to do the same thing as Mario did.
Yeah, so balls are going up table a bit here.
Yep.
We are playing Grady's rule, incidentally. If once we get more than 4 balls in the kitchen, so beyond the head string from where we're looking, the 5th ball will be spotted, and that is in order to keep proceedings moving along.
That's a little bit tricky if you're like in a game and it's 4. Is that going in? Looks like it. Very nice shot. Oh, it's not going in. What happened there? Was there a rabbit out of the head, which got his head out of the pocket and headed it away?
We've just blocked our view there, so we couldn't see what happened.
Maybe he blocked the 9 as well. No, that's a silly remark.
That looked like going in, but it didn't.
Yeah, it's just well, we earlier mentioned already that the pockets are tight here, so it just was probably, or maybe it drifted off at the last minute. You never know. Anyways, it's a good position for him because the ball's really close to his pocket, so Sebastian has to defend here as well.
Yeah, so they'll have to get.
There's not much to shoot at anyway, I think, because the 7 might not pass anyway, but he will sell out then, so he won't go for that. So he will try to get rid of the 9, or even if it's possible to make it. What do you think he is doing?
Well, it's his first concern. Is that 9 over Mario's pocket?
Oh yeah, he could make it.
So I gave him that.
Yeah. No heroics. That's also very good, even though there's some room there to maneuver to try get the white where it is now without potting it, but just giving the ball is also very smart at some point, because it's only 1 point. And
I think we're seeing some restraint shown there by Sebastian, which is we haven't become accustomed to him showing that. He's been a very aggressive player so far in this match.
Yeah.
It stood him in good stead because he's currently 2-1 up.
Yeah, and it makes also a lot of sense not to do anything aggressive in this instance. So smart player as well. So I would like to see going further in the tournament, but that nothing to do against Mario style, of course. But I like the style of Trolley.
Well, no one's going to get knocked out here because
the loser. That was the third time I made a mistake, right?
No. The loser of this game still has. Still has an option on the one last side.
We cannot call me the professor of the schedule here. The brackets are not my forte. Getting it wrong all the time, but that's why I have you here, right? Is this one going in? Yes, but not the good one. The white has dropped. So, is this the last of this game then for Mario? How would he go about this? It's not laying very easy. He might go for the 5.
Well, the 1 is beyond. The 1 is in the kitchen, so he can't take that. So he's looking at a slight tester to get going.
Yeah. So the 6 is a little bit in the way as well to create more angle to go to, let's say, the 4 or 15. Yeah,
So I think he's
or maybe has a little bit more angle than we
trying
know.
to clip the 9. No, it's the 7.
Oh, I'm thinking.
Straight in on the 7.
I think I'm a little bit thinking about the
I'll
wrong
leave
pocket.
it there
That's
for the
right.
14. But that might be a bit tight getting past the 14, but I think he's alright. No, he's not allowed to go there, so.
It's okay. So he's trying
9
for
ball
the
it is,
9.
the
yeah.
9 ball, yeah.
He might just roll it.
Back out for the 4.
Oh, that's very nice. That's played very nicely.
That's confidence there. He's just rolled that in, ladies and gentlemen.
Leaving this
Sebastian
bank for
is
his
looking-
opponent.
He's looking well.
Yeah. So he needs 4 more, I think. I mean, 6 more. Yeah. And now 5, and we're counting down. It's like a rocket launch. Well,
The 14 will definitely clear the path for the 7 towards his hole.
yeah, so he should go to...
He can punch across for that
15.
striped ball on the
Yeah, that's
on the bottom rail.
You mean the brown one, right? Yeah, that's the 15.
Yeah.
With enough angle to make it easy to go to the 7, I think.
He can come one rail and out, or he can follow with a bit of left, top left for the 7, but that's the longer way around. So.
So 2 rails, or
If you
maybe
get plenty
even-
of punch, you can come all the way back up the table and then back down again for the 7.
Yeah, I think he will play 2 rails. One
he's
rail.
played it one
That's
rail.
the better player. Nice one. Really good control there. Might have wanted to make one more roll, but... and now, normally you would say, what's the problem here? In 9 ball, he was already down on the shot. But in this case, if you miss, you sell out. Yeah, there's 4 balls laying there for... so he's going defensive here. Probably going to shoot it away. 2 rails. No, of course not. This was a good shot with the white. You have to be very confident, right, to hit the 6 as full as he did, because if it go past the 6, you sell out the 6. So still very confident, getting towards the finishing line there.
And he's,
Not yet though. 5-3.
don't know about you, Niels, but for me, he's playing the right shots now.
Yeah, and executing them well
Yeah.
also.
Yeah.
So you can go defensive here, just a little kick, or you go aggressive here and kick it a little bit harder and try to get it towards your pocket. I think he's going for that, yes. But he didn't hit it very well, did he? He's not confident at this moment. He might thin this in, I'm not really
He's double
sure.
kissing on more shots than he would like.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for me. That's a sign of pressure, because that makes you not focus on the spot, on the aim, and just focusing on the execution of your shot. And because he's probably very capable of shooting that shot. That is his eagle eye is still working very nicely there. Very nice shot. So he might. I'm not saying he is. Maybe that's. He might skim off the 11 there with the 2 towards his pocket.
He can.
So just straight ahead, shoot it straight ahead, because the 11-4 5 will go away as well, and he can just roll on.
Is this one of these the combination? Well, the kiss bank. Is that
Yeah.
what you're talking about?
Yeah.
So
Because it's probably laying there. Just shoot it straight into the 11, and then.
so this is it. Sebastian's
Yeah.
looking to play the 2 into the off the 11
Right.
into the long rail, banking it towards his pocket.
The thing is, he should take into account what is my chance of getting near, because he's not getting near. He might again sell out, because if he leaves a bank, the white will go up, and the 3 balls there, the 7, 5, and 11 are there for Mario to get right back in it, or even win it. So he has to be sure that it's going to get close.
He's come close.
And he's not even
That-
getting it close. He's making it.
Wow, that went
Fantastic
straight
shot.
in the hole. This guy is shooting, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to take a good player to stop him. Obviously, he hasn't come through this match yet, but
Yeah, the fun thing.
he's a favourite, all right, because he's on the hill now.
I would
He
like
needs
to.
one.
I would
and
like to
one
see him.
only.
What's that? Sorry, one only. Yeah. 1, 2. 1 or 2?
Straight back on the 11. No.
No, this was just getting the white back to
Right,
safety.
so he's played the score there, and there's all the pressure on Mario now. This is
Yeah,
every-
he's on 7. Well spotted.
every shot could be his last,
Exactly.
and that
So if he's feeling it, then he will just. He's not supposed to get full. Go full Monty, or how do you call it? Full.
All
full
gu-
Monty.
got all guns blazing.
Yeah, he shouldn't
Well-
because he's not getting a next shot. So he's probably playing it with pace to get the white back,
Yeah.
and that's.
Most pool players
Well, he did play it.
will elect to go out shooting, and
He
and
shouldn't.
you'll
He shouldn't.
have to-
He should have waited for a little bit of better chance, I think.
Oh,
But he might
wow.
have think, well,
Wow.
I'm not getting it safe anyway, so I'm. But this is
It's all
probably.
easy for us railbirds, right?
Oh yeah.
Easy for us railbirds. Well, Sebastian is just looking at cinch this game ball, and he
And
has,
it's in.
and that's the game, and he is our first quarter finalist. Sebastian Troller from Denmark, who
Beating-
comes through this match a 3-1 winner over Mario Stahl of Germany, who goes to the one loss side, round 5.
Can we look at the draw where Mario's against who Mario is playing, or is that that's not known yet, right? No, not yet.
No, Mario will await the winner of Pascal de Smet and Mika van Berkel. Right, so well, Niels, I was well impressed by Sebastian there. I really enjoyed watching him play. I like his style, I like his aggression, and I also like the restraint he's shown in that last rack. Play the percentages and playing some good one pocket.
You fancy him, right?
Well, from what I've seen from the other players, he's definitely up there. Yeah.
So
Why look past him? I say. I mean, the shots he's been making and the shot choices he's taken, they were somewhat debatable, perhaps, maybe a bit too aggressive early on in this match. But
in the beginning, yeah. Later on, not so much.
He's such a good shooter, though.
So
You'd have to make him a favorite on most shots
So
he takes on.
he and Thomas Kirsch, maybe even Sanne and Alex Lady. But who do you feel could go make it to the semis?
Oh, Alex is
Alex, of course, is
I
always a
can't-
favorite for that.
I can't drop my mate, can I? Gotta back
Oh yes,
my
you
mate.
can, but no, but he's easy.
No.
It would be silly not to mention.
Well, the
him.
longer this tournament goes on, the bigger his chances of winning. Alex.
But who do you fancy in the semis?
He comes into his own towards the end of the tournament, and this
Yeah.
graft, this hard grind he's in now at the moment will wake up his instincts. You know, he's a born fighter on the pool table.
A rugby player, right?
Indeed he is. Indeed he is, yes.
Did he make the? He was in the Dutch team, no?
At Dutch Juniors, I think he made the under-21s.
Right. So he knows how to take them.
Well, he will not shy away from a confrontation. And I think
Exactly. And
he's like that on the pool table.
he can play very diversely, in the sense that he can play really defensive if the other player is really attacking. So that would be a nice matchup
Yeah.
with Sebastian
Yeah.
Troller, because he's really able to quiet players like that. And then
Alex-
yeah.
Yeah, Alex has got all the gears.
Yeah, he's
In all
he's
the games.
and he can also be very aggressive if the other one is only moving and only taking the slightest of risks.
Yeah, definitely the most complete player around here.
Yeah.
But these are short races. And, you know, you sell it once or twice, and you could be well down in the match. There were guys shooting like Sebastian Troller was here. You know,
Did you see Thomas Kirsch play?
I haven't seen him play yet.
He's a nice one to watch. He's aggressive as well, very creative. I liked his capability and of seeing shots where, which are not that common. That is quite nice. So if you have the chance,
we'll try and find out
what is our next match?
what our next match will be on the TV table here. Is the tournament director just come in?
Mika, Pascal. Yep.
Ask him. Right,
Is that will be the televised?
Yeah, we'll have the losers round 5 here. Pascal de Smit and Mika
So I
van
asked
Berkel
Mika
up
if he
next.
could pick any table in the room. The 17-year-old player, pick any table in the room, and he picks this table. That's pretty cool.
Maybe you can hear Espen Valkenau, one of the tournament directors, on the background. He asked Mika, young guy from 17, Dutch champion by the way, of one pocket, where do you want to play? And he said the shimmed.
Give me the 4-inch.
Give me
Give me the 4-inch.
give me the formerly referred to buckets. No, but the 4-inch pockets, which is the only table which has that. So that's the TV table, and he asked for that. So are you going? And you gave it to him, and Pascal is okay with that.
Well, yes.
Pascal is also. He has to be okay because the tournament director spoke, and you have to oblige.
Yes. Right, so now.
Hoe laat gaan we spelen?
Yeah, just conferring. In 5, I see
Let's
Espen
start playing 5 minutes from
signaling.
now.
Yeah. Are we going to do a bit of them as well? Are you
Well,
still up for it? Or
I'm
you,
up for that, Niels, if you are.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I
I'm enjoying myself there with you.
yeah.
I suggest you take 5.
Just have a bit of a toilet break, so we'll be back shortly
Yeah, we'll go there again
for that match.
in 5 minutes.
Ga je hier spelen, Nico?
Ja, ja.
Andiamo. Come?
Dag kinderen.
Nee, nu ben je pas live. Dat laatste was hoorbaar. Dag kinderen.
Dan zal ik jullie alleen laten.
Tournament director Espen with his contribution there. He says hello kids.
I did not. Thank you very much.
You're welcome there. So, back in business here. We can play our...
On the right of your screen,
we can see...
in the khaki sweats is Mika van Perkel, 17-year-old prodigy and current Dutch national one-pocket champion.
which we have to address, which was not the strongest of fields, but still
Excuse me.
decent player.
I was in there,
I was in there as well.
making with you all surrounds, you know.
Yeah, I made the quarterfinals. That says enough.
The quarterfinals.
Yeah,
Well,
I only lost to Mika, by the way, 2 times.
well, you know,
Yeah.
and how did you feel he played?
Not especially good. Well, I thought because he was not. I didn't see him as a one-pocket player yet, and he's learning. He says, and he's getting there to be more of a one-pocket player because he plays a lot of rotation. He has to switch in his mind as well. That's when I went here yesterday. I walked up to Hague 5, where we are, dear people listening. And then he just came out and said, "Hey, Mika, how are you doing?" "Yeah, I'm fine. I just lost my match." And the reason was because he was a little bit in his rotation mode. So if he's thinking one pocket, he's of course very dangerous. He's a very good shooter and knowledgeable player. He's quite a smart kid.
Right. Well, looking forward to seeing him play.
Yep. And his opponent is Pascal de Smet.
Pascal de Smet. Now, incidentally, I played him in that event in the first round.
Ah.
And,
How did you do?
Well, I rattled his cage a little bit, but then he clawed his way back in and beat me.
He stole the key.
Well, he told
the
me
cage?
he told me after the match I wasn't quite with it, but then the way you played in that first couple of racks sort of woke me up. So he said, "You've sharpened the tool there," which was in the end to my own detriment because he said I had to go up a gear or two, so he did, and that stood him in good stead for the rest of the tournament. Pascal, so he was all right. I don't remember much about that match, but apparently he's a big one-pocket enthusiast.
He's from Hague 5 as well.
Alex
and
Laley described him yesterday as the biggest, the most massive one-pocket enthusiast in the country. He's crazy about the game.
He's also a commentator, by the way, professional commentator for Ziggo Sport, I think. When not sure where the pool tournaments are.
Right.
Yeah. Also, he also is a Mosconi Cup. He did. So that's nice. And he, by the way, made it to the semis in the Dutch Championships.
Right. So I see.
So you lost to a very good player there.
Yeah.
And also, he told me just now, 10 minutes ago, I saw him looking not too happy. He has a little bit of a stomach ache. And that has to do with certain cups of tea also.
Oh, really?
The cups of tea from yesterday. So the lumps of sugar still have to kick in.
You want to stay on the Lapsang Souchong, right?
Yeah.
And avoid the Earl Grey.
Earl Grey is not welcome.
No.
We go for Count Black. So Imopa, that's the organization name. I always forget what
We're
it's.
trying to keep the inside banter to a minimum, ladies and gentlemen, but it's early doors for us.
Yeah,
as
it's
well here.
probably not happening.
Yeah.
The minimum will
So
be too
Pascal,
much.
there he is. He's just making his way across the room.
Maybe he came from the toilet for a third time because he's already said he went there twice.
Yeah,
I'm
grabbed
giving him
himself some extra hydration there.
Yeah, well, it might be that he's going, get over his physical limitations there and grow into the match. So the better he starts, the more chances he will have. Could be a close one, this.
Yeah.
Mika probably slight favorite because of his supreme shooting abilities.
Yeah.
Exactly. But Pascal is probably the more knowledgeable player, so we might have a good one here.
Right, let's see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Here the players are lagging.
Yeah, it's quite warm, by the way, in the room.
So
Sticky, also people say. But
welcome to the live stream. This is the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs second annual edition. One Pocket Tournament brought to you by Orange Folks Productions.
That's some title, by the way, right? The
we are
European
live
Ministry.
Hague 5 in The Hague. Well, it's a great name.
The European Ministry.
And we have this live stream is brought to you by Orange Folks Productions, sponsored by Mariposa Q's, who will be raffling off one of their queues later today. Tickets available from the tournament organisers at 20 euros
Through
a
which
piece.
Orange Fork, by the way, is sponsored. So to keep this stream alive,
Yes,
please buy your tickets. What
all-
were the costs again of the tickets? 25 for one, 35 for two, 50 for three.
something like that.
Yeah.
And
And
all revenue will go towards Orange
what's
Fox
the
Productions.
what's the score in between of the raffling sales, or it's not beginning yet because of its?
Just started.
Yeah, we just started, so only a few going out. I think
Now, Mika
Alex might have had a few tickets.
won the lag here, and as with tennis and darts, that is considered an advantage because you can open the balls up towards your pocket.
Yeah.
And he will do so on the first rack, the third rack, and if there is a deciding fifth rack.
Yeah.
So that is always handy to have in your pocket.
So Pascal
Going
looking for
into
a bank.
match, knowing that if it
Sorry.
goes hill, you'll be breaking off.
Definitely, and that's and you can start with pressuring your opponent, so that's a big advantage. You're very correct, George.
And we've had a good spread here.
Yeah, it's quite amazing. There's no ball sticking to another here. Oh, that's a very good shot.
Pascal, yeah, well, he's managed to
Very
get-
good shot. Quite aggressive ball, but the execution is king. You can see, and key. You could see why, because he had to make sure the white was going safe there, leaving no banks. And Mika has to clear the two, and also not leave the bank on the 9. So he will probably kick it from behind, not too quickly, I would suppose. I'm not really sure if he hit a rail there.
Now let's see if the ancient one pocket
I think
rule applies here. The take a kick, leave a bank.
I think the 2 is not is blocking.
Can he bank the 9 as a free?
No, I don't think so. He might play a stop shot into the pack.
Yeah, we have
What do you think?
a bit of a better angle.
Not really. No, I don't think. Maybe he can bank it straight, so towards the 2 again, but then 2 will be already gone. No, I don't. Maybe it can go off the 14. That's a possibility.
If you're shooting well, you'd like to stick it on the 3, bank the 9, straight back, and then stop the cue ball on the 3.
But I think he will hit the 2, though. Don't you think? Or maybe not. We'll see.
Just because.
If he can get it towards his pocket, he will shoot it anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe he won't make it, but he will.
He's raising the butt here.
Well, and then the tempo will be a little bit
So I
tricky.
think he's going safe.
Oh, he's doing something else. Just
Well,
banged it into the stack to get balls to his side, which
yeah, trying to turn the break around.
yeah, we could say that it's sort of even now. That maybe even a little bit better for Pascal
Yeah.
because he has more. So what do you think? Is the 10 a possibility to bank? Looks like it to me. And then leave the white on top of the 4. That should be a possibility. Or is it? Oh no, maybe he cannot see enough of the 10. What do you think? Probably not, otherwise he would have already looked at it. He might play a 3 cushion on the 3 and follow the white up table.
Could do that,
He
yeah.
might be looking at it now. Not yet though.
Well,
He's looking at the 8-7 now. Is that going towards his pocket? Yes, it is. So can he go? Can he come there with a ball?
well, I tell him what, if Mika can find a way to leave Pascal up on the end rail and all the way up the top,
Okay, he's just. Well, he could have played that a little
and
bit better,
force him to think about
but still the idea is good.
a long one,
Yeah.
a blood test early on in the game.
I don't think any player at the moment
We'll pass the
at this
blood
room will
test.
pass. Yeah. So Alex didn't start yet. I think they're sort of
No,
getting their arms going.
No, he took.
I
I
think-
think he took the first rack.
Oh,
Alex took the
the
first
quick
rack.
one.
That's
Yeah.
on the table next door. Right, so Pascal he's got a clear plan here. He's looking to move balls towards his hole. And any chance he gets, he's looking to drive balls into the stack and out on his side.
You can already see that if he gets a chance, then he is more likely to run a few balls than Mika, although now it's pretty even. Slight advantage maybe back to Mika,
so
but
now-
it's not much.
And now what we're seeing developing now, we could be seeing more of an up-table game with the cue ball where it is.
If he can see the left side of the 2, he might be banking the 2 into the 5 and play the white up to the 3.
Now, you know these players better than I do, Niels. I think. Would it be fair to characterise them,
Ooh, that's not too bad.
Mika, as aggressive or hyper-aggressive?
Well, he's young, right?
So you tend to think stereotypically that he would be like hyper-aggressive young gun, shooting everything off the lampshade.
well, at
and
least
all that.
hyper. No, yeah, I think so because less scars, right? So
less
yeah.
scar tissue. Yeah.
yeah.
Us old campaigners, we got plenty of that.
Yeah, we get scared when we get older.
Yeah.
And then in a certain point you don't care anymore, and then you're dangerous again. You get invited back. So lots of same types of shots, right? Lots of 2 cushion shots,
Driving
going
balls,
away from the pockets.
driving balls into the stack.
Yeah,
Or what's left of it. There's not much left of it now.
there's not much. No, not much left of the stack.
You haven't left. Neither player has left their opponent a shot in doing that.
So
They
It's
are
not-
executing well.
yeah, he can do the same. And I'm not sure if it leaves him anything, but like full on the 4-3, or 4-3, and then the 3 will go in the middle of the table and the 4 towards the 9 of 2 cushions. But it's defensive; he doesn't get anywhere. But yeah, that looks like he's doing this, or just softly. Yeah, okay, that's again because of the hampering, right? Then you keep it simple, not sell out.
Mika's not even looking at any potential straight backs.
No, he should. You always look for where if I shoot it in here and like see that 6-8 for example, right? They're in the middle of the table. You see the 6-8 there.
Yeah.
If you shoot it into the 6, the 8 goes to your pocket, right? So the 8 becomes the 1. Sorry, the 1 into the 6, and then you skim off the 6, and then you put the 8 towards your pocket. Can you see that? Oh, that's the 8. I'm sorry. Then it's the 10 ball. I mean, so the 6
Yeah.
thin on the 6, and then the 10 will go to your pocket. Oh, he's here. Left. That happens here. There's the 10. You see?
Yeah. Yes. Well spotted, Niels.
And well, good result. So this is the first. So we can already see that Mika knows his way around. He's definitely not in his rotation mindset. So he's got his one pocket cap on, and making it difficult for Pascal, who has to be careful now because this might be. Yeah, again, keeping it simple. You can see the benefits of that, right? So Mika has to probably will play like a simple shot to the 14. He's aiming now. Is the white over there okay? Do I leave a bank? So is he going there from the 14? No. Yeah, no. He's stunning from the 4, but he wants to go to the 14. Yeah, that's a sellout. No, it's not. Just hit the brakes on time, right?
Well, it's never in doubt, Niels. Never in doubt.
Are you sponsoring him, by the way, by any chance?
Mika doesn't look phased at all.
Actually, brilliant shot, we have to say, because lots of problems now for Patrick.
Yeah, Pascal. Yeah.
Yeah, what did they call him? I saw the player,
the
Patrick
artist formerly
Lichiao.
known as Patrick. Yeah.
I'm calling him Patrick from now on.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Pascal. One.
So can we see how Alex and Sanne Krom are faring?
Pascal is
Defensive
eyeing
looking.
the table, looking for a way out of trouble here.
Yeah, he probably is gonna. Can he kick it? I think he can. If he misses the 7-5, he can, or he can take a foul, leaving the cue ball where it was before, like the short rail here at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
He can also put it behind the 6 because he's doubling up Mika.
Well, a lot of Mika's balls are doubled up.
Yeah, so that's definitely...
That's inherent.
yeah. Oh, my stomach is talking to me. That's, yeah, the side put it... I'm not really sure if you can see the 10 though.
I'm not sure if he's covered that.
Can you... I'm not
Don't
sure
think
if...
we'll be able to bring that to you from the other angle. Well,
that is the white there on the top, right?
yeah, I don't think.
No, I
he
don't
can
think...
get through the
but he
10
might
then.
shoot it off the 2. Yeah, I think he does. No, he doesn't.
No,
Ooh,
maybe
wow.
into the 10.
Oh, wow.
Well, he's made them both.
That's unlucky, actually.
It is quite unfortunate. It's
Yeah.
a very good shot he's played that.
Yeah, but you can also see that he left the white very well placed.
Well, you're
there.
not odds on to make both balls
No. That's quite unlucky.
on that shot. But he has, and now
Do you think he might play the 4 into the 11 and then with the 4 potting the 2? No, he doesn't look at that, so that's not a good shot, Niels. So just to the left of the 8 there to get the... No, he just skims off the 8, but not enough to get it towards his opponent's pocket, so he's okay there.
well, as we can see, there most of the balls are on
Are they
Mika's side of
keeping
the
score?
table now. And then
Yeah, just...
Mika will do the ball count now.
yeah,
That's it, 2-0. And our viewers will get a chance to keep track of the score.
perfect. So it's 2-0.
Players enter their scores on iPads fixed to
One of the pillars.
one of the pillars here at Hague 5. And it's a very high-tech method of scoring.
And I think you can...
And that is that goes directly fed onto the live stream
Exactly.
and into the live scoring
And
with
we-
Q score.
We got those on 4 tables, I feel. So if used correctly, we can follow the live scores on Q-Score as well from 4 tables. And the one, like George already mentioned, is fed to the stream. That's why we see a 0 behind Pascal de Smit's name. And Van Berkel, the 2, because they put their scores into the iPads themselves.
We're racing the 3 racks here.
Bless you. Race to 3, that's correct. Yeah, just getting the white to safety. So Pascal is a little bit in the survival mode here. He has to be patient and
Yeah.
wait for a chance. And
Yes,
Mika has to protect the 11-2 combination, so to speak, because they're nearest his pocket. He would like to get a ball a little bit closer to put more pressure on it.
Yeah, it's
But,
definitely advantage Mika, and
Yeah.
Pascal's got his work cut out for him,
Yeah.
trying to get those balls back on his side, as well as trying to get in. Alex Lady's just gone 2-0 up against Salah Crom there. Salah breaking
He's making quick work of
breaking
it,
off the
right?
third rack.
He's making quick work of it then.
And we've had one other result in. Tim Jonkman has beaten Richard Einbutz, and Tim Jonkman is the second quarterfinalist.
What was the score there? You know that? We have
Just
to
get
go
the
up a little
score
bit.
for you. 3-0.
Tim Jongban is very dangerous. Very, very good. Also very aggressive player. And the more he knows about the game, the more dangerous he'll get. Which is already significant. Otherwise, you don't make it to the... So he is on the 5th loser round or in the quarters already? Tim is already in the quarters. As is Sebastian Tolle, who we saw beat Mario Staal earlier. 3-2-1. Very nice, aggressive game. One of the players George is looking forward to see in the next.
Like watching Sebastian play.
Well, as you asked me earlier about the level of play, and I like the controlled aggression, which is supposed to be the mindset of this game. And Yeah, I've seen lots of players do that actually.
Now this is where Pascal has sold out somewhat. Mika left him in trouble on the end rail there with quite a bit of distance between the cue ball and the 2 balls near Mika's hole, and Pascal was always looking for a way to clear them out, but
Didn't succeed.
didn't find one there.
Yeah, that's the Grady rule, by the way. He's not getting He's
Well,
not getting crazy.
That may come to Pascal's rescue.
Or Pascal knew all the way, all along.
He knew all along. Well, we'll give him the benefit of his doubt there.
No.
Do you think he played the Grady rule? I don't think so.
That would be spectacular.
I don't think this was a roll. Yeah.
No, but the rule is that if there's a 5th ball or more into the on or behind the head string on the top of your screen, then you have to respot that to the foot spot. So it's not getting too defensive, right? It's a time management rule, actually.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I think it's a good rule.
Well, so does Pascal. Because it just saved him here.
Is he writing a letter to Grady? Do I say that
this,
correctly?
the professor
Thank you,
calling
Miss-
to him from the grave. Named for Grady, the Professor Matthews,
Grady doesn't live in.
No, but you can still write a letter.
And
Dear Mr.
he's no longer with us. He's sorely missed. But not scared of anyone was Grady Matthews.
No, he was
He'd
also
play
quite
anyone,
aggressive.
Anyone for money. So that was another one up in the kitchen. So that comes down again. Now this is the Grady rule is a rule Pascal can employ to his advantage as he continues his quest to get balls back on his side or favourable positions for him.
But if he would play the 2 into the kitchen now or in the behind the head string, then it would be respotted. Maybe this one is coming out. Yeah, but he thought about it, because if the white would have been a little bit more to the right, the 2 would be bankable, right? And now, if it was respotted, it wasn't.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
he knew about the Grady rule. I thought I also have a chance to put it out of the box.
The table layout has improved somewhat from Pascal's perspective.
Definitely more neutralized, right?
Yeah.
Although he has nothing on his side, so he will be looking to put a little bit of pressure on Mika by doing that.
Shout out to our viewers in chat. If you have any questions for the commentary team, production, or tournament direction, leave them in the chat, and we'll try and get to you.
We'll be happy to put our perspective on your question. Not sure if Rani Matti is playing in a match or just shooting to get. No, he's just practicing. Yeah, he has to wait for the winner of. He's already playing. Okay, he's about to start, I think, because there's Hugo. I think that's with the jacket. Well, I'm not sure. It's about to start, probably in a few minutes. Meanwhile, Susanne Krom against Lely, almost scratching.
Yeah.
And putting a few balls in his pocket. And Pascal here is probably double banking the 1-6. Yep. Or one that's not, that's a 14. So finally he got something towards his hole.
Yeah.
And with one shot, big improvement, I would say.
And it's Mika and Pascal play knockout pool. That loser of this is out.
Yeah.
And winner will move on to quarterfinal qualification for the on the one loss side. So
Good shot here.
the winner moves to a match where he
The
have the opportunity of qualifying for the quarterfinals. Now, starting the tournament will continue as a single knockout format from the quarterfinals onwards.
who are already through. There's Tim Jonkman from Holland, Sebastian Trolle, who we saw earlier from Denmark, and Jurek Roter. Haven't heard about him actually. Yet?
Well, yeah, he's my...
Also, you're a fan of his as well? Also aggressive player?
He was my first round executioner. It was Jurek.
So he's also through.
Yes.
So 3 of the 8 names are already known. Back to this match where Pascal turned it around.
Jurk's very smooth shooter.
So Pascal did pay for... and Alex looks like running out, I think. I'm not sure how many more he needs. Probably 1 or 2.
Yeah. The 2 of you are keeping half eyes at the tables here as you're watching Mika van Berkel.
Yeah, Mika's taking a lot of time at this shot. Means he doesn't see an obvious... Okay, so he thinks that... that's a sellout. That was not in the equation. He just wanted to drop on that one, and that 14 and 4 were blocking each other.
Yeah.
But now there is a shot available, and he would be likely to punch it to go for a position on the 1. I think that's possible.
Bit careless by Mika there.
Yeah, he played it too hard.
And this is where
he double kissed back into the... So Alex is shooting for the win. Yeah, and I think... no. So now it's a 6-6 game there. 2-0 for Alex and 6-6 all. So or 7 all, I'm sorry. So Sannekrom did find a way to put some pressure on it. And Alex put the ball next to his hole. And...
Yeah.
Okay, so now I don't understand the shot from Mika before, because if this 14 does go, what was he playing? So maybe it was tied. So it was half of a sort of trap then, maybe. Mika thought, well, this is too difficult, so I will... Not sure why he didn't play the 12, but...
things were looking rather dire about 5 or 10 minutes ago for Pascal. He did have an opportunity.
It's not going in.
No.
So either bumping straight into the 1.
And the sense I'm getting from Mika is that he's a little frustrated with the way things are going, because he was in charge of this rack earlier.
Yeah, he's letting it slip a little bit.
Yeah, he's letting it slip a little bit.
Not sure if it's bankable, the 14, but if not, he won't go for the force and just put it as close as possible, hiding the white behind the 1. So the white as much towards the 3 as possible, probably underneath or against the diamond there. Like this. Well, that's the second diamond, so he didn't get the protection he wanted. It's laying close to the side though, so that's a little bit difficult. Mika has to play a 2 cushion. He might make the 4. But he is also very likely to leave anything if he doesn't make it. So
something you see with these young shooters is that
you will
get
go
frustrated enough they start shooting their way out of trouble, and more often than not,
that is some shot.
They will shoot their way out of trouble, which he has done here.
Very nice. But it was controlled though, so he's allowing himself to be annoyed, but he let not let
it
affect
rash.
him.
He didn't leave.
Yeah.
It didn't leave Pascal. Wouldn't have left Pascal had he missed.
We see Alex and Sanne leaving the table, so that's a 3-0 to Alex.
Alex is...
he didn't waste their time there.
Alex has put himself in a prime position to get back in the winner's bracket. And he will be up for qualification for the quarterfinals on the loser's side. So, where he'll play Jürgen Trost.
So Mika put another ball in his pocket, so it's 3-0 in this first game.
Yeah. And Pascal is blocked from getting to the 14 ball.
Yeah.
Directly. given him the easy route to safety, and so he's looking for a
He's going
solution up table.
Yeah. He might go for the 12 and the white between the... That's not a good shot.
Yeah.
Probably was a little bit too much to ask.
Table's
to,
a bit slower than Pascal reckons it's playing.
That's also because of the heat, somebody told me. They get dampy. You would say they warm up and go faster. The cushions are really fast, the cloths not so much.
Oh, right.
It's a little bit dampy or sticky or whatever. And the balls are a little bit sticky as well.
Yeah, I get the feeling it's caught Pascal out on a few occasions here.
Yeah, you might be right there. Still tricky though. This is it's not a gimme. He has to stun it to get the white out for the 1, but there's no safety. So if he misses, he will sell out. So a little bit of left-hand spin for safety. That's
he too
He
is
just-
short.
yeah. I think he just went for the pot and the safety there, right?
Yeah.
If he
Yeah.
would miss, then
Yeah.
good chance he would leave safe.
Yeah. Incidentally, for viewers that don't know, the players are playing on the toughest table in the room. This is a 4-inch Sam Billiards 9-foot table. 4-inch pockets. And I
Did
think
you
it's
play on it yet?
I played on this before, yeah.
Yeah, it is tough, right?
It can get into your head, it can. You know, you're thinking, how am I missing these balls now?
Yeah.
Will they ever drop? You know.
Yeah, and they won't.
Yeah, it can get to you. The balls start getting bigger and the pockets start getting smaller. Yeah. Other times, though, you know, when you're hitting them well, they're flying in. So
So
that's the way it is.
It's an interesting situation. If he can bank the 14 and hit the 1 full, and if he doesn't, if he hits it right, then the 4 and 12 are blockers, right? You can see that.
Yeah.
So he might be doing this. Knowing Pascal, he would like that. I think he likes shots like that. He doesn't fancy it just yet. Maybe it's not lying there. Maybe it's too thin and he hits too little of the 1. But still, he can get the 14 there. He may be looking at the 7. Yeah.
Yeah, we've had quite a bit of chess so far from these two players. They've been moving balls into the stack and trying to break them out on their side, and then we've had a table layout at the start of the rack that was sort of favoured Mika greatly, and then Pascal able to turn that around, and Mika has tried to turn it back into his favour.
Yeah, in
So
which he
this
succeeded,
is
right?
the battle within the rack.
Yeah. Yeah, it was first Mika, then Pascal, and now it's back to Mika again, because 4 balls there where he's with his cue is very good for him, of course, because that makes the comeback in this game
Yeah.
for Pascal difficult.
Yeah.
Because he needs 8, of course, and it's not. They're not lying there. There's lying 7 or 6 even, if you like. And Mika only needs 4, and they are there. So
Yeah, so Mika does have the advantage that he can play the score a bit. Well, could be a good
wow,
idea.
that was
Could be a good idea to lock up a couple more balls.
smart play, because he probably
Well,
is
he
doubling up.
hasn't Yeah, he hasn't locked up any balls on it. So I think that's somewhat risky, but yeah.
I don't think
If I was
Pascal has a shot here, do
if
you?
I was Mika, I'd look to lock up a couple more balls, but it's not what he's elected to do here.
No, he put 1 out even. But he's leaving. He left Pascal quite difficult, actually, queuing over the 8.
Yeah.
Not sure if the 11 goes. I don't think so.
More of an attacking safety. So there you see. The young gun has gone for the aggressive safety, and I would have gone for the containing safety. So this is to each his own style, of course, and one pocket does allow for that. It's the game where you can apply your style to the game and paint the rack to your style, and then of your opponent. Together you paint the picture of the
You
bench.
almost sound poetic now, George. Are you feeling it? Getting a little bit woozy? Do you like the game there, do you?
I like the game.
Yeah, you
Everybody
really
here
like
likes the game.
Yes.
I gotta say though, Niels, the atmosphere is quite relaxed.
It's a quite nice, relaxed atmosphere
Yeah.
indeed. That has, of course, nothing to do with all the tea we drank last night.
None of it. None of it.
And also not the lumps of sugar and sweeteners we put in. Nothing of that, but yeah.
You know, the tournament direction has been quite relaxed, and
I think Steve Booth just entered the room. Steve is, of course, the chairman, right, of OnePocket.org, is he? He wrote a book.
Indeed, yes.
Yeah, he wrote a nice book on OnePocket. Brought a whole bunch for a very reasonable price. There's also T-shirts for sale, right?
T-shirt.
I think.
Yeah, you get OnePocket.org Emopa T-shirts, second edition T-shirts, available from Espen. And you can buy Steve Booth's book. From the author. Get yourself a signed copy from Steve. I think they're €50 a copy. And it's come well recommended. I asked Alex Laley whether I should go and get a copy. He said, "You'd definitely get a copy." So
is he getting you a copy?
He's endorsed Steve Booth there. Not a bad endorsement.
It's if you like the game, it's nice reading. You know, it's always good to see what should you do or what could you do, and then talk about it, and then read 3 or 4 options. You just talked about styles, right? Aggression or controlled aggression or passive play, and they always. I can remember a book of maybe it was Grady even, but there's a situation. What would you do? And then a few other players would. You could read about their views on that shot.
Yeah.
And then sometimes 2 are the same or they're a little bit different. And yeah, it's nice to. Oops, this is not good. This is the chance Pascal has been waiting for.
Oh dear, yes. Yeah,
this is the chance Pascal has been waiting for.
Disgusted with himself there.
He is not liking himself now at the moment.
No.
So at least Pascal should get 4 and initiative. But he might go for a little bit more than 4. He could get 5, 6, 7. Out is possible but difficult. Let's see what he makes.
He hasn't been able to shoot yet, so he's just got to get his eye in first.
Yeah, you're right there. So
Get
what would
his
you do
arm
here?
going.
Would you punch it back for the 6? Or draw back maybe even on the 11? Yeah, he's going to draw. No, he's going to punch
towards the 11. Aim for the 11 here.
Ooh, not behind the 11. Or do behind the 11.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. But now he has to jack up, and that's. Or can he play the 6?
I think if we could just get the other angle, from the other camera. There. No, he can't get. If he's looking at the 11, he probably will not be able to reach to get at the 6.
No,
so he can't see the 6, can he? No. Which is why he's having to jack up the 11 here. This will take him up table somewhat.
Yeah, and he shouldn't double himself up on the.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
He's made it.
And he definitely gave himself a shot to more. So there's the 4, which I figured he could get quite easily. And now we'll see if he can continue the pressure. Maybe thin the 1, get it really close. So, without scratching, of course. But it might be a little bit scratchy. He might go for the 7, but as you can see, where's the white going without giving Mika a chance? If it's not in, so not likely.
You can't do that.
No.
So
only if he can play it with lots of left-hand side and get it in between the 1 and 14.
He's caught 3 back, and he's back in the rack. But he will
Yeah.
he will feel that he got less than he could have got.
1 or 2 more and he would be happier. Yeah, but if he
But
puts in a
that's-
good shot now, get some pressure, then he will should be the happier camper at the moment.
Yeah. This is it though. You can't allow yourself to get frustrated by that. You just have to take it as it comes, right? Accept the fact that
This is quite a
you're going
difficult
to
shot.
have to stop
actually.
your run and put in a good shot.
Yeah.
He
Tried to play it with lots of left-hand side to keep the white.
He wasn't able to do so.
No.
So he decided he was going to continue his run
Yeah.
with a tough shot, and he's missed
Yeah.
it. And now left.
You could see that he was not convinced of his own choice there. That was not a good shot, but he know himself. Not sure if the score is correct though. I think it's
Yeah.
4-all, is it?
No, it's 4-3. It's 4. I think.
But-
Oh dear. Well,
Yeah, 4-3. you're
that is Pascal.
Almost scratching,
Pascal's
right?
been very fortunate there to see Mika do this. I get the feeling that on that last miss, in Pascal taking on the one ball, that he got a little bit cross with himself for not running as many balls as he thought he was going to, or he felt he had to.
Sorry, Mika or Pascal?
Pascal, so
Yeah.
he took the one on, which
Yeah.
wasn't the right shot.
No, it wasn't.
He'll be the first to admit that.
Yeah, he was not ready. I think, right? He didn't know if that was the correct shot. Maybe he didn't see anything else and said, "Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll go for it."
It could have been that he couldn't find an easy safe.
No, exactly. The problem was to get the white safe, and he didn't. But lucky again, just only to get away with the 1 point.
He's still in it.
And Mika is now on his. So they're both annoyed now.
Everybody's annoyed
Yeah.
now, right? It sounds like
Well,
a
not us.
We're not annoyed. No,
We're
none of
very,
us.
very happy
None
to
of
be
us.
here.
Yeah.
So there's ball 4 into the.
Yeah.
How do we call that? The.
Up into the kitchen.
Yeah. Is that also the kitchen? Up there.
That's what we call the kitchen. Up beyond the headstring.
Oh,
there.
I'm. Yeah. Sorry.
Now another result.
I'm a little bit,
Thomas Kirsch has put himself in the quarter.
Ooh, that was a very, very, very nice kiss. Wow. That was amazing.
Benjamin Byers put himself in the quarterfinal, and he's sent Thomas Kirsch to the one lost side.
Thomas Kiers lost?
Yes,
Wow.
he got beat by Benjamin
Then
Byer.
Be-
Three
Benjamin
racks to
Byer
one.
must be a good player then. So this might be a double kiss, getting it out, or maybe even to.
Yeah,
No, he
he has
shot it
played to get it out
Oh.
and scratching the side there.
He is very annoyed.
But that
with
cue
himself.
ball was a bit wild.
Yeah,
Perhaps he would have done better and just given him the one.
he might have hit the cushion first,
But
on
this,
or the ball. I mean, sorry.
alright,
So
Mika couldn't have asked for more here.
no, so that should be the 2, 7, and 1. Or miss it
Well,
at the
he's
first
missed that.
time.
Right, so,
So are we gonna see a smashed cue?
they're
you
both
think?
feeling it now, Niels.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the funny thing is, in one pocket, these shots are actually, and with these shimmed pockets as well, you have to shoot straight. So if there's any muscle protesting, you could be doing yourself in. It's really tough shooting,
Yeah.
even a ball in hand, and even for a guy like Mika van Berkel, who's really a prospect for Dutch pool. But yeah.
Everybody's feeling it now.
Yeah.
Whoever settles down first will come out on top, you feel?
And now Pascal would say, well, I should at least be 7-5 up now after this inning. Let's see if he can make that.
The old woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Difficult enough, by the way. That's a good shot to start with. Just enough angle to stun over. To the 1. Probably be low on the 1 and then get it 1 on 1, the long rail to the left,
Yeah.
and then up for the 7.
Pascal will be focusing on these 4 balls here.
Like an eagle on a mouse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Gazing
And
down at it.
that's
thinking,
perfect.
There's lunch.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go
Like a
down.
falcon
Yeah.
falling from the sky.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop down and get me my lunch.
So I'm not sure if the purple black ball there is passing the 7. If not, he should be really careful.
Aim for,
He's playing it like this. I thought he
I-
would bump it for
I don't know
but
how
he's
you would
still,
have played that, Niels, but I would have. I like aiming for the striped ball, stopping it on that ball
exactly,
for the
yeah.
7 in the corner.
Yeah. Especially if the purple one is passing the 7 also, because then you can, if it's too loud,
Exactly.
you can get that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
didn't.
then whatever angle I get, that'll be the one I'll have to work with.
What we might not have noticed is that maybe it was a thinner angle, which made it maybe a little bit more difficult to get off the
Yeah,
rail.
yeah.
I agree with you, but
Could have been, yeah.
probably preference as well. And he has a shot, so
He does
you know,
have a shot, yeah.
he should roll it with a lot of right hand side, and
It's
then
a
he
bit
can
of a
get
fr-
shape, right?
It is a bit of a freak. So he's taking the striped ball.
Is he banking it 2 balls? 2-way bank? No. That looks
If we
almost
cut-
really good, but it wasn't. And if it bounces out
Yeah, he's had a
enough,
good cue ball there. So
Mika is shooting this one.
he's double up on the 14, so can't clear that, I don't think.
Yeah, but you don't think he's shooting the 7? I think he is. Yeah, not a good shot though. Wow.
He missed it and got away with it.
Yeah. So
Right.
I guess he has
Mika
to.
has been very fortunate there.
Yeah, I think Pascal would like to shoot the bank, but I'm not sure if he should, because the 7 is dangerously close to Mika's pocket. So
Yeah. Yes. He'll try and bank the 7 across.
maybe
to
he
his
takes a
side.
foul, put the white behind the 7. Is that
And
is
that's
that
it.
a good shot?
I like sending the 7 across to my side here if I'm Pascal, and trying to get the cue ball up table
Yeah, because he
in
can
between the 8 and 15.
yeah, because my shot is not that easy, not that difficult to get out of. He can skin off the 7 and then put it back where it is now. Yeah. All right. So let's see what he's doing. Maybe a 2-railer. If he can.
With quite a bit of margin,
8 is in the way though.
come quite a way down the table. You see, if you put 2 balls near your pocket, that's two balls for your opponent to deal with, forcing your opponent to have to deal with 2 balls instead of 1. If you just send the 7 ball up there, you'll just leave Mika a bank on the 14, and then it's advantage Mika. So if I'm Pascal, I'll try anything to get the 7 over to my side and make life tough for Mika. And if I do leave him a bank, it'll be a bank under pressure.
So would you shoot it to 2-railer then, just to the left
No,
of
I
the,
just
to the
shoot,
8?
I just bank the 7 across. No, he's not. No. Well, he executed it poorly, but I don't think he was fully aware of what he was doing there.
He it looked like he wanted to put the 7 near the other balls there, right? Yes, that's in, and yes, he will. No, I thought he was going to get a bank on that one, but that's probably. Well, he can choose. He can foul. He can scratch if he likes. He probably won't, but he can. He probably will give it. So we are 6-all then, if I am correct. It's,
Yeah, Mika will give
I figured it would
just
be,
leave it there.
felt like a close one, and it's getting close. That's nice to see.
Yeah, this could be a bit of a graph. This one, they're in the trenches. All right, so now it's end game time.
Just bank the 17. Just go for it, right?
Boys just warming up for the old 1 ball 1 pocket tonight.
At 8 o'clock for any interested players out there.
Yeah.
Is there anything going on with the chat? Oh, that's good that it didn't hit the point. So if there's any questions, leave them on the chat. Meanwhile, Hani Matti is 1-0 up against Hugo Hecht in also round 5 of the loser side. It's one round before qualification.
Very nicely backed by Mika to put himself on the hill. So this first rack has taken the best part of an hour.
You saw one earlier from Sebastian Toll, I think, a double bank winning. Was that a winning shot or a winning shot?
That was to win the rack. Yeah.
Mika tried it here as well, but fell short on the, like we talked about earlier, sticky cloth. Yeah. You have to take that into account.
Not as proficient as a young dude.
So the white here is going towards the black. If he's not scratching, and he's not. So that's aggressive enough to be possibly putting Mika in trouble. He's playing a soft kick here. No, he's playing a hard kick. Oh, yeah, but this is a
yes,
little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, even though it's 7-6, it's somewhat even because it's advantage Pascal. Mika's the one constantly having to get that 14 ball away from Pascal's pocket.
Yeah, as long as you can attack, then the other one has to defend. So you have free shots all the time. Ooh.
Oh dear.
Not too bad though, only a light shave. He's lucky not to have been shaving that one a little bit thicker, would have sent it towards Mika's pocket. He still has a chance, but it's more difficult. And that's not in.
Well,
thankfully for...
No, see.
So now the tables has been turned on this one.
Exactly. It's advantage Mika. So one mistake can either cost you the rack.
So how does Pascal do
but
it?
It can also cost you control of the table.
How can Pascal get the initiative back, you feel?
Either by making one of these banks.
Yeah. It's not bad though. Mika cannot be
start making one, yeah.
Oh, he can do the 1, 2, 3 good
Mika
shot.
can have a free shot at the 8.
He just has to get it past the middle pocket here, get it towards his... That's
very nice.
Ooh.
See, that was a free.
If he had shot that a little bit softer, then it would have gone in, I think.
Yeah.
So very good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. Pretty good speed for a 3-rail bank, and a pretty good accuracy as well.
Yeah, yeah. So he's probably stunning this over towards where he's standing, like this.
Yeah.
Although you do... No, he didn't. You can see the pocket is in the way for the 2-railer.
Plus it was good thinking of Mika to get that extra ball in there.
Because he has this shot now.
Causing Pascal more problems.
Yeah,
you know,
because Mika can
deal with.
Tempo-wise, this was not the best.
It's like opening a second front.
You think there's a 2-railer on, just straight ahead? Straight forward? I think it looks like it.
For Pascal, the 14? Yeah, you get 2-railer 14. Gonna get a feel for the table for these 2-railers. Let's see what Pascal's fail is like.
A little bit too loud, but
it's near enough to put a little bit of pressure. And like we said before, the initiative means that Mika has to defend and can therefore make a mistake, leaving Pascal a chance. Is he going to get a rail? I don't think so actually, but probably just landed on the rail.
I think he did. Well, he has. Yeah,
I think he landed on the rail there.
He did hit it right. Hit a rail. We couldn't see it, but...
So the score is still 7-6 to Mika, because he didn't make the foul. That would have been disastrous, right? Probably would have left the shot on the spotted ball. Yeah. So Pascal might just thin off the black 8 and with a little bit of side go towards the right side of the table.
So
I wouldn't go for any heroics here, or roll up to the 15 is also a possibility. A little bit tricky because if you can leave a bank if you play too hard, but
I would look to get some distance between the cue wall and object ball.
yeah, thin. Oh, he's
Yeah.
even taking the aggressive route.
Oh dear.
Is he scratching? Yes, he is. And it's game ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took a chance there, leaving distance. He
Well, it
didn't
was
need
a-
to, but I can
yeah.
understand why, because it makes
Yeah.
a mistake of your opponent more likely. But yeah,
Yeah, but no need for him to be that close to the corner pocket with a cue wall. Anywhere in the side rail would have
no,
been
yeah,
fine.
exactly.
So
So
Mika's
there we go.
made the spot shot to win the first rack.
How are you on spot shots, George?
Well, I've been making quite a few. And I made quite a few last night. Playing, what's his name? Andreas Kaleman, who's, well, he's already out. He got beat by Alex Lady this morning. We had a couple of games, and I was making quite a high percentage of spot shots. Somewhat surprised myself in doing so.
Oh, that's reassuring, right? Because
Yeah,
I always
that's
feel
a-
you have to make it, and
Yeah.
it's not that easy.
And I
playing
was
one
r-
pocket.
Yeah, I was rolling them as well. Thinking,
Ah,
I'm rolling them. I'm making them more when I roll them.
with side or without?
No, just trying to hit
Just
the center of the
Plain
white,
ball.
center of the cue ball. So I must be hitting the middle of the white.
So
So they're
Ranimati-
going in. So that's instilling some confidence in me. It's not turned itself into a great deal of results yet.
Well, because they come around, and it is a shot which you have to make, but it's very missable. So if you make them,
Exactly,
it's a
yeah.
good feeling. You're punishing
Yeah.
your opponent mistakes.
Yeah.
Okay, sometimes maybe you can mess up the position, so you won't get more than
Exactly.
one. But yeah, if it's a 7-all shot, for instance, or
It's nice to make them. Yeah, but this, I think the ones that I made last night were all
all winners.
more or less free. As in
Right.
As in, right, I'm on the hill. I made a few to win, like spot shots to win, but then in or near would have been good enough, right?
Right.
There's not a lot of pressure on them.
Mm.
So
So on other tables,
so
there's
then you elect to roll them, and then you're more. I was more accurate because most of them went in.
yeah.
I was never good at spot shots.
Those we call table testers, rolling shots, because if the table's not straight, you can drift off a little bit and miss it horribly, and leave your opponent in, or even scratch if you if you play it like thicker, and at some point you suddenly scratch. Going to the results here, there's a match between Rani Mati. Is probably a tight match. They're playing still in the second game, 1-0 to Rani, and ball count is 2-all, with Rani on the table. And here we are racking the balls. Pascal is for him to break and get some pressure on Mika. He could have stolen the first one, could he, George?
Yeah, he could have broken service, but he
Yeah.
didn't.
He didn't, so he will be a little bit, well, not annoyed, but disappointed and blaming his stomach, which he told me about earlier, that even multiple visits to the toilet didn't help.
But fancy getting stuck in a dogfight, not feeling well, and having to battle it out for over an hour for that first rack, and then losing it.
Yeah, if you play 5 of those, right,
Yeah.
and you don't feel too well, so
No.
he might go a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Do you think?
I don't know if Pascal is feeling drained, but some of his shot selection that last rack was questionable. What he did do well was claw his way back in, so that was very commendable. Mika trying to clear some balls out there, which he has done. And he's not left the 11 on. And in similar fashion to the last rack, we're seeing the player coming in second, looking to turn the break around immediately. Moving balls to your side. Now, Pascal was the one breaking off in this rack, so he'll not be allowing Mika to do so. Well,
But he left one now, yeah?
Put his every effort into not allowing Mika to do so.
I think he left one here.
Yeah,
didn't he?
that 9 will cut.
That jumped out a little bit. Might have, of course, not the best of shots, but also a little bit...
He can't stop on the 11.
Oh, that
Oh, he missed
is
it.
very, very, very sloppy.
Missed
If we're going to see a QB broken, these are the shots that will get you there, right?
Don't say
Like
things like that.
smack it
but
on the table. Like, yeah, we don't do that stuff, right? As a pool player, we're very respectful of our
Exactly.
material.
I know pool players are always measured and collected.
Distinguished
individuals. No.
The only thing which is missing is a head.
No,
actually, right?
measured, calm, head screwed on.
Yeah.
Never rash. Never lashing out.
Walking stick and head is
Always
missing.
level-headed, That's
Well, that last bit is true.
Yeah.
Our heads are on certain levels at certain point.
we get a lot less fist banging in one pocket than you do as opposed
Yeah.
to 9 ball.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Although it's the perfect game for it to bust up your knuckles.
Yeah. Here's
Because-
one for you, Niels.
Ah.
Here's one for you. Let's see what you think of this. I said yesterday, but I don't know if you agree with it. I said it yesterday. Scratching in one pocket is worse than scratching in 9 ball.
And why would you say
You
that?
do more damage scratching in one pocket than you do in 9 ball. And going in off when you're in a shot, you're going in off when you're fighting for control of the rack or trying to run out,
Yeah, it has a different kind of impact. You mean, right? It can be
Yeah.
more mentally wearing.
Yeah, one scratch can just destroy your entire match. Sometimes feel,
Well,
it's
yeah.
like you're up and you're running balls and you're up 5 or 6 balls in the rack and you lose control of the cue ball for some reason and you're going off somewhere unexpectedly. It's caught you out and then open the floodgates for your opponent.
Yeah.
Allowing him away back into the rack.
Or if you especially
back into the match.
You're playing well. You're putting pressure on your opponent. You're 2-0 ahead, and you're working for a
yeah.
next chance, and then you scratch and the tables
Exactly.
are turned.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's
yeah.
definitely a knuckle buster.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. That's terrible.
I said it sort of feels worse than scratching in 9 ball.
Ooh, that could be a sellout as well.
That is,
He went all out, by the way, for that shot.
yeah.
You see?
That's
Or didn't
will
he?
the 7 will go, will it?
Well, the 8 will. Oh, maybe he is.
Yeah.
No, maybe he's a smart shot then.
See if we can just get the other angle on there.
No.
What's the other
What's
angle
the
on
other
there?
angle? Is that the one?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that
the
will go,
7
right?
will go.
Okie
So he can punch up
We'll put it on this camera for a bit.
for the 8-12.
Sorry about that. Also with the scratching we were talking about, I think there's lots more variance also in the scratching because of course it can be killing in 9 ball as well if on a
absolutely.
decider, but there are scratches in one pocket like with the break which are not that devastating, right? And
Exactly.
those are just annoying and well, if you leave a shot, yeah, then it's annoying. But if you don't leave a shot and you have a few balls to your pockets,
Yeah.
it's only -1, and yeah, you left it too easy. But it's not the end of the world yet. Whereas in the ones we just talked about, where you're pressuring, being
Yeah,
the better player,
exactly,
and then you're
exactly.
just give it away with one stupid
Yeah.
shot. Oh man, I'm just feeling it now.
Yeah.
I'm really good at
that
those,
sensation. That's the one I was talking about, yeah.
Yeah, mentally they have a lot of impact because you put a lot of effort in before. Yeah, that's true. And with
Yeah.
9 ball, it's different. You
And
just
then it'll
gone
be
through-
all for nothing, And you just,
Yeah,
oh.
exactly. Yeah. No, the 9 ball equivalent would be like if it's close and you're like the match. What people talked a lot about with the missing combination, the in-off of what's his name again of the last tournament a few weeks ago. Like he shot this shot. Well, yeah, it was the The one Al-Qaeda won.
Oh.
You remember? No. Well,
I only come back for the one pocket.
there were 4 balls left. There was a ball there, and he wanted to shoot it off the ball near the pocket, into the pocket, but he just
I missed it.
played it too slow because of time pressure as well. And,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shot clocks here.
Not necessary though. Although I
No.
was managed. Did you hear about my phenomenal?
You're phenomenal.
Yeah, phenomenal. That sounds like
Oh dear. Pascal has missed that. He's missed another one there. See.
yeah. He had to punch it a little bit for position, but
No.
no. I lost 3-0 to one of the Americans yesterday, and it took me 3 hours. 3 hours of grinding it out.
3 hours of battling.
Yeah, and getting home with nothing.
Yeah.
So that's similar to fouling, right?
Yeah.
You play like 3 hours and not even one game.
And all your mates back home just checking the scores. Oh, 3-0. He got whitewashed.
Yeah,
You know.
but
It was one-way traffic.
Yeah.
Reading the scoreboard journalism. You know, let's go.
Which we, of
Niels
course,
again. He's probably
Whitewashed again.
playing crap like always. You know.
But of course we don't do the scoreboard journalism here at Orange 4 Productions, which is your host on the live stream. We are raffling a Mariposa. Yeah, am I saying that correct?
Yeah.
Q. Tickets available. I think you can buy them in the booth behind the bar or at the tournament direction, which is Espen, the Gandalf, the grey-like haired tournament director, Espen. And the raffles are 25 for 1 ticket. No, 20 for 1 ticket. 2 for 35, 350. Right. I'm getting thumbs up here from the Orange production manager of them all.
Yeah. Can we get raffle tickets? The Carl van der Bosch custom-made queue
Exactly.
with all the raffle revenue going towards Orange 4 Productions.
Yeah, that's not as
able
we
to-
say in Dutch, cat pee. It's that's a really
Yeah.
that is a prize.
And that will
That
enable,
is a very nice shot there.
and that will enable Orange Fox Productions to continue bringing
Ooh,
you
is that 3 going to block it?
events like this.
Just a little bit too hard to so Mika can get it out. He's kicking it because he doesn't want to leave the 3 there. Oh, that's a silly mistake.
Doors open here this morning.
That's a silly mistake.
10 o'clock.
He was attacking there where he shouldn't have been attacking.
All comes a welcome.
Yeah. That's
Right.
where you can see the shooter, by the way. Are you still with the raffle there? Are you just dreaming about the Mariposa queue?
We are.
Yes, you are.
Well,
We have Imopa and Mariposa in this
That's right.
broadcast. That sounds. It has some classy ring to it.
does,
right?
doesn't it? The European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs
Oh, that's even
has
better.
sanctioned this
Yeah,
tournament. right?
Sanctioned by
Yeah.
the European Ministry of One Pocket
Affairs.
What's the A? Affairs. Yeah,
Affairs,
the
yeah.
letters are too small for me from
Yeah,
here.
and this is live from the Imopa HQ, Hague 5.
That one is going in for Pascal. That will do him a world of good.
Yeah, and
Now-
he's going to need it because he's
yeah.
let himself down on a few occasions. He did so in the last rack, and he did in this rack. But
If he wins
does
this
have
one,
a
he will
ch-
be right. He will be up.
Yeah,
Spirit will be up, and Mika will
Yeah.
probably be a little bit be down. Although he's not that kind of youngster who is going to give it away. By the way, he can be annoyed, but he will come back at you.
As they always say, you never settle down to get your first rack on the board.
That will do him good as well. That one.
Yeah.
So now the 14.
I said, Pascal has got this habit of getting straight in or inverted
What do you mean?
on far too many shots, you know, sort of limiting his ability to get to the next ball. So he'll not fail to get position on his next ball, but he'll get straight in, which will not allow him to get to the ball after that. And so
Looks like he should be
prematurely
fine.
ending his run.
Let's see how straight he is. Well, you can
You
net
can't
see
see
the
from
shadow
there.
of the white.
See the ball.
Yeah, we can see the shadow of the white, but yeah, but it's straight for me. So you're right. So he should either draw it back or just
But
draw it back where it is now and go for the 4. And
that's
yeah,
right. You get the feeling from his demeanour that he's not fancying himself for this 4-ball on the round.
Well, then he
And
just play a stop
that
shot and
is-
go for the 5, yeah?
I don't know how you feel about this, Niels, but that to me is telling us that we have a player with at a low confidence level.
But
at
it's
the
not
moment.
really a problem, is it? Because if you just make a stop shot here, go for the 5, then stun over for the 4, or even draw back for the 2, for the 4,
Yeah.
that's easy enough,
Yeah,
right?
but he's not liking having to shoot the 4.
Okay, so he's punching now to
Yeah, he's
get
doing
where?
something else
For
now.
what? Ah, okay, I understand this one. This is a good choice.
Right.
I think he
You see?
just got there.
So he's acknowledged the fact that he's low on confidence, and he's amended his run out accordingly.
But still,
He decided, I'm just going to roll this in,
Yeah.
and then move that 11 away from it, take my medicine, and wait for another opportunity.
yeah, I think he might have been opting to go for the bank here, right? But he didn't get there.
If you, yeah, all right. But if you'd had like someone confident at shooting, he'd just have punched the 14 in,
Oh yeah,
left the cue ball where the 14 was,
yeah,
clip the 4 in, clip the 5 in, come across for the 4 in the same pocket, dink, 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 and run all these balls. But
yeah. No, you're right.
Pascal is not there at the moment,
Not yet.
and there's only one way of getting out of it is making those balls. There will come a point where we'll have to start shooting them.
This is too soft
You
and
feel?
selling out again. So he forgot to apply a little bit of
Well,
right hand side to
yeah,
go
so
underneath
now-
to the 5. But yeah,
And ironically enough, here's that 4 ball.
that's the same shot.
He doesn't like shooting, so but he has no option now.
Yeah, he
He'll
will.
have
He
to
will
shoot
shoot
it
this.
now.
Yeah, he will just parallel to the cushions. He will go towards the what's that ball? The 10.
Towards the 10 ball
Yeah,
for the 4 in his pocket.
Yeah. preferably not in front of
Yeah.
the 10, but between the 10 and 2, so he can stun over for the 6 and 15. He needs 3 more. So after this one, 2 more, and after the 4, 1 more. So even though this is a really good opportunity, how many times would you shoot the 3 out of 3 here?
Well, it's
7 out of
he's
10?
stretching a bit, you see. So
I'm not making this
if
10
I'm,
out of 10.
if I'm
here.
Pascal
Yeah,
with low confidence, I put everything into making this,
that's perfect.
and he has made it, and he's played it well.
So
Stopped exactly on the 10 as per our expert advice, of course. Followed
he
up
must
on-
have heard us. He
Yeah.
must have heard us. So probably we get a complaint from Mika now.
we'll just close the door here.
Yeah.
Left the booth door
Mika's
open.
probably gonna
He
close
must
the
be able
door.
to hear us.
And so now, how would you with topspin? We go in between the 2 and 10, or what?
I'd go. He's going.
Or he's going
playing
for
the
to
11.
leave a
in
bank?
behind the 11.
Ah,
I didn't get there.
yeah. He probably didn't like to challenge the
It's all right. He
the
says-
pocket too much
he
there,
said,
right?
All right. I'm on the hill. I'm on the hill.
Yeah, rightfully so.
I'm on the hill. Nibble, nibble.
Like a greedy fish.
Nibble away at this.
What's that on my toe? I'm having fun in the water. Oh, it's a needy, greedy fish.
Yeah.
Nibble, nibble.
Yeah. Nibble.
So one in the kitchen there, right?
Let's send one up table.
Put one up there.
Out of commission.
Not like this though.
That's a bit of a loose white.
That's not a good shot. But is there a bank for Mika?
Pascal is just looking to get over the line in this one.
This, by the way, for you people watching, if he's considering the 10 here, it's a tight fit. He probably has to punch it so that the cushion will tighten the angle, which means it's quite tight, and which also means that it's going close to the 2, and that's dangerous. And you can go for these types of risk, but then you should be able to run out, and it's not the case. So it's probably dangerous.
Mika's hit that well.
Yeah, it was not as. There was more room than I figured, so you can forget about my comments there.
You're nearly there, Pascal. Sort of feel for him a bit, you know. Stomach playing up. Confidence levels rather low.
Yeah, but
Potentially slightly hungover. Yes,
Because
because
of
all
the-
of his own doing, of course, but
because of the tea.
because of all those lovely cups of tea.
So now he
Yeah.
can go with a simple draw shot.
Taking nothing away
No,
from
it's
Mika,
not
of
doing-
course.
That is looking good and
That
just
is-
missing it. And
Yeah.
look how far it bumps out, right?
And now,
That's
although
tempo
Mika
for you.
will probably not win this rack. He's not the favourite in this rack at the moment. He is getting his arm going a bit, and
But they're still dangerously placed, right? The 4 balls. If he can get up there, he's
yeah,
definitely capable of running them. So if he's banking one in, so he should be
exactly.
getting them up. So don't play this one, play the 2. Well, this of course putting some pressure on is not a bad idea. But 2 balls down is not good for Pascal. He should get them up. The other 3 are also not up, so he should get them up.
Yeah.
But now Mika's do it for him.
Yeah, in
So that's
fact,
good.
Yeah, Mika being 7-3 down this rack and is sort of, I wouldn't say he's given up on it, but accepted. I think he's accepted the fact that he'll probably lose this rack to an extent, and that will maybe free his mind up, take some of the pressure off, because it's been a hard graft so far this match. They've taken over an hour to complete the first rack, half an hour for this rack. It certainly hasn't been 8 and out one pocket.
Didn't see that many, by the way, 8 and outs. That might also have to do with the stickiness. The position play might be a little bit more difficult because of the conditions, which is also, good for the excitement within the game, right?
Yeah, well, here's an opportunity for Mika.
Oh, there goes my stomach.
To get 1 or 2 balls. Now this needs a nice controlled stroke for him to get all the way down for the
Not
deuce.
in, no. And
in.
is he lucky? He is. Wow. And
Missed
Pascal
it.
is. Mika should be happy here. He's annoyed. Of course, he's annoyed because he missed it, but he should also be happy.
No.
But that's a little bit difficult to be
Pascal
happy
will
after a
wanna-
miss, right?
They want to double Mika up.
Yeah, he
In
wants
such a way that he
wants to protect the 10, yeah?
Yeah, he wants to protect the 10, yeah.
So he should just be rolling up to the hit the 6 on the left side a little bit, just slowly put the 6 on the short rail,
On the end rail, yeah.
on the end rail. Oh, well,
It went the other way,
I disagree with that one, but
as do I.
even though
But as you
it's on his side,
Yeah.
it's not unnecessarily,
he's put another ball in the mix.
yeah.
So,
So if there's,
So-
it's only 2 difficult shots now for Mika to
Yeah.
get back in it.
well, it may be forced him to play the billiard. No.
So that's it.
Didn't play the billiard.
Yeah, he gives it.
And left the 2. And
So
that's,
that's it.
all she wrote for that rack.
Yeah, did she write about it?
And this is this going with the darts nicely, going with service. Mika broke off in the first rack, he won that, and Pascal has broken off in the second,
One each.
and won his. And he will feel mightily relieved.
Yeah, you could say it's deserved, but you have to make it yourself and not be able,
Well,
not
He's gotten away
waiting for
with- Mika hasn't been punishing Pascal quite as severely as he probably would have wanted.
You think it's the other way around as well? You think the other one is? They're not punishing each other.
No,
right?
I don't
Not-
think either player is playing it.
Not bad
to
though.
their
It's not a
full
bad
strength,
match,
so
but a few mistakes here and there. Might be a little bit of nerve
Yeah.
or tea.
Yeah.
Tea seems to be good for your stomach or nerves, right?
Yeah. Be sure you get the
So
right
you might
get
a
the right
cup-
blend though. Get your blend.
Yeah,
Get your blend.
I'm feeling a bit blend. I got my own cup of tea yesterday. Feeling like a
I did
teabag.
see. I did see you enjoyed some of the Belgian scene, didn't you?
The Belgian friends, yes.
Yes.
The West
Some of-
Mullet double. I'm a really big fan of doubles.
Oh, yeah, that's the brown
Double,
one. That's
yeah,
the
the,
brown
yeah,
one.
yeah. The bronze, brown, shiny. Ooh, I like you ones. Yes,
Yeah.
yeah. And I always tell them, so they know, and they're happy to go. Be part of me.
Yeah, I had some of the Belgian white beers.
The
yes.
tea we're talking about. I mean Belgian
Great.
tea. Sorry.
Well, there's a great selection of beers behind the bar here at Hague 5. One or two nice wines, even.
Just push the pause button there. What is he looking at here? Do you
I
think is there a
Well,
four-ball
is he
combination?
eyeing up a 4-ball combination?
And if so, how would he make it? Is he playing the 2 then?
And where's the payoff? I wonder with these, because if you're firing at this, and let's say it goes in. Obviously, if it doesn't go in, it'll be mayhem, and
Yeah.
you'll probably be selling out. But
Yeah.
if it goes in, you'll be opening the pack to your opponent's sides, which is why I don't favour going for these. What are your thoughts, Niels?
Well, you're right. And if it's a dead one, which it might not be, then you have to shoot it really hard. So balls go back and forth.
Yeah.
But this is probably the better shot. He took a little bit of a risk here, I think.
Yeah. Well, this is
Mika might be able to combo this. I'm not really sure.
and this is standard operating procedure for these two players. They tend. We've seen them go about turning the break around in
What-
each of the racks we've witnessed.
Mika is looking for. He has definitely not a full ball to hit on, so therefore also not a full pocket. He has only for us the left side, for him the right side of the pocket. You see him aiming now. I always make one shot of these combos, and I want to base it on the pot, right? So he's potting this ball in the left side of the pocket, so the 8 will go in the right side of the pocket from his point of view. Or just missed the 2, that's basically the same.
But this is high risk. If you glance,
But
you
you can hear Jeremy.
with a 10.
You can hear Jeremy Jones already saying,
I
"I'm not a fan of this one."
I don't like shooting this to save my life.
Yeah, or Danny Di Liberto and the other one with that famous couple, very good commentators there. He's still going for it. What else should he do, by the way? You think should he kick at 2 rails at the 4, or take a foul in that direction,
Well,
something
yeah.
like that, right? Because then he doesn't. Well, he sells
Well,
out
he
the
can
8.
glance off the 14 and get in behind you.
What's the 14 again?
No, that's not it, is it? Sorry, I do apologise.
No. Oh, you mean the 11?
The 11.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
11 and get up below the 6.
Or kick it out even.
But that might not be on. It might not be on, but perhaps Mika's had enough of this.
No, I'm sorry.
This billiard chess, and he's decided I'm going to go
Ooh.
start shooting some balls.
Well, pretty good execution, which tells me, by the way, it was not possible because he went. There was no room between the 1 and the 10 there, so
Yeah.
I think it was not possible here. Maybe a little bit louder, but did he leave? Did he leave
Left it.
safe? I think he might have.
Yeah.
He
Okay,
might
look.
have left it safe though.
Well, all I can see here at the moment for Pascal for his pocket is the 14, the 14-4
Right.
combination, which is a high risk and certainly not free with the 8 ball in the corner there.
Let's see if that's.
So
Yeah, that's possible. Like you say, the 14-4 is definitely possible.
I would say.
But risky. Definitely risky, right?
So I would elect to punch the 1 into the 8 and bring the 1 over to my side.
Yeah, so the
Make
cushion
the 8.
first, yeah? Cushion first then?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you
Drive
might-
the 1 into the side cushion, clip in the 8 ball
Yeah.
for it to go in, and then having the 1 end up in or near mine.
And even might make the 4.
You can make all sorts of balls, yeah.
Or you can clip the 14 and then make the 4.
Yeah, as they say, lots of things can go right on that.
And he has to draw it only just in 1 inch to get it behind the 10. That should be perfect.
That's it. Let's play that.
Yeah. Well, good shot. Little bit unlucky with the leave of the 6-4 there.
Yeah, so he's cleared up some issues at the cost of one ball, and it's take it from there. You see.
So Mika has to regroup and just go. Yeah, my internals.
Everyone's
internal
stomach is playing up. Yeah.
My internal affairs are definitely.
The Belgian beard's having a second bite at your cherry there, Niels. Is it?
They're making the headlines in my morning paper. Oh,
dear me. Yes. Well, we've had a great time here at Hague 5. The bar staff have been looking after us.
Yeah.
Ever so eloquently.
Definitely. Very good.
This is the place for one pocket in Holland.
Ooh, he just clipped the 10 there unintentionally. He might have been really lucky there again, just nudging the 6 towards the 4, which makes it not possible, I think.
Well, let's see. Let's have a look here. Oh, we can make it.
Yeah, he can make it, and if not, he should play it into the cushion first, and then off the 6.
Yeah, he can draw. He can draw straight back for the 6.
Definitely.
Like so.
Alrighty, so that's a first big chance.
So then 6 into the 12.
Oh, you don't think he'll play it around?
14.
Okay, so that's where you go, and
that's where I would go.
I would go around to the 11, 15, and 1, 2. You have all kinds of possibilities, right?
Yes. There's a lot more room there. You're right. So and that.
Because it's
striking down on the cube, so I think he's going your way. Yes, he is.
Still, though, you have to go for a certain position here. Otherwise, like now.
Yeah.
He's on the 50-yard line again.
Well, what I like about this one, as opposed to my selection earlier, is that he's high on the balls now.
Yeah, the 11 goes right. He should be fine.
The 11 goes.
Yeah.
But he's off angle.
Let's leave it here a little bit.
Getting on the 14 nicely.
Yeah, you're
15.
right. So
but
if he can avoid the 10,
this could be an opportunity for him to let his arm go a bit and just punch it across to the side rail and come back out for the 15. Just let an opportunity to let his arm out.
I think he goes forward into the pack and just nudge one forward.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't like that.
No.
See, now you're no longer high on the balls.
No.
Even if a ball comes out, which it hasn't, but now you're no longer high on the balls.
No, but he should have been sure to leave the cue more to the right.
Yeah, I would have elected to stay higher up, but he hasn't done so. So, again, this is shot selection is somewhat questionable from Pascal. So he's not quite with it, but he's certainly fighting.
Yeah,
every inch of the way.
We are definitely way better players in the booth here than.
Oh yes, as most commentators are,
Yes, that's why we commentate, because we know. You don't have the arm for it, but we have the mind for it.
Those who can play and those who know, commentate. That's the way it goes, isn't it?
Yeah. Might there be people talking about commentating?
Was it something else?
No, it's something like if you're good enough, if you're not good enough for tournament play, you teach. I've been a pool instructor, by the way.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Well, you should, because I haven't heard you miss one single shot.
Now we're getting somewhere. Do you fancy me, George?
Well, I've seen you when you were out playing. I've seen you miss one or two, but I've not heard you miss one from here.
Like I said, world champion from the booth. Really? Is he going for this?
Yeah, he's punching this.
Looks like this is a right shot though.
All right. Well, that's creative, but he's having to be creative from a situation, right? A hole he's dug for himself that really didn't need digging.
No, that's very correct, because he actually is on the back foot now. But still, Mika has to. He can go for it, but he probably won't, because it's only 1 point, as they say, unless he can get the white on the end rail here, or top rail. Top rail? End rail, top rail, bottom rail. So then... Okay, he wanted. Oh, he's lucky there.
Yeah,
He's
Mika's
lucky.
cleared him somewhat. Had a good
Little bit lucky.
Had a good cue ball.
So the edge is to Pascal. Who broke this rack? I forgot. We remember who started?
Mika started this.
Oh, okay. So slightly on the back foot then maybe Mika, because as we know a surface starting the rack is...
Yeah,
is,
well, for one thing, for all of Pascal's failed attempts at running out and questionable shot selection, he has turned the break around.
Aren't you a bit harsh there?
Well...
You're allowed to be.
Well, I know Pascal sets a high standard for himself.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So he'll look back at this and go, yeah, well, he wasn't feeling well,
But he's still in there. He looks
look,
busy.
If you don't feel right and the shot doesn't feel right for you, it's everybody can just say, oh, you got to play this or you got to play that. But if you're not feeling it, right? Don't do it.
No,
don't do it.
Definitely.
That is part of your.
If he's lucky here, he bumps it. Yeah.
Part of your risk assessment is, am I going to make this shot? Not is the guy at the bar or on the rail going to make this shot? Am I going to make this shot?
Yeah, but to a certain degree, though, because we talked earlier about the ball in hand, and you're rolling them spot shots in or ball in hand situations. Sometimes you're a little bit on a long shot, longer shot as well, a straight one, or the ones you should make and you should go for because you have to run some balls and you miss them because I'm very capable of missing them immediately. Then it's not a case of I'm not feeling it. I have to shoot it, right? You have to. Sometimes you have to, and exactly. You still miss it, of course.
Exactly.
But it can also get the hell with it. I'm just going for it and let my arm go, and miss is miss.
Yeah.
It might get you going.
Yeah.
Might get you going.
And it's how you deal with that. Obviously, that most pool fans will watch a bit of snooker, and Mark Williams, who famously won his third World Championship in 2018, his attitude towards missing was, I think, fundamental to his
Please share
his victory there.
What did he say?
He'd been working with the sight right.
Yeah.
And that sort of rejuvenated his game.
Absolutely,
But he was rolling, he was floating balls in. Remember?
Yeah. He still does.
Absolutely. Screamers like.
Yeah.
High risk, high pressure shots, and he was just rolling them in from everywhere. And you're just sitting there, biting your nails on the edge of your seat. Is he really going for this? Playing it so softly, so gently, floating them in, and he was getting them.
Yeah.
And it was fantastic to watch, but he would also miss sitters, right? I'd hear him say in interviews, he said, I've more or less accepted the fact that I'm going to be throwing frames away. I'm going to miss easy shots. It's going to happen. Nothing I can do about it.
No.
It's going to happen. No matter how hard I try to avoid doing it, it's going to happen. And he sort of embraced that as something that will happen in a snooker frame, and it will happen to pool players too.
I'm not there yet.
He sort of liberated himself.
Are you there yet? I'm not there yet.
Well,
no, but it's true. You should.
I don't want to really be teaching Zen classes here, but Mark Williams was to an extent. It's all about how you deal with that. Because if you end up completely and utterly frustrated, steam coming out of your ears for missing a shot, and if you're still angry and upset over the one you missed, you will not be ready and set.
Yeah, definitely.
For that opportunity that may arise, out of nowhere, because your opponent will still have to do it. And what if he misses that? What if he misses, and you inadvertently get that chance you never thought would come, and then you spoil that because you're so angry over the one you missed.
It's definitely how you handle the pressure or misses.
And so Williams was
he is one of the best, if not the best, at that.
Yeah, that attitude, that mindset allowed him to be a lot more poised. For just putting that, getting it out of his system, really. Well, not even letting it into his system. Just go, all right, I missed. I miss that John Higgins is clearing up, and he's clearing up the next one and the next one, and it's just all right. Nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
When he'd get in, he'd make the most of it, and this.
Yeah,
That is
nice
so
player.
hard. It really is so hard because, you're trying. You're trying your very best.
Yeah, but
you
if
want
you
to get it right,
if you do have the starting spirit, so to say, again and again and again, at some point you will get into stroke.
yeah.
If you can really renew yourself all the time, yeah, definitely refresh, or don't even need to be refreshed. But if you can refresh or just cope with your misses, fuck it, it's. Did I say that? Oh, I'm sorry. No, but I mean, yeah, the hell, I don't. You're gonna miss. You are going to miss.
yeah,
So
it's
why mope about it?
part and parcel of the game. If you're a
Well, definitely part of my game.
yeah, everyone's game.
Oh man.
I mean, we've had plenty of champions here this weekend, and we've seen them all miss
It's a nice lockup.
tough ones and easy ones.
Yeah, it's for me personally. By the way, it's the amount of misses which annoys me, which gets to me, and then I'm suddenly get depressed. But
If you're playing far below a certain standard you expect of yourself, Yeah, that
even though those expectations are probably not realistic, if you would have been if you would have statistics on yourself, you would be amazed how not good you are.
yeah. Right, so
What's going on in the chat there? Can I join the raffle even though I'm not there? That we will ask.
that was Gary. Yeah.
We have to ask Aspen
Yes,
or
you
Jimmy.
can. Yeah. You can join the raffle if you're not here. All right.
Jimmy
send
Jimmy
Jimmy
already-
Jimmy Warren.
So what are we talking about?
Send him a DM on Facebook.
Yeah, so we are talking about the raffle of a Mariposa queue. We collect money with it, which is for the production of this stream.
That's right.
And tickets are 20, 2 for 35 and 3 for 50. And I think we're going steadily along with the raffle sales. I'm not sure what the in-between score is, but here and there I hear people entering. So the queue is a good prize made by Kyle van den Bosch. Right.
Yeah. And
so that's no cat pee.
that's a custom made. That's a handmade cue.
Yeah.
And I've not had the pleasure of playing with one, but I've heard one or two people speak very highly of these Mariposa cues.
So that was going on the chat by Gary Lett or Left.
Yeah,
maybe
Gary, and
he was-
he's been successful at doing so. Or he's, can I correct myself?
Yeah, so you can send a PM on Facebook to Jimmy Warrum of Orange Fox
He
Productions.
sent Jimmy.
Otherwise, well, not otherwise, just do it there. It's possible to. You see this because he's back cutting the ball. He played it too hard again. He did it earlier and sold out. So this is dangerous for dangerous times for Mika.
Mika's decided I've had enough of this.
It's with these.
This trench warfare. I'm going to shoot at my hole.
Well, with these bumpy cushions, it's not possible to back cut them. That you have to play them slow, and I think with lots of size.
With
and
more
then,
English.
and then you can turn them. But well, again, I'm one of the better players from here. No, not even that.
Pascal will just clip this in and come up the table. Ooh.
There was a nice commentary curse, right?
Yeah, well, this is a surprise miss. See, he's not in stroke.
It might wake him up, but yeah,
He's not
will
in
it be on
stroke.
time?
He's not in stroke, but he's not out of it. In fact, he's leading the match.
And I think what
But-
is also the case is that Mika is a little bit how do you call it? Infected with it.
Yeah. It's
Contagious.
catchy.
It's contagious, right?
Yeah, it's catchy.
Catchy. Yeah, I think the stress or the not being there vibes of Pascal are getting to Kyle, to Mika
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, clever little shot, no heroics, just put it on the side to make more room for your next shot.
Yeah.
He's not even able to kick 2 rails, which some people do, because that's not too risky and you might make a shot.
Make
Although-
it right. It's
Or he is going for it, or he's
puffing
just
his
clipping it.
cheeks at the
It's advisable to do this, but this one was close and there was not much danger. But if it's often not to be advised to go for it, because you sell out a bank lots of times. So we have a little bit of a wedge kind of situation. Balls all cropped up in the top corner, right corner there, and a few balls on Pascal's side. Not sure the 15-1 is a combination. The 5 ball is playable though. He's putting one.
Well, that's a good shot.
Yeah. He must have had a really, really good sense of what was happening there.
Yeah.
Of course, he knew the one was going in, but
Yeah, so there you see,
putting the white there,
Pascal is obviously not in stroke, but
that one was a good one.
he is leading the match, and he is in control of it. How that is even possible, you know, because
Because of all the tea.
because Pascal he really isn't playing. He really isn't playing well. But it's not stopping him being in charge of this match.
Yeah, that might be his
Yeah.
quality then.
Yeah.
And maybe are we a little bit critical? Maybe we don't see the good stuff,
Well,
like these.
he-
Well, the mistakes are a little bit limited at the moment. I feel it's not. I'm with you, by the way. It has a sort of passive feel, right? They're not trusting themselves enough to be really attacking. I see
Yeah.
some glimpses of attacking play from Pascal, but last game and a half maybe is a little bit passive, maybe, right? But that's probably very understandable if you miss a few, which you're not
he's
expecting.
Not, I
right?
don't. He's not confident that,
Exactly. Yeah.
that
Yeah.
he'll
Yeah.
be able to run the balls
Yeah,
he needs to run.
I think. That you will see that back in the quality of the shots, but it's just,
Yeah.
then you have to grind it out. Just keep
Yeah.
on plugging and
Yeah.
playing, and
It'll
doing
get
and
better. Every ball you make, you'll start feeling better. You know.
Yeah, or even
your
until the
confidence
finish,
will grow.
right?
Right.
If you have one leg, you can finish as well,
Yeah.
hopping.
Yeah, and obviously none of these players want to be out of the tournament. They're so close to making the quarterfinals, you know, like the business end of the tournament.
Is
as
it?
they
Yeah,
say.
if you get some of the money.
And, yeah,
as a
I'm not
quarterfinalist.
sure what the payouts are.
Well, it feels like that should be first 8, but I could be wrong.
Is there a bit of money for making
Maybe we
Making
should go or
for a
down,
share for 5th?
or maybe go up. Yeah. Oh, that's a loud one. Yeah, he just went for 1 point there. Again, leaving the white there and just going for 1 point and leaving him a bank chance. I'm not really sure if that's
Yeah,
the
can
best
he,
practice there.
can he
but,
bank the 2 past the 14? or not?
maybe not. Maybe not. Well, we can have a look. No, we
I don't
cannot.
I don't think so.
Can we translate the 2 into the? Looks like it's in the way, right?
Well, he can bank it to his side.
Yeah,
And
which is
leave
also
that-
not bad.
Leave the cue ball like near the 10 on the side, right?
Also, not sure if it's laying right, but the 10 in the right corner is two cushion kick or 1 cushion kick on top of the 10 might send it towards his pocket. But you have to, really know that shot. Go and practice that because it's a handy weapon. So where the 10 is, you can kick it on the short side, to the 10 and then towards your pocket, which and the side can take the cue ball to safety also.
Pascal is looking at something else here.
Maybe a 2-railer. Oh, he's back cutting this one, but that's also the 2 in the way, no? Or maybe
That's
net. No, it's probably.
I'm not seeing this. Why is he not?
And he might
Why
scratch.
is he not just moving the 2 to his side? Right, it's a 3-railer. Right,
Okay, we were a little bit wrong there, I think. But
Well.
not too bad.
No.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Mika might go
it
for
has
this, by
been-
the way.
Well,
2-railer.
I know you think I'm being critical of Pascal's play. He has left the 2 out there, and so the 2 is a potential bank for Mika. If he had put it to his side, that would have taken it out of the equation for Mika, right? So you would have taken that option away from Mika. Now it's still there.
Yeah.
And now the 14 is back up on Mika's side, so 2 balls that weren't or shouldn't be there are there now.
Although the 2's doesn't go to Mika, right? Because of the 14.
It doesn't go now.
But the 14 does, yeah.
But it could potentially at a later
Yeah,
stage.
yeah, definitely. So in this case, the kick shot I talked earlier about is laying there, because it's easier to kick full onto the 10 or semi-full, but and then you can guide it or direct it to the pocket.
Yeah.
That is a shot which is available. You have to be confident to shoot it. My opponent yesterday did it 2 or 3 times. Not sure if he made one, but he was quite close every time he executed those.
That's a nice go-to shot, you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, you should be aware of how you attack those shots, because even though if it's in your direction, it's not that often you leave a bank immediately, but if you can get it close, it's a weapon, right? And it's you see it a lot. I actually see it quite a lot, that shot, because balls are being placed there quite a lot. So that messed up any chance of a bank.
Yeah.
Don't think he's back cutting the 12 here. He might not, because of the white will go into the 2 probably. So maybe just a little passive shot on the 1, or maybe he doesn't want to mess with that, because he is in front and you want to leave the problems intact.
Here's one he could play. He could sort of roll a dead weight onto the 4 and put the 4 in the kitchen, and by virtue of Grady's rule have one spot, and so leaving Mika snookered behind the 1-15 on the spotted ball, but that opportunity may arise later on. But
Clever one, yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah, to put some
Pascal
sort of
didn't
pressure.
play that.
No, it's easily
There's
missed.
still 4 balls in the kitchen at the moment. He can play it again now. There's the option of him doing so.
Yeah,
now.
but rolling out is more possible now, right?
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not sure if he can make the 4.
well. He could
5.
go. Look, he could go like half ball into the 1,
Yeah.
pushing the 15 into the kitchen, and hiding in behind the 1.
That
No,
looks-
he's not doing that. Right, so he's just.
He made the 2 doing it for him. Well, that's a big mess
okay.
now.
Well, yeah.
I'm not sure that's wired. Let's see.
So at
Can we
long
still
last,
see
he's put the
those?
2 on his side,
Well,
but
might be wired.
he's left the 14.
All right. So
And,
that's in.
Mika's duly taking care of that.
One good bank and we're even.
Yeah.
But I think the 4-2 are wired. At least close to be wired. Towards... I think that's in as well.
Look at Mika. He's stroking them very nicely.
And can he bank the 1? He might.
Very
No,
easily.
probably not. It's too steep. Yeah, they're definitely wired now, but he cannot do
Right.
anything with it. Let's see if.
Now, so if
Well,
Pascal is
maybe not
paying the
wired.
price for not taking that 2 ball out of the equation earlier on, and Mika has gotten back into the rack. We're
Yeah.
now at 5 all. And you will have to excuse me for a second.
So my colleague George is heading out for a moment. So Mika has another shot after. Getting even, and because of the foul, even ahead now. But didn't make that one. Yeah, it feels like they're dragging each other down a little bit. So this is 2 or 3 rails out towards where he is standing. So let's see. Both wired balls are a little bit towards the pocket, but not completely. Oh, no, there you can see that was go. Oh, that's a little bit drifting. Okay, because he's 1 point behind, he wants problems to be solved a little bit more. I said that's not going in, I think. No, close, but not a cigar. And but as George said earlier, there are 2 balls near his pocket now, so not completely a gimme to clear those 2 out. He has the possibility to hit the 2 thick with a little bit of inside, bottom right, not inside, sorry, bottom right, and to kick out the 3 as well. And the 2 will go towards where he's standing again, so that for me would be the shot. I think he's aiming, well, without the right hand side, but he's aiming low and doing this. Oh, he's not taking out the 3. All right, well, no need to take a risk, so that's probably a wiser decision. I think George is back there.
Yes. We're back with this game.
So Mika 1 point ahead, might be leaning towards playing a little bit more passively than Pascal, but actually 1 point difference is not that much, of course. It's also close to 50-50, but the way it is now, it will be 3 shots against 4 good shots, so we might be here for a little while more. Because I don't see the balls being broken up after a pot. He goes, oh, he hit the point
Just
there.
caught the knuckle there, yeah.
Yeah, but again, what was he doing, right? Well, if he sent up the wide towards the short rail, top rail, then that would be fine, yeah. So this is a chance. I think, let's see if the purple 5 there is free. No. And the other ones are not wired, but he can make this bank and send the 1 through the combo and maybe stick on the 15. So he can trap Mika.
Yeah, he can open his balls up and put Mika in trouble. Sort of
This is also, by the way, such a situation where you know that you have like 8 out of 10 percentage to bank this one in with quite some pace and go to the top rail and then into the balls to break them up. You know, it's maybe not a good shot to play it now, but it's we know how to shoot that shot.
Yeah,
like
well,
this one, but with more pace.
Well, I would play it. I'd play the bank pocket speed like always, because
no, of course, with 1 pocket. But at some point, if you want to make a run for it, right?
The natural run of the cue ball would be there would be a high percentage that you'd be protecting the 3 ball if it was hung over your pocket.
That's of course
with your own balls there, and if you'd have made it, you'd have an opportunity of opening your balls up and leaving your opponents.
So let's say it was a little bit easier, the bank, and you really were fancying yourself. You would never try it, like I said. It's just
hitting it
opening
hard.
them up. So like with the wide.
I don't. No, I don't. That's for me.
So
Niels,
no. The answer is no. He wouldn't. and it's not a good shot.
I wouldn't.
As
Not
is
so.
this.
Well, you know.
For unfortunately, that is a little bit too off for me. But
I'll say this though: if I'm Pascal now, in the way he's feeling now,
might be a crucial game, eh?
not too high on confidence. That would not be a shot for me to go for. You know, if you're not fit.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
a shot
yeah.
if you want to go for if you're feeling confident. Pascal at the moment is not looking like he is.
At some point you can play yourself out of a pit a bit with shots like that. You just go for it, right? But you're right. It's not a percentage shot for sure. There's no doubt about it. Ooh wee.
Oh dear.
So that will be a spot shot with the score 5-3. Pascal will be hoping to lose just one more shot on this one. Oh, the 2 is also possible. Uh-huh. So the 2 apparently is out of the kitchen. It has to be out of the kitchen completely. If there is one edge inside or on above the line, I mean, then it's in the kitchen and you cannot play it. As is the same with the Grady rule. Ooh, wow, that drifted off, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought it rolled off a bit as well.
That was maybe not in the middle of the pocket, but it was in, and it might have drifted a little bit towards the side there. So he will be disgusted with that.
And indeed he is.
Yeah, the
But
cue is still in one
else,
piece,
yeah.
but for the rest...
Yeah, not too pleased about it. So
No.
Mika's coping with that at the moment.
So Pascal will be running through this red to leave a bank. Good shot. Yeah, he got there. Perfect.
Now these are nice because this bank will naturally take you up towards where you want to be for the 7.
Yeah.
So like pocket speed bank
I'm
here.
not sure he played it. Yes, very nice.
Yeah.
He played it with outside. He didn't want to take the risk there. You said correctly, but a little bit of side and he would have gotten there. He didn't want to take that risk.
No, but there's a bit more of a spring in Pascal's step, so his confidence is growing, I would suggest.
Yeah, that helped. So and a good leave. So there's 5 balls on the table.
So he's got
it's
those 2 back,
5-5.
so they're back at 5 all.
Back where he was before, after leading 5-3, trailing
Yeah.
5-3,
Yeah.
back to 5-5.
It's some fight, this one, isn't it, Niels?
I hear the dogs barking. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's better than wolves howling.
Well,
They tend to start howling
I
with
felt like starting to howl
at
now.
lower quality
hearing say
matches.
that. I like the word howl, by the way. It's a really
wolves
good word.
howl.
I'm almost there howling myself now. But yeah.
That word must have some Dutch origin to it, don't you think?
Well, we have the word huilen, which means cry,
Yeah.
as human.
Yeah,
Human
the
cry.
howling of the wolves, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if...
Could be.
Oh, we call it huilen, by the way. If wolves
Yeah.
howl, they howl, yeah. So, yeah. So we use it for wolves and
Ooh,
kids
miscue.
crying.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just about to say that, like
Mika just
new
checking
spring
his
in
tip.
his the new spring in his step from Pascal, and maybe a good shot from Mika, but then might be the quality might rise, and we might have to be a spectacular ending of this game. But as I was thinking it,
Now here's one.
He miscued.
He go for the straight back, and is he going in? Oh, he's not going into the 1. No.
let's see if, by the way, that still is the same situation. Yeah, that's not wired. Still not wired. And what is Mika doing here is just stopping, I think. He wanted to put out both balls.
Right, but let's open them up now.
So would he be tempted to play a 3 cushion shot? He might. No, he might not stop the.
Both players needing 3 balls at the moment.
What would you play? Would you go for a 3 cushion shot on the
On the 4?
4 or 1? The 4 has the possibility.
I think I would 3-rail the 4.
Yeah, but you're probably not making it and then leave the white there for pressure, right?
Exactly.
And hope. Of course, he goes for the 1.
If anything that's straight in stop would be good. I would not be playing to make it. I would just be sticking it where the 4 is. Well, he's done it with the 1.
Yeah. And he might make it.
And that will glance off.
Well, that's pretty good. Although...
Now again, see, you've got 2 balls down there, which is a lot more of a nuisance than just the 1 ball being there.
Well, especially because this lots of times it's possible to break to break them both, to play them both out, of course, but you're very much more unaware of where they end up, so you get more bound to leave a chance.
You got more variables,
which didn't happen, by the way, here, because there's as safe as the Bank of Switzerland. Yeah, those kind of bad.
There's only one left, isn't there? It's all UBS now.
Yeah. Well,
the other one went belly up, Credit Suisse.
That means that
the
board of directors probably
Swiss banks aren't that safe anymore, I don't think. Well, let's hope they are now,
Well, if there are not any, then they're probably safe then, yeah. No, I'm not a big fan of the institution.
Me neither.
Because when there used to be all about reliability of your finances and stuff like that, they're now money makers at best. We don't need them anymore because of high tech. We don't. You need a solid solid system as well.
Banks are good for one thing: it's making the money ball, right?
Yeah. If I can pay with my phone, right? What I need a bank for?
Well, sometimes
it's digital anyway.
I'm talking bank shots.
Oh man,
we want.
Completely missed that one. Sorry about that, George.
Sorry about
Can we go back in time? Do it again?
Start getting with it, Niels. Right.
Are we dragged down?
Don't get me started on banks because I will not stop. I don't like them.
Do you like bank shots though?
I like bank shots, especially the ones I play. They go in.
Or do you want to be banks be shot? That's not good. This might go in. No, it might not.
Opened up a heaps, so he's completely sort of misread it.
So now you're what you're talking
I'm
about.
Thinking.
You're still
sorry.
on the bank.
Yeah.
No, I was.
Well, the way he hit that bank is sort of telling me that Pascal is not hitting the middle of the cue ball.
No, you might be correct.
I thought he put some.
Or maybe it's something with his eyes, right?
No,
I was going to say, by the way, that in this occasion it was a little bit more difficult to get them both out, and it was quite risky. Actually, he still did it and managed it, but it was quite risky. You could see that he was able to sell out a shot there. So what you talked about earlier, getting 2 in, is definitely correct. Especially, funny enough, a little bit more apart, so it's more difficult to get them both out.
Yeah.
You can build up the pressure and
get more balls in there.
Yeah, the traps, as they call them, are not as difficult to get out, but it's always like a 2-3% chance that you might mess up, right? So, and if it's 4%, well, then it's every 25 shots and not 33, which is quite a lot.
Yeah, as
the way they're going.
Let's use a tennis analogy.
So are there any other matches going on? I see...
Yes, next door to this is Alex Lely playing Jürgen Trost.
Alex Lely, Jürgen Trost.
With Jürgen shooting at the moment.
So where are we on the... But they don't have any tablets, right?
That's the one lost side. So Jürgen lost his...
I lost to him last year.
Just got knocked out on the winner's side, so...
he beat me last year, that guy.
And he's having to battle it out with Alex.
Well, I'm definitely would be making a bet on 3-0 to Alex there.
Really?
Yeah. You never know. I thought he definitely a decent player and definitely better than me, but Alex should not have a problem with him, I feel. But we will see. We will try to get that to update you on that one, but you have to do it by few, so it's a little bit difficult. Or no, they are keeping score, are they? Or they are keeping score. They should.
Pascal has
they have
inadvertently.
They have an iPad there, right?
Double kissed the 7 towards Mika's hole.
Not good. They have an iPad
No, but Mika fans will be pleased.
on the Alex table, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just remember that
So here.
if Alex they should keep score.
Right, so Mika now needs 2. I just try to just make this, which he has
Staat geen wedstrijd op.
very fluently cued.
Staat iemand die zijn iets
Now the bank on the 10.
Okay. Is that in?
Is
No, just
good-
out, but
Good
covered.
speed, yeah. So that leaves Mika on the hill. And Pascal, can he get...
Yeah, he should just skin off the 15
well,
there.
maybe able to make it. I don't know. I
Right.
think he can make it. But he is
No.
awfully close to the 15.
I don't have a view on that one. I can switch cameras if you like during the shot, then we can see if it's going in.
Maybe on the wide overhead of the
No,
of
but
the
we don't
room-
see those.
of the room.
Look, we see. Oh, well, let's just let's
Oh,
switch here.
stop there.
kan
If
gewoon
it's
kijken
in,
of je het ziet, hè.
yes, it's
Yes.
very good.
Je kan hier kijken of je het ziet voordat je staat.
Top.
Right.
I'm being told
That's that was a good shot. That was a lot better shot than it looked.
especially with position, right?
Yeah,
he
him
probably goes
being
for the
so
bank here, right? He's not going for the.
And him being so close to the object
Well,
ball as he
actually-
was.
Would you go for the bank here on the 8, or would you go top spin to safety and go for the?
Well, this is the
He should go for
this
the 5
is a
here, right?
classic one pocket dilemma, right? Do you go to make that first ball?
But yeah,
Or
but
do you
getting
go to clear out
yeah, because
your
getting
opponent's
getting
ball?
the white to safety is quite nasty, right? You have to really shoot it pretty fierce.
Yeah, if you get a good white in here, you're gonna have to use a bit of speed.
That's
And
not
he-
in.
Yeah.
But it's safe, I think. So I guess in this case he did the right thing because it's easier to get out this way, right? Because you had the position on the 5, which is not necessarily the case if you make the 8, but you get position. So I think the choice is correct. A little bit of check side
double
here.
bank, perhaps.
Oh, he could.
Well,
Okay, so here it is allowed to fly off the white.
he'll follow it in, I think.
Yeah, in this case, she just with a little bit of right hand side probably, but we are allowed to punch the white out.
No.
But a good player like Pascal, even feeling it, is not having that. He just follows it in, which, by the way, can be a little bit tricky at some times, right? It happened to me once or twice that I was not following the white in, and thank you
is-
very
yeah,
much.
yeah.
You know.
That's one of those executions.
Oh, man. Yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
yeah. And we're not talking about spying, but we are talking about a straight arm, straight through the white ball, the cue ball, to get where you want to be. And yeah, if your eyes are a little bit off, you can just have really trouble with it. If your arm memory is, your muscle memory is a little bit off, it's a little bit daisy or had too much tea, it's quite difficult. Yeah, again, for me, the speed here, should have been a little bit better, I think. He might, because he needs 1, and if it's in the pocket, it's pressure, right? So this result actually favors Pascal a little bit because it's he can get position on this one. But let's see what he does here. I think he should just to the left side of his view.
Well, Pascal will need to break these 2 balls open because he needs them.
Yeah,
He'll eventually have to do that.
I think this is the correct shot, of course. But Mika, knowing he might go, we saw him banking, kick at this earlier, right? And now he has a free shot, so he.
Yeah, kicking at the 4.
Yeah, I think he will.
Alternatively, he could 2-rail the 10. But he has made the kick before, so
That's in.
yeah. And that is the 3rd rack.
Yeah. I think we might be in for a hill match here because I don't think Mika is playing that well and Pascal is not out of it. His fighting spirit might get him through. He should have won this one, by the way. I feel.
Yeah, yes. Pascal will not be too happy about that because he was leading that rack.
So again,
he was in control. He turned the brake around.
Yeah.
But he wasn't able to close it out.
No. And he is visiting the toilet again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so there has been a rack played between Alex and I will just I'm just gonna ask if they can be they have a score, so or maybe it's still 0-0. That might be true, but I think it's the second rack, right? They were playing before.
Talking about the Legally Trost match next door. I'm not sure what the score is there. Unfortunately, I'm having to leave you, Niels, in the middle of this match. It's taking a bit longer than I expected.
Yeah, I should be heading home at at a certain point as well. I will do it on daylight.
Back later this evening or tomorrow.
I will finish this match though, because I think that's the proper thing to do. But no worries there.
And to our viewers, if you do have the time, come round, swing by Hague 5 today or tomorrow, and come and watch some of the One Pocket, and plenty of players looking for a game. So if you want to have a game, come and have a game of One Pocket. If you want a spot, you play a good player. You don't have to play him even. Ask him for a spot. They'll be more than happy to oblige. Food's pretty good. Great selection of beers from the bar.
Tea you're talking about.
Got teas, yes. So cups of tea. And plenty of interesting characters to talk to.
Mika's just looking into
Mika's
the booth.
just grabbed himself a Coke from the bar, and he's a bit of a shake of the head and a puff of the cheeks. Yeah. It's a graft, all right.
But still, he didn't, just completely threw it away. So that's.
He looks somewhat relieved to be 2-1 up, and I think rightfully so.
Yeah, his head
I
might
don't
not
think
be
he was expecting to be up.
We got the score going on the Lely Troost match, which is 1-0 in games and 2-0 in ball count in the second game. So that's going according to plan for Lely. And that is a qualification match on the loser's side. Race to 3. So if he wins, Lely will play. Is that already known? Yes, it is. We will. That will be a draw.
There'll be a redraw. Yeah.
So, but the the qualifiers out of the losers round are being.
Will all be matched up to a winner.
Exactly. That's what we're looking for. They will be matched up to a winner. So, and that's what you played for. So if you haven't lost, you get that advantage.
Yeah. Already in the quarterfinals, Tim Jonkman from the Netherlands, Sebastian Troller from Denmark,
your favorite,
Jörg Rother from Germany, who's also, I like him. He's a nice player. And Benjamin Bayer, whom I haven't seen played, but he has had a bit of a shock victory. It's been alleged over Thomas Kirsch, one of the favourites.
Yeah, or he's even he's the big brother, so to speak, in his style. I don't know him yet.
No, right. So I'll leave you in the very capable hands of Niels.
Well, thank you so much. Very nice
It's
chatting with you.
Really enjoyable.
Yes.
Thank you. Have a good one.
I have a
good
one.
And you, Jimmy?
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
I'm off. Might see you all later.
So
have a good stream, ladies and gentlemen. Come and get those raffle tickets and support Orange Forks Productions. Win yourself a Mariposa Q in the process. All right.
Handmade, custom-made cues from Kyle van der Bos. And as we say goodbye to...
ik moet naar een barbecue op de Veluwe.
George is telling us about... Yeah, top man. George is telling he's going to a barbecue in the natural park of the Veluwe, which is somewhere in the middle of Holland, which is quite a beautiful area. Meanwhile, Kyle is shooting. Yeah, we had to do some organizational stuff here, so I'm back as your host, Niels van der Horst. I was joined by George Woodham. It was very nice chatting with him about the game of One Pocket, which we love. Oh, that is not good. Especially because Pascal needs this game. You don't want to mess up like that. But we've seen Pascal come back before, so yeah, but his motivation might be thinning. Lots depends, of course, also on how many Mika is able to make of this chance. Of course, he will play for the purple 5 here, and he will try to, well, not of course, because it's not an easy shot, but if he does, he will go 2 rails between the 1 and 4. No, he's going defensive, and rightfully so. So it's a 7, 9, 8 combination maybe. Yeah, that's a good shot. 2 is a blocker. Put the ball towards your pocket and put pressure on your opponent. So yes, there is a bank for Pascal. This is considered to be a good chance. You can easily roll up. Yeah, I think he made that one. Yes, he did. So back again. Needing 9 balls because of the foul just now. And the first one is in. And he goes for the 1 to the 4, I feel. It will be the 15 and then the 4. Or he will go up. If he's dead straight. I think he just should draw back a little bit, and then he has the angle on the 4 to go to the other balls. Yeah, he still had the punch that maybe a little bit too hard. Probably is forced to go forward now. 2 rails with right hand side English. And yeah, doesn't want to hit one of the balls like the 2 or 7. He wants to pass them. And he will, so yes, very nice shot, very good. That will do the world of good. So I think he is on 3. So on +2 then, because of the -1. Did he double himself up? Let's see. I don't think so. That looks like the 6 passes, and he might even be able to play the 2. That depends on the angle and how confident he feels. So I think he goes for the 6 and then to the 10 or maybe the 2. He's playing a little bit faster. He's playing through his doubt. That's good. Nice shot. So now an easy tempo, medium tempo shot. Playing for position on the 10, if that is possible. I'm not sure if the 10 goes though. So is that a reason to go for the 7 now? Maybe. Looks like a little bit of a tricky cut, or he goes into the triangle of the 11 or the 3 balls there. Played very well there. Although he took one possibility out. Of course, those two there, the 4 and 10, are bankable. So if it's straight, he will try one of those. And if it's possible to draw back into one of the 3 balls near to each other, then he will try that. Like so. In this case it was more for position, but now he just has to shoot 1 bank, and then he has straight shots again on a straight shot again on the 3. I think if he just makes a stop shot out of this, or close to a stop shot, not sure, he leaves a bank on the 11. Let's see if we can see that from here. He probably does, I'm not really sure. But not so much on the 3, and also not on the 14. So that's close. Good inning for Pascal, putting pressure on Mika. I think he's on plus 6 there, 7 even, yeah. So almost 8 and out, or 9 and out. This was 8 and not out. That's nice as a commentator to be able to say. Almost made the 8 there, good shot. Yeah, Pascal just gave him the ball in his pocket, of course. That's knowing Mika, he probably won't like to do the same, but it might not be a bad no, he's on 7. That's a stupid remark. It's not. He should go for it. Oh, and it's already in. So that's the game. Yeah. So we got a hill there. Yeah, the spring in the step of Pascal was a little bit back there, so that's good to see. So I'm not sure if the problems on with the scoreboard on the Alex Lely match are still over, because I see a score of 2-0, but I see less balls on table, so that's maybe be the same problem then. And anyways, on this one, it's Mika to break, hill. It's like a tennis match, isn't it? 5 sets match. Only we count up to 8. 8-5 to Mika, 8-3 to Pascal, 8-5 to Mika, 8-2 to Pascal. So what can Pascal do here to get the white safe? Can he do it off the 3? Can he bank the 4, roll forward? Stuff like that is what you're looking for. Sometimes, I'm not saying it's the case here, but it depends on if he can see the 4 fully, maybe not, but then he can decide to play a 3 cushion billiard shot. So that's towards above where the 8 is. On the side rail above the side pocket, 3 rails, maybe off the cushion onto the 12, or miss them at all. Miss them completely and take a foul, which is not a problem, but then you have reasonably safety on your cue ball. So that we might see him shoot that, or take some other kind of foul, rolling up to the stack or rolling up to an awkward spot for Mika. I don't think there's a kick shot available towards those striped balls in front of Mika's pocket. Maybe he's looking at the offensive. Is there a forced? He may be looking at the 4. Is that coming off the 4? No, sorry, the 5. Is that coming off the 14? And then put in the 10 ball there, which is the one closest to his pocket. Looks quite risky, so if you're not completely sure, you shouldn't be trying it. The score of Alex Ladies match is 1-0 in games and 4-2 in ball count in the second game. And he just finished that game with a series of 4. So it's 2-0 to Alex against Jürgen Troost. And meanwhile, Pascal is in a little bit of a pickle. What is he going to do? He's trying to get there with the white, so below the 11. But how can he get there is the question, of course. Maybe he's looking at the 10-1 to get them both out and then play the cue ball forward. It looks like he's doing that. No, he wasn't. Not a big fan of this shot, but he was in a pickle. Not sure if the 10 passes. If so, then this is the first opportunity, but it looks like it's not. Is there a part of Mika thinking of the 10-1-12 combination? No, it's not. He's just putting it in front of the pocket. He should have missed the one and got it near the pocket, but okay. This is not a good result. Maybe he figured he could make it, or maybe it was even makeable, but didn't. So let's see if how much of these 3 balls, how many of these 3 balls Pascal can clear. You feel like there's a double kiss somewhere, that the 10 stays. Ooh, tricky. So he kept it simple, just made sure he did nothing strange, no funny business. So thin of the 6 into the stack. Yes. Good shot. Left the path for a kick shot though on the 2. And he might do it the kick shot, or he might thin off one of the balls, like maybe the 5. And if... Ooh, easy. By the way, the shot he just shot, you have to elevate your cue more than 45 degrees if it's really close, or touching. So Mika puts him where he wanted to put him before. Now there is no kick or thinning off. Yeah, he might thin off the 5 just to the bottom rail. Which is not accomplishing anything, but sometimes you have to. Because there's no possibility, I think, to get a ball on his side. Which is, by the way, something which he should be doing as soon as possible. But if Mika doesn't give him the chance, yeah, well, then the pressure is building and building, and we might see the first chance to Mika. Yeah, he's looking at the kick shot now. 2 or 3 rails. Hopefully 2, so he won't foul. But if he scratches, making it through rails, 3 rails, and then hitting the 2, and then not another rail, then he will be safe at least, taking a foul. A little bit difficult queuing because of the width of the stack. He has to put his cue over. Oh, he can just put his hand in between there. That's fine then. It looks quite good, but he will take the foul. Most players are not really bothered by it, although you have to. You think you should be able to hit that too, but he won't be bothered. Thinning off again, maybe a little bit of side and into the stack again, but just crept past the 6. So is there any now? Definitely Pascal will be looking for maneuvering 1 or 2 balls to his side. But is there a possibility? It looks like it's could be quite difficult. Yeah, he's looking now 11, 12, 1, and then the 11 didn't do what he wanted. No, it just squeezed to the wrong side. Probably figured it would stay there or go up a little bit even, but it went down towards the pocket of Mika, who has now the possibility to. Ooh, that's nasty. It's not so much that he cannot make it, but position is a little bit more difficult. I think he will try. Yeah. What will he try? He will try to play low left, but it looks to me it's quite difficult. Yeah. Yeah, couldn't do much with it there. Nice shot. A little bit of a risk, but not too much. If he would have clipped the 12, he might have had some nasty things going on, but in this case it's fine. So there we go again. Chance to get one close, but yeah, he had to take care of Whitey, as we call the cue ball, and therefore couldn't make it. And but got out of trouble. Well, Martin Sawicki on the chat said, see you guys later. So he might be dropping in then, as we watch a bumpy 6 and an exposed 6 also. So this gives Pascal the chance of clearing and getting more space to maneuver in defensively. Then also Dave Gross, who was here last year, is rooting for Pascal. He says, come on Pascal. Good morning all. Good morning to you, Dave. And as if he heard him. Okay, so these 2 balls are probably wired, and Mika is definitely looking for a kick shot with inside, so left spin. So he will aim towards the first diamond. No, he will not. So it doesn't lay there. So then behind the 4 he wanted to go, but didn't bother. You don't want to leave the cue ball this open because you can put your hand on the table and get a little bit more done. Oh, it's also wired the other side, so... Oh, no, it's not. Because of the point, he could not go for it. Mika is checking if the 2 goes off the 6. He might be able to stun it a little bit, sending it towards his pocket, not making it, and blocking it with the 6. Let's see if that's a possibility, or that the 6 maybe like this. Yeah, no, was not possible. Nevertheless, safe position. He's 2 -1 ahead, so that's a difference of 3 balls. And balls are quite open, so a run out or nice series of 5 or more is quite possible. So both players will be Dave is asking me, did you play my friend Mitch Brown? Yes, I did, Dave. It was a historical match. I got whitewashed 3-0, but it took 3 hours. Yes, might have made it a little bit more difficult for him, but you Americans, you move and you don't make many mistakes. And I was patient enough. I think that didn't play well enough, but it was a nice match though. It was a tough battle, but kudos to Mitch finishing me off. I had a good time. Still having a good time. As I mentioned before and talked about earlier with my co-commentator George, we drank a lot of tea, as we call it, the Earl Grey or the Count Black tea. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we had nice conversations, discussions and drinks last night in Hague 5, owned by our good mate Staverharen, which is one of the big assets and pawns. Ah, nice combination. Let's just go back to the match now, because this might be a good opportunity to do some damage here. So yeah, Dave says it was fun to watch. It's fun to play him, and I watched some of it. And actually, Mitch made a really good shot to finish it off. You might have seen it on, I think, the Facebook page. Espen calls it the shot of the tournament. Yeah, that put me away, but no worries there. Meanwhile, I think Pascal is on 2. A nice bump on the 7 to make sure he has position on the 2. It depends a little bit. Let's see if we can see it here. If I can cue past the 9, that will make a little bit of a difference, because then with the side, bumping off the side rail, position for the 7 is not too difficult. If he's hampered by the 9, that's a little bit more difficult, because you stun it a little bit more, and the white might be going towards the striped balls on the left side. Let's see what happens there. I will keep this picture for a minute. Yeah, he's hampered, so it's a little bit more difficult, and that's why he's not completely sure. If you don't use the side, which is advisable if you're hampered and queuing jacked up, you play center low, but then also, of course, because of the draw and the stun, it will go towards the 2 striped balls. So Let's see if, or he might clip off them towards the 7 is a possibility also. Basically, just make sure you pot the ball and yeah, that was not a big surprise there. He did it the best he could and was very wise to not risk missing. So maybe the 9-3 is a possibility to get one close, and he might be able to. Oh, he's looking at. Yeah, he's looking at banking the 1 into the 3, which will then come off the 9 towards the. Which is even a better shot because he plays 3 balls towards his pocket potentially, and otherwise he will just play 1. So there you go. There you have a decent player, which I might be, and a really good player, or a good choice actually of Pascal here. So I think he should go for it. The thing is probably, can he leave the 1, or he will bump the 12 ball there. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't work out, but still, because that was probably an extra reason to play it anyway. He didn't shoot the 3 off the 9, but he clipped the 3 only and then made way more full contact with the 9, which now is towards his pocket and protected also. So good turn. I think he made 5 or -1 up till 4 now. Wouldn't say it the driver's seat, but he will feel a lot better. And Mika, being the 5th leg in a qualification match, will feel it also probably, as he should. It's qualification, by the way. 4 qualification. I'm getting ahead of myself again. So this would only be a good choice to thin the 3 in if he kicks the 9 out as well. So rightfully so, he didn't do it, but made a mistake anyway, because he should have kicked it a little bit slower and made sure that it would go to the rail, the bottom rail. Now he leaves a bank. I think there's automatic position. Didn't make it though, and he sold out a shot. So looking at the picture, I'm not sure if Mika can cue naturally low right, because if he can, or stun right, he will try and pot this one and put the 9 in the hole of Pascal. So are there any other matches going on? Alex Lely won 3-0. I have to say, as expected. And Jürgen, we can congratulate with a good tournament. Last 16 or last 12, how do you call it? Not a good inning for Mika. The only thing which is going for him is that there's no direct pot onto the 9, which would have made life really easy. So if the 8 is out of the way, which it is, I think the angle is actually perfect for stunning over to towards the 1 for the 2 strike balls on the left. So those are the 3 he needs to win this match. So he left himself this shot on the 3. And he should play it with enough left-hand side to miss the purple 12 there. To have a shot on the, oh sorry, that's the purple 13 probably. To leave a shot on the 12 on the left side. He might even go to the top rail for position. Going back. Oh, he killed it with inside. Dangerous, but good. Dave Gross, meanwhile, is saying that he sent that shot of Mitch Brown, which was the shot of the tournament, to him, and he saw it. So that's nice. Nice to be, you know, how do you call it? Well, that you will be there for the for eternity on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Doing a nice job, Niels. Well, thank you very much, Dave. Happy to do it, by the way. Hoping it's a little bit nicer than to just watch the pool, to hear somebody talk about it a little bit. I always like to do it, like to hear it as well. Other commentators doing great jobs. The likes, well, we know them. It's always an honor to have people like, in this case, Dave, say nice things, so thank you. Meanwhile, there's still the raffle going on. 1 ticket 20, 2 tickets 35, 3 tickets 50 euros, 100 euros. No 100 tickets, well, whatever. You know, there are still tickets, and it's to what was that kind of shot? That was a strange shot. I think Mika wanted to play the ball off the other ball towards his pocket, but caught it too thick. Pascal needs 2 more. So you can win a Mariposa custom-made cue by Kyle van der Bos, which is a very nice prize. And you bear with me looking at Pascal if he is able to pot this 13 and get position. Not sure what his route will be. I think he wants to play it with a little bit of side and just end up above the middle pocket on the right, so above the 8, and then bounce out for the 7 or the ball on the top of the screen, the 15 that should be. He's not really liking it. By the way, he can also go directly above the 7. Of course, if he plays position there, he is. If he misses, he plays position for Mika. So that's why he is. In that case, he also could play it with left-hand side. So the white goes underneath the balls on the table, and he just plays for 1 and maybe a bank after that, or a good shot, and just take it easy. I think he has to go for the pot and maybe should not take a risk and play it with a little bit of left-hand side. Let's see. Looks like he's playing it with left hand. Yeah. Too thick though. And he is lucky where the white ended up. I always I was taught that if a ball lays like a pot, there's a double kiss possibility, and it looks like it's the case here. Oh, Mika, what are you doing? And why so loud, so hard? That's a little bit desperate for me, if you like. But then again, we all understand that it's not easy. So there is the 7th ball of Pascal, and now he has a difficult but makeable bank on the 12. So this is match ball. He might even choose not to play it at all and just make it more difficult for Mika to come back. Oh, he's banking the 7. Is there a clear path? If he's playing that, we should go back with the camera, of course. Well, it's not in, I think. And is it hard enough to not leave? No, it's not hard enough to leave Mika not a bank. So this is definitely a chance. It's 7-2. With the 3 balls waiting after he makes this bank. And he played it perfectly. Perfect shot. Really good shot. So we should be looking at least at 7-5 after this inning. Very good that he's walking around the table to calm himself down, because he knows these are 2 easy shots, but he still has to focus because the pressure can do strange things to you. Just enough angle to draw back, maybe with a little bit of side. I'm not sure if that's necessary. Probably not. He didn't shoot. He didn't pull the trigger there. He's still going for a back cut, I think. But I wouldn't blame him if he just edges off the right hand side and put the cue ball down at the bottom rail again. If he's wanting to shoot something, that's it. Yeah. Or not even down, just to the right. That's also good. So, it's not over yet. Is there another twist for us in the stars? So if you have a question for me, or the organization, of course, I'll be happy to try and answer it. You're very welcome to Hague 5 for this biggest one-pocket tournament of Europe. And that's not commercially remark, it's the truth. We are here with over 50, near 60 competitors, of which we are nearing the quarterfinals, which will be played today. Yes, tomorrow I think will be the semis and the final. So all races to 3, I think. Maybe the we'll have a look. So I think the queuing here is not difficult, so we might see a cross bank just before the middle diamond. He should be playing it, because of he's cutting the 9 on the right side. It's getting a little bit of right hand side, which will carry it towards, aiming towards the pocket at the bottom of our screen. You should be aiming, you should be looking at the spot. Is it correct? What is the ghost ball? The ball in front, the future white, if he hits the 9, and then aim for that spot and only execute towards that direction. But he's not having any of it. So just a simple safety. Not the best of cue balls. He should be closer to the top rail, because if you're sticking your opponent on the rails, the bottom rail, I mean, you limit the options. It's way easier to maneuver. Don't think he left the bank here because of the kiss. So I think play off the right hand side of the 9 and put the cue ball on the right side. Either on the top, on the right hand side. Yeah. He's going for something. The 3 cushion. He won't be too happy with this result because but then again, Mika cannot play it as hard as he may like, because he probably is playing it away, I think. Yeah. No, he's making it. Oh, that's a very nice shot. You see the risk there. But we have a definite match going on here. If he makes this with position, he could be out and winning. I had the feeling in the beginning that this was a tight one, and I liked the ending of it. It's really exciting. It's a very close, tense game. Maybe not the best of bullets sometimes, but really good stuff also. So very nice to watch. So just collect yourself. Oh, he's going for the more difficult pot, but with easier position. It looks just out, just in. Ooh, just in. Oh, he has to get some balls out of the... Well, ladies and gentlemen, if this is not a finish of a match, then what is? This is Hill 7-all in the 5th. See a few people sitting watching, getting excited as well. Yeah. So, for the match. Heads off if he makes this one. And he has to roll it. I think it's in. No, it's not. Oh my goodness. Oh. I thought it was in. Not sure if that drifted like before, but it was on the outside of the pocket anyway. But Pascal must be really, really lucky. Be feeling lucky. So what do you do? What is the simplest of shots, but to leave it ultimately safe? Mika's looking at me. Yeah, he's saying it's drifted a little bit. I thought, yeah, I think he thought it was in as well. He just made a gesture that to suggest that it was moving away from going in towards the point. That's unlucky. Anyway, Pascal took the moment, took the possibility to just maybe wash his hands or maybe put some water on his face. Yeah, Mika is, meanwhile, Mika is talking to some spectators that had drifted off. But he's okay with it, still cool with it. Maybe that helps a little bit, talking about it. Dave is having me on. He says, let Mitch shoot this shot. It lays a little bit like it. Although I had Mitch in more trouble than this. Yeah, I actually shot a good shot to leave Mitch there. But yeah, he got a good one there. Let's see if Pascal is doing that, because the shot we are talking about is not sure it lays correctly, but is to for our point of view to shoot the ball to the left side of this bottom pocket, and then go through to the top side and then back to his pocket. It's possible to shoot it, but the white is going towards the pocket of his pocket as well, so I'm not sure if that's a possibility. The thing is, he's probably wanting to shoot it towards the left, but he has, of course, he don't want to scratch, so we'll see. But if it's near the middle pocket on the left side and the white is on the bottom rail, he doesn't leave Mika a shot, so that's what he will be aiming for. Yeah, Dave says he says he knows it's not there, it's not the same, but it's close. Well, he still might go for it, we'll see. Meanwhile, Pascal has reset as much as possible his mind and tries to make it up now on what to shoot. Well, we must agree that this is quite a thrilling ending of this match. Oh, he might go for the two-railer up and down. No. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, Pascal. He let go. He decelerated. Yeah. And so he gets a spot shot. Not a spot shot, he can put this one in. Oh. Yeah, we could call it justice if the first one did drift off, but Jesus. Ooh, that was also on the side of the pocket. Very good match, ladies and gentlemen. And I feel for Pascal scratching there. He let go of his arm. He decelerated. The white. Therefore, yeah, that's what he wanted to do. And he would have been fine. And now I think Mika is showing that it's drifting a little bit. But thank you for watching. I had a good time commentating earlier with George and also by myself. The last game was a very nice and exciting game here in Hague 5 with the onepocket.org tournament in the biggest one in Europe. We are proud to say. And for now I will be taking a break. Not sure if I will come back or leave you in the hands of other very capable commentators. If he's not playing, Alex Lely, of course, is in the house, so he might be doing some commentating. And the few Americans we have still around are very, very capable of doing a good job. And so out for now, and thanks for watching. See you next time.
Ik had het idee dat je ergens op driekwart van de match een klein beetje tilt ging, volgens mij. Nee, dat je een klein beetje even een beetje ging rushen of zo.
Niet tilt, maar gewoon dat ik even moe was. Geen zin had om, geen zin had om verdedigend te gaan spelen.
Ja, moet ik zeggen. Ik vond het, ik zat toen bij die laatste bal kwam, toen dacht ik, ja weet je, fair enough. Als je dit uitschiet, dan was ook gewoon een goede match.
Commiserations. Gefeliciteerd man. Jezus.
Succes verder.
Speel je morgen pas weer.
Ja, misschien naar de wc toch, maar ik heb wel mijn best gedaan. Hij decelereerde heel erg, ja, maar ik dacht, dat moest ook wel een beetje, maar niet zoveel dat... Nee,
Nee, maar daardoor kan het effect nog een beetje grip krijgen, waardoor hij naar de hoekbal toe ging, waardoor die dikker werd. Anders had het nog kunnen als het iets dunner was geweest.
Ja, maar het was gewoon, hij had gewoon gelijk moeten zijn.
Nee, schoot je af een beetje consistent zijn.
Nee, ik ga
heel hard genoeg.
Ja.
Ja, je moet toch maar. Dat moet je niet doen. Ja, jongen, ja. Bij de laatste bal, ja. Ja, nee, ja, goed. Ik was
Dit was niet je beste
nu-
wedstrijd.
ging
Fases.
Nou, maar ik dacht dat de fight was goed.
Toen je kon versnellen, wanneer je kon versnellen.
Moest je zo nodig naar de wc?
Toen ging het goed.
Ik heb blaas nog steeds. Oké, ja, dan is het zo. Ik ben vanmorgen naar de... Toen ik erin... Ik moet zeggen dat... Ja, nu praat ik heel half uur... Nee, ik kan die Nee, maar na een half uurtje ging het wel... ik had vanmorgen zo'n antibiotica, zo'n beetje zo'n stootkuur gehad. Echt 4 van die grote pillen. En ze zei nog van ja, misschien moet je wel eerst even eten voordat je dat neemt. Maar ik, weet je ook, ik was helemaal niet thuis, ik had helemaal geen eten. Ik wil ook gewoon van die shit afvallen. Het doet gewoon pijn. Ik denk, ik ga die shit gewoon innemen. Toen kwam ik hier zo en toen had ik echt fucking, weet ik niet, misselijk en buikkrampen en zo. Nee, ik ken het nog niet. Maar na een half uurtje ging het wel steeds wat beter. Maar ja, ik heb niet verloren vanwege dat. Nee, en je nam ik heb gewoon alles binnen me kunnen eruit laten winnen. En ja, ik kan het hard in. Los van dat ik fouten maak. Ja, ik heb wel het idee dat ik wel gewoon een beetje drukker op had gezet. Dat in ieder geval, dat was het doel, dat hij in ieder geval niet het idee had dat hij kon gaan freestylen. Dat zijn de gasten.
Nice battle.
Zonder Dus dat is ook, nee, maar dat is ook, doe ik heb niet, ik heb geen, niet dat ik dacht van, oh, ik ben helemaal tilt gegaan of iets zo gisteren. Ik ging echt een beetje van, een beetje tilt, en daar baal ik wel. Maar nu,
De beste trek heb je niet veel fouten gemaakt. Je ging gewoon voor de bank. Maar je miste alleen naast die bank voor hem ook. Als hij erin was, was het zeg maar wat. Dus je hebt niet veel fout gemaakt.
alsnog liggen 4, de overige 4 ballen die jij nodig hebt, die liggen up tempo. Nee, maar het was geen grote
Ik denk, nou makkelijk, ik heb 2 ballen nodig, 1 bal nodig. Dus weet je, ik geef het dan doen we het. Ja. Hard joh.
Ja?
Hard.
Ja, harde bol. Ja.
Zo. Gewoon harde stoten zie ik. Hij is ook vrij licht hè, dat kan je niet.
Ja, ik heb alle weightballs dingen eruit gehaald. Of alle, de weightballs heb ik eruit gehaald. Ja, nee, dat vind ik, ja, ik weet niet. Ik heb het idee dat vooral met spellen zoals dit, dat ik wat meer touch heb als die wat lichter is. Of die, wat gevoelige balletjes. Maar ja,
Zodat je, als je erover twijfelt, dat het ook niet goed gaat.
Dit is wel de beste. Ondanks dat de pockets klein zijn, loopt hij wel het meest natuurlijk op. Er was bounce hier deze valt nog van al mee.
Die lijkt wel dat hij de baan doet.
Nou ja, dat is misschien nog wel zo. Maar vergeleken met die andere. Ja. Ik denk, ik ga nog netjes naar de wc, ik kom terug.
Spullen.
Ja, het is wel altijd even wel. Deze is,
Wat zei je?
andere koek deze.
Ja. Maar hij loopt natuurlijker wel. Handen reageren natuurlijker. Dus het speelt wel beter eigenlijk dan helemaal. Mika die wilde hier spelen. Toen dacht ik eigenlijk dacht ik van ja, ik speel tegen zo'n scherpschutter liever op zo'n tafel dan op een grote poekers. Ja. Dan denkt hij helemaal dat hij vanaf elk punt op de tafel gewoon de boeken gaat. Ja.
Put a 50 on it? Wanna put a 50 on it? Match? Yeah? Huh?
We can play later a little more. Not in the tournament.
Okay. I'll be right back, okay?
Tournaments are confusing me anyway.
Oh my god. They don't think nothing, man. Wow. Same with the 8-ball right here. Of course you get the
And we're live. So, joining Niels van der Horst and... no, sorry, just don't start with yourself, Niels. Hi, Espen. How are you doing?
Hey, Niels. How are you doing? I'm feeling well today.
You sound a little bit rotten, though.
Yeah, because I lost yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are... the commentators are two-time losers.
Losers.
Yeah. We didn't play well. But the ones who are playing well, in this case, this is an exciting part of the first game between Rani Matti and Thomas Kiers. Don't think that worked out good, but also not a problem. We are at the Hague 5, the OnePocket.org tournament, the biggest of Europe. And our stream host is Jimmy Warung's, under the guidance of Jimmy Warung, is Orange Fork Productions. And Jimmy, do you have the latest? He read my mind. I was going to say, do you have the latest on the raffle? And he puts the info under my nose. And I will read out to you. The raffle is about a Mariposa cube. It's custom made by Kyle van der Bos. And the raffle is 1 ticket 20 euros, 2 tickets for 35 and 3 for 50. Available at the booth we are commentating from, or at the bar, I think, right? And or at Jimmy in the booth, or through Facebook via a direct message. So yeah, take that chance to win one. Are you going to? Would you like to win the Mariposa custom made cube?
I would love to win the Mariposa custom made cube. This is a beautiful cube.
Yep.
He makes wonderful things, and I think that he deserves all the attention he's getting. So well done, Kyle. I miss you at the tournament, though, Kyle.
Yeah.
It would have been great if you would be able to make it. Hopefully you'll be here next year. Wonderful.
We also have a chat going on at our stream, and I see Dave Gross greeting you, Espen. Nice job running the tournament.
Hey,
he is right. You've done a very nice job with everybody involved, like staff and Steve.
Yep.
Is Steve helping out, or is he?
No, he's just selling his book.
Yeah.
But that's good.
It's good. We bought one ourselves.
What I think that I can say about that is that I truly appreciate what staff is doing for the One Pocket community. I would say for Pool in general.
Yeah.
We know his commitment and such and
love for the game.
Wonderful. So
without staff, there definitely would not have been this tournament in this place, because he shuts down for commercial visitors 3 days in a row.
For 3 days, and giving us all the tables. So that's a wonderful thing.
Sorry about that. I tried to die with
Bless
my
you.
microphone off, but I think I heard it 3 hours. Alrighty. So still
a battle here for the one ball. I think that they are both really good bankers. Seemed we had an issue with the stream, but it's
there was a little bit of a flickering, but
we're back on and we're live still, so that's good. So I think coming back to the game, I actually think that Rani has an upper hand on Banks.
Yes.
On Thomas.
And Thomas is more of the creative player, right? Thomas is, So not for nothing, it's 7-all in this first game, and that's the 4 cushion or 3 cushion safety, which is a little bit too slow, which leaves maybe
doesn't
not.
leave much. This is fine.
No, I think he's just inside the safe area. He might draw it back, but difficult to.
He's going to draw it back.
He's two cushions. Yeah. Well, not really shooting to make that one, I think, right? No, but it leaves a good safety, and every good safety is an opportunity for your opponent to mess up, right? You could call them traps, but it's not really a trap in this case.
Yeah, JP.
Waldorf and Stadler in the
in
booth. JP, our teammate from Amsterdam. Oh no, it's Team Bloemendaal, I think we are called. But that's another story. But nice to see you there, JP. And yes, you can ask questions if you like. If you want to know something about the game.
We really don't want any questions,
No,
but you can ask them
because
if
we
you
don't
like.
know. We don't know anything. But still, you can try and ask the question, of course. And if you
Matty has a chance now for a one rail bank on his pocket. I think this is the best chance that he has had in a couple of innings. He's definitely going for this. Calculating the double kiss. It's there if he lets off.
let's see if he's. I think it's a two-railer. No, this is Rani, right? Okay, yeah. I just didn't see his head there.
So I think Rani's pocket is the bottom right. And
Yeah, you should
Thomas.
play this definitely. There's no double kiss. Definitely, if you play with inside, it's even more out of the question if you like. But sorry about that.
did I get the wrong pocket? Maybe.
No, you got the right pocket.
Oh.
There was a double
Yeah,
kiss.
double kiss. I
Yeah, well,
saw
he-
that.
But
There
you saw
was a
that.
double
He
kiss.
played it wrong though. You should have played it with inside.
But he tried to save the white ball. So
Good call. And back to the safeties. This is
But
sort of. No, it's not. Yeah, well.
it's a two-railer again. He's leaving him a two-railer.
Yeah.
Straight on, dead two-railer.
The problem though is that he has to shoot it with really good speed, because otherwise you will leave a bank. That's what I'm talking about. So also not really
Oopsie.
shooting to make it, but this is.
That's a chance. I don't think there's a scratch here on the ball.
He should draw it a little bit though. Yeah. He's probably tempted. We can see he is.
Thomas is always tempted on these balls.
Melvin Rees also in the chat.
Yeah, Rani's doing good. Still.
And Melvin says that if he wouldn't have played that ball with Mach 4, he might have been one up now, but yeah. Thomas let go of the stroke there, but not to make it as well, but just to get it safe. And this is almost one of the safest spots you can be in. There will be later on at 8 o'clock a one ball, one pocket tournoi with 32 people, raised to 4, I think, and 20 entry, and then that is a tournament playing with one ball, and that's what we see here. That is earlier today or yesterday I was talking to somebody who said that I think it was Steve or Joe, who said that Jeremy Jones is training people in one pocket, starting with the one ball, one pocket, so you get familiar with the end game on a hill
It's
situation.
the best way to start. The best way to learn. One
Yeah, and I
pocket
think he
is
went
the
from 1 to 2 to 3, and then to full pack. It was said. So yeah. So you get all the nuances of that part of the game, which is completely different, of course. There's way more room for lanes, so you can 2, 3, 4 railers is possible, and safeties. Oh, and Melvin is very sweet to say, "Good job, guys." No, thank you very much, Melvin.
No, it depends on who is he talking about.
About me,
Is
of
he
course.
talking about us? No, hey, this is not a me thing. If it's us, or if he's actually commentating on the good job for the players. We're talking about the players. here.
Why would he chat against the players who are playing? Do you think they're on their phones chatting as well? That would be silly.
Oh, scratchy. Oh,
And
close.
is there a chance now on two railer? No, I think he cut this back. Yeah, or is it is the white going to fly too much?
Fly too much, and also for the two-railer.
Can he kick it
Too
and then
much.
two rails?
No.
Let's see how that. Oh, no, I'm learning. I wanted to switch cameras there, but that's not in picture. Okay, so he figured there's too much risk because the white is going to travel
But
too
now
much.
he actually left one bank towards Rani's pocket. He can easily bank this. No side needed. Straight shot. Definitely not a draw shot, but anyway, okay. Yeah, that's good. Let's have a look.
A little
He
bit
should
too
have-
short.
Yeah, playing ball is easier.
And this is a chance for Thomas. I expect him to make this one. He shouldn't play it with inside though, or outside, but if he wants to, he can do. And who am I to judge him if he's making this one? Almost.
They're playing for a place in the quarterfinals, which starts tomorrow, which is set for tomorrow, sorry.
Tomorrow's quarter, semis, and the final.
Correct.
Yeah, it lay difficult there because of it was stuck to the rail, but
And again, he's giving Thomas a
yeah,
slightly elevated
But
cue. Is good
yeah.
to keep the cue. It's good,
yeah, but that makes it way more difficult, of course.
but it keeps the scratch away.
He played it technically quite all right with a good wide. But
And the object ball is also good because it's off the cushions. On the cushions, you leave a cross bank, which he didn't. Now, if he wants to cross bank it, he would have to use a lot of outside to drive the cue ball around as well, which he is not doing, and giving away the double kiss.
that is the first big mistake we've seen.
It's funny that he actually would make that mistake because he's such a good banker. I'm surprised that he would shoot that shot.
You mean he didn't see it? Yeah, he still.
I think
he threw the cue a little bit in the air. Maybe he wasn't all that sure, but he felt he had to shoot it. Yeah, you don't know. But you're right. It
but
was
then
a full
if you
kiss,
have, yeah,
and he
it
was.
was
And
a full
I
kiss.
think it was going in. By the way, I think it was going quite near the pocket. So
probably
that
but
should
then-
have
then
that should have
you-
been alarming. But probably we are with one pocket. You shoot more balls who are nearer the side. It was a little bit more in the open, so that might have tricked him.
Yeah.
So Thomas,
But I think I
should
think it
I-
shows a little bit of inexperience though at this level. From Ronnie, especially with the banks, experience that he has, he should have looked at that.
or maybe it's because of the bouncy cushions. It's also possible. The rails are a little bit bouncy because of the heat and the rubber. And there goes Thomas.
1-0, well done. So here you have a typical one pocket game. It could go either way. They're fighting, and in the end, you kind of let go of. Hi, Dave. I see your comment. You're right. I have no idea. Is my answer?
As a standard with Aspen.
Well,
Dave is asking.
I wouldn't fabricate a question. So how come the knockout rounds begins with final 8 players? I thought it was last 16 as last year. You're quite right.
I think you want
Actually,
more action for the contestants.
no,
right?
I think that my goal with the tournament this year was to get at least 48 players. So I had set up the tournament for 48 players, knockout until the final 8. And what I didn't
Double
anticipate
knockout.
is that and of course double knockout. What I didn't anticipate was the amount of players that actually wanted to play. So I opened up the tournament to 64 players, but kept the double knockout till to final 8. So yeah, that was my thought. Error on my side, but
No, it's
I
not an
think
error.
I think the players appreciate it.
Yeah, there's more chance for
Redemption.
Exactly.
There is a chance for redemption,
And punishment.
and that is what it's about. So I like Tom.
Very
look
nice
at
shot.
this shot.
Oh, sorry about that. Just clucked my tongue. Don't know why.
Do you clock a lot?
No, first time in a long time actually.
Do you clock around the clock?
I think I wanted to show my appreciation, like tapping the table, and you can do like with your
Don't do
tongue.
that.
And I did that, and before I knew it, I was
Don't do
hurting my left ear.
it. Don't do it.
No, I understand.
Please don't.
Yes, thank you.
Please. Thank you.
Let's not do that again. So Rani, after that really good shot, unlucky to not have an...
I was playing, Dave. Thanks for asking. Haha.
no, he didn't play. He never started. Right? Left?
I started, but I lost. Terrible. Anyway, here we go again. New game,
Thank you, Dave.
new chances.
Thank you for all those questions about how we play and...
Yeah, wonderful. Actually,
Oh, now
Melvin, we didn't have a full field. We had 53 players, but 53 players means we've had the most players in a European one pocket tournament ever.
Yes, this is the biggest one ever.
Whoa, ever.
Ooh. And
Nice shot. Very good shot. Thoughtful shot. Impossible for Rani to get out. I think. I can't actually
What do you
see
mean,
if it's
Nick?
on the corner.
you can put it in, right?
Can we? Yeah, of course you can put it in, but I can't take it out. I mean, that's the... Yeah, a little bit higher, it would be great.
Yeah, was not able to defend.
So do you think Thomas will kick the ball here? As I know that you would definitely kick the...
If he can, he will try 2 cushions into the stack. And you can already see that the 12-2 might clip the 14 towards his pocket. Or if the 7-6-3 might also be going really near to his pocket.
6-3 looks nice.
Yeah, so he wants to go to the 15 now. He wants to... Yeah, but probably not possible because otherwise he would have done that. But that's certainly a ball what Rani should be looking at. That the right the 15-6-3 looks like a combination which is really close. So he should try and nudge something.
He's simply going for the bank up. If we can have a view of the full table, that would be nice. Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, no pocket speed. But if that combination is, look that combination again. If that's wired, which it is, he can also put the 4 onto the 15 there. But
Thomas
yeah,
first. Thomas is looking at the
he's looking at it now.
7-6-3, I think.
Yeah, he's looking at it now. I think it's there. But what is the white going to do? It's going to into the 5. If he's playing, nah, he's not doing it at all. So he's just getting rid of the 9
and protecting the white.
I figured he would. Well, it's probably not there. Maybe it's not wired. Maybe it's too low for the way we see it. So 1-0 in this game.
But he's giving Rani a cheap 9 ball now. Again.
Yeah, no good defense there.
And what's the green black ball? What is it? What number is that? Just below the rack.
14.
14. So he's giving up not only the 9, but with a good shot here, he's also giving away the green 14.
Maybe you've never thought about this, but I found out quite late actually playing pool. But it's all +8. So you know the green 6 +8 is 14.
I thought green 6 +8 was 15.
Yeah.
No?
So the 1 is yellow, +8 is 9, is yellow white. 2 is blue, 10 is +8, blue white.
Wonderful.
Yeah? That's how it works. So then you can figure it out yourself instead of asking me all the time.
How long did it take before you...
Yeah, only recently I found it.
Wait, no. The question is, where did you read that?
No, where did you find... When did you find out,
where
right?
did you
I'm not sure. You should have shared this information, Niels.
Yes, but I'm not ashamed of myself. And I don't have to ask what ball that is, right? That's even worse.
Thanks, Melvin. Thanks, Melvin, for that. It's a lot of hard work to get the tournaments to this scale, but we're doing good.
Top.
Ja, wat?
Sorry man, hetzelfde.
I would love a sparkling water.
Cola Zero, yeah. Yes, Jimmy very nicely gets us a drink. As we
has he left the booth now?
Yeah,
are
we are
alone.
We are. It's party time. You mean?
No.
Are we? We are very naughty people, are we?
No. Oh. You are.
Oh, I am. Yeah, you are the Mr. Responsible.
Yes.
Yeah, you're speechless. Yes. Ooh, that's not a good kick. That's not a good kick at all. I must say that Thomas is a little bit off.
Oh, no cushion.
Also a foul.
No cushion.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Really bad. This.
Very costly. Yeah, he just aimed
I
it
also
way
don't
too high.
understand why he did that. He got away with it though. Ronnie only has the 9-ball to shoot, unless he goes for the 2 combination pink.
It depends if he can draw out. Then he can shoot the 14 next, where it's next to. And if there's an angle, maybe the 12. But I think he can draw back for the 14. But maybe not. Maybe he doesn't like it.
You
I
wouldn't
don't
draw
know.
back for the 14 with the 9-ball being where it is. You could shoot straight forward and push the pink forward and 2. But I don't know if the 2 passes the 3. I cannot see from this angle.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Well, maybe it does. I don't think it does, but maybe it does. Yeah. So this is good example of proper one pocket play. There was no possibility, even though he would be able to make it. He might not choose it. It's better to lay, as we call, a trap. So hide the white and put the ball next or close to your pocket.
Yes, Melvin, this is tornado next to me. Oh, no, sorry. Volcano.
Melvin Reeves, you know it's the volcano, not the tornado. It's not Tony Drago or. But I have to tell you that the volcano is quite sleepy and sleeping
old.
volcano. He was not his old self anymore at the pool table.
What is Thomas trying to do here?
Maybe take a foul.
Why?
Because he cannot get out of the trap and he doesn't want to leave.
He wants to protect the 9. His object of the next ball that he needs to shoot is to protect the 9.
No, I think he doesn't want Matti to be able to shoot. Right? He should.
But also to protect the 9 so that Matti cannot take the 9 ball out.
Well, maybe this is a good choice. Roll up to the 4 and have him double up, or. So he's doubled up here. And
I think Thomas actually tried to 3-rail that ball.
Yeah,
But it shortened it up very much.
He's not really in stroke like I know him he can be. He's a very creative attacking player, but he's a little bit... he's lucky. I think he should be lucky, feel lucky that he won the first game there. And should...
Rani's a little aggressive here, trying to shoot the 8 on the 6. It actually passed. I didn't see that.
So he's looking if the 2 is potable here. Otherwise he will go for the 3. I'm not sure if this
I think
helps.
he might even go for the 6 up to the 3 or not. I don't think he can get the 2.
Well, it's really close. He's looking for the 3rd time now, so he will take the 3, I think, because if you look 3 times, it's... Oh, okay, there he goes. So if he gets up again, he shouldn't play it, because then it's too close and you're probably wrong, right? That's my opinion. And my experience also, that if you have this much doubt, it's no good.
That's a nice rule. If you look 3 times and it doesn't feel good, step away from it. Is that what you're saying?
Choose something else.
Okay.
So now he's swerving a little bit. Yeah. Well, he did need to swerve it slightly, so but it was not too difficult not to take it on, so he did. Made it, and is in prime position now. He's going for the 12. So by the looks of it, yep. Didn't play that particularly well though, and well, I think if we look at it like this, it looks a bit scratchy to me. He might pot the 12 off the 6 and then take out the 9, but or go out, take the 9 anyway, but that might be That might be a combination which is so he won't scratch. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
But he's not doing that. He's taking another route to
No, I
to
think
glory.
I think he will do what you said. But I think that he'll just put the pink black and hit off the 9 ball.
Pink black.
I don't know the number of it.
What did I just explain?
Yeah, but what?
What is the pink ball? 4
Oh, it's 4.
plus 8.
And the
it's
purple
the
is not 4?
No,
Because
that's-
I just played on a table where the purple is a 4 ball.
Yeah, that's correct. Because we have an old set of balls here, which dark purple 4, which the way we like it. Dark purple balls. Am I talking about dark purple balls? That's terrible. No, but that's the way we like it. The old-fashioned ones. This though is also nice to have 3, 4. He's looking. He's doing. No, he's just going behind the 9. No, maybe he's. I don't know. We're going to see it now. Yeah, just safety. Almost rolled behind the 9, which would be brilliant result. So there is actually the possibility that he banks the 12 2 rails into the 6 and might make it, right?
And I love the way they call that. They call it high karate.
Oh yeah.
High karate.
Why
The
would
pink
that
on
be?
this? I don't know why.
Is high karate not the top spin shot? No, maybe this is high karate, but it's possible.
Topspin is
Ja, dat die blijft hangen, hè? Ja. Dus, sorry. Ja, that was a Dutch remark. Sorry. That the top high karate is when the
karate
topspin
topspin.
makes the ball stay. So that will be now full on the 6, and then the white stays there, and then that's how you would be able to play position with a bank.
Yeah,
But
I just don't know if he
not
can
lying
pass
there.
the 9 ball to the 6. No, he cannot.
no, but he can play the 12 2 rails
Yeah.
into the 6 and making it. So if he
But
clips
then,
off the
then
6,
the white ball needs to stay where the pink is. But
think
if you miss it, you leave a.
I'm not really sure. Huh? What happened there? Did we switch pockets with our
No.
brilliant commentary? No, he just sold out there.
He sold out.
Really strange mistake. He's somehow not there, I feel. Strange slow shot. I didn't understand that, but we're all entitled to brain freezes, right? Oh, Melvin knows that high karate is also an aftershave. Well,
Brilliant. I can tell you, the volcano does not smell like high karate.
no. The volcano is not smelling like high karate. Doesn't mean that he's smelling at all, by the way.
Then, where are we? I
Stop
think
shot.
he needs 1 ball.
Stop shot and shoot the bank on the 7 if that's possible. And
He's going for this one. That's a good ball.
that's too high, is it?
That's a good shot, though. But look at the.
Yeah, that's what we talked earlier. So he needs one more than 1 probably.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Maybe that
No,
doesn't.
he needs the 1. He needs the 1.
But this is how you put pressure
Thomas
on
needs
the
8.
Yeah.
Thomas can only shoot the purple ball at the moment. No, this is.
Yeah, if this is wired and you're allowed, well, actually, you would say that is a foul, but because the white went forward, well, doesn't really matter because
I'm really sorry here, but I don't understand what Thomas is doing at the moment.
I thought he was
He should have hit shoot at the purple ball, go up with a white to the end rail.
Yeah.
Period. The purple ball would go towards his pocket, and he would have more chance of winning than what he did now.
I think he felt it might go in, and then he has a chance on. I thought it was not going into pocket, but maybe he thought, well, if it's going in, I'm home and dry. I can shoot. I can run out. But
definite silly move.
Yeah, not the best of Rex I've seen Thomas play. So let's see if he's can step over his own annoyance.
I'm glad that Matti was actually able to punish him for the stupid mistake that he did.
Oh,
He won't do that twice.
oops. That's a funny way of getting it. Well, it's not really safe though. So because
Left a direct bank on the 7 to the pocket.
So not the best of breaks off to start his game after already not a very good game. So yeah. And we got some very good news because dinner is served in 15 or 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Ah.
Wonderful.
And why do I mention this, dear people?
Oh yeah, of course.
Is because Alex Lely is serving us his
It looks
ragout,
it
it's
looks
called.
bolognese.
Bolognese. Oh, all right. Well, anyways,
I think so. What I think, I don't think Rani can get to the 7 ball or what. Just no, not enough to bank it. I think Thomas will go for this on the 7 ball cut. Although it's a
he might even go for the 6 on the 7, but I think you're right. He will definitely shoot. He wants to shoot here.
yeah.
So Espen was called away. What's happening with him? So yeah, some technical changes of headphones, but yeah, because of the dinner I just talked about, served by Alex Lely, our professional one pocketeer and also Italian cook, that made Espen go out to arrange some table settings and stuff, and yeah, getting the laptops to safety because of the sauce, which he doesn't want on his laptop, stuff like that, guys. And so I'm left alone once more. No, but that's very understandable, and I will leave you, by the way, if dinner is served as well. But until then, with Jimmy on my side, doing all the kinds of technical necessities. Is that a word? Necessities. Niels. Jesus. Oh man, necessities. Well, I'm gonna keep saying necessities. Yeah. All the necessities to get a good meal going in about 15 to 20 minutes. But up till then, I will keep you company. And yeah, it's one game apiece after a lucky win in the first game, and not the best play, but with some very nice shots, by the way, also. So very enjoyable. The second game was a little bit one-sided with Thomas Kirsch, yeah, as the English could say, not nodding off, because he's a little bit off, he's a little bit out of it. And Rani is a fierce competitor. He looks like a UFC cage fighter. He's actually very friendly, but ooh, that was nice. Not sure he played it like that, but that was also within the margin. I think he will ask if there's if it was a foul. No, he doesn't ask. He maybe Thomas is getting a drink, right? Yeah. Yes, because we are humans, we need liquids. Otherwise, we die like plants. So now the start of the third game, maybe getting a drink, walking up and down to the bar and back will help Thomas a little bit get out of his slum, so to speak. Don't get me wrong, even playing bad, he's still a very good player. And Melvin says it is a word, maybe from now on. And then we are talking about necessarities, yes, which is by since today a new English word, necessarities, yes. Welcome Gmaster147. Nice that you are watching this stream of Orange Forks Productions in The Hague, in Hague 5, with the tournament sanctioned by the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs. Yes. And biggest sponsor of them all, we should say, or might say, or even a big sponsor anyway, is Staaf, with this the owner of the club, who only allows one pocketers in. And so that's why this biggest tournament in the European One Pocket history is being held in 3 days. And yeah, it's a really nice event with all kinds of great players, like our own Alex Lely, Rico Dix, some tough Americans who are moving you out of your comfort zone without knowing, and then suddenly the scoreboard tells you that it's 3-1 or 3-0 and you're down and you can go. The Germans are even stronger, I would say. Thomas is one of them. And apparently, while I was talking about this, he got his chance in this game. And putting one more ball down. This is a wired couple of balls, probably. Yep. So now he will go for the 3. As we look at it, we'll try and get to the right side of the 12, so he will be in shape on the 13. At least that's the way I see it. I think that will be the case. So the 3 and bump into the 13 on the right side. Yep. And so now it's either the 5, I'm not sure if that goes, but the 9 goes definitely, so that's probably what he's shooting. And then next for the 11, so he will have to travel across the table in that case. He might do something else, but we'll see. He might, with a little bit of left-hand side, bump into a ball like the 12 or the... Yeah. I think he will play for the 11 though. No, he's playing for the 1. Or 8. Well played. It's even better route because it's extra balls. And he is, of course, the good player. He is playing to get out, leaving this angle on purpose. Should take some balls out now. Yep. Because if you shoot and the ball flies in and out of the pocket and rolls on the table, it's a foul. Or a miss even. Not a foul, but a miss. And that's not what we want. So clear the pocket to the middle pocket is what we do in one pocket, and then continue your run, and he will continue with the 1, and I think he will go to the 11. Yep. And what's next? That depends a little bit on his... he would have liked to enter... or maybe the 5 goes. We will see what he does. I don't think that's... cannot go for the 4, but he will go for the 13. So that's the purple black ball. Oh, he's already out. And I'm babbling on. I'm talking like he should go to 13 or 14, but he's already there. So, he definitely found himself again. 8-0 for him in this third game. And I'm nodding to him with a smile, and he smiles back, so he's feeling better now. And we might go all the way here as well. But instead, on the contrary to our last match, or the one before where it went 3-2 in a dogfight, this one is way quicker. And let's hope for as an exciting finish as that one, the one before, because that was an exciting finish. So there you see our sponsors. I talked about them before. Mariposa Q's with the raffle, and Orange Forks, of course, and Staff with the owner of Hague 5. I think are the biggest 3. And I heard that there is, in the same weekend, that it's a little bit silly if I'm honest, that there is one poker tournament in Finland as well. Not that the Finnish would have come here or that we would go to Finland to play it, but you never know, and you should go for that. So maybe it's handy to get a little bit of communication going to, make a little bit maybe of a separation on those 2 tournaments. But nice to see, and good luck there. If at some point you will hear this, shout out to Finland, go for it. And have a nice one there as well. Yeah, if you think about why is he not playing the 6 here, that is because it's not free. The white will travel to a spot where Rani can make a ball. Close to the pocket, but a very good white. So, but I think he left Rani the possibility to make the 3-15 combination. I would say that's unmissable, but let's see if I can get a commentator's curse here. But I'm definitely rooting for that one going to go in. That's almost unmissable. And if he plays it with draw and right hand side, he can go underneath the 4 and probably leave himself on that 4. Well, it was missable, but he didn't miss it. And he has a good reasonable shot on the 9. He can make it. He can play that in a safe way. So the white ball will go to the left, the cue ball, for position on the probably the 3, or if he draws back enough on the 8, we'll see what's happening. Don't think he can play the 10. Let's see if that's possible to see. No. So let's see if he can get on the 3. No, he couldn't. He could not avoid the stack there. So I think this is run over because the 11 is not cuttable because of the 7. Yeah, lots of right hand side to kill the ball and get behind that purple black ball, the 13. And Melvin is asking if this tournament will be held next year again. Well, as far as I know, all the lights are green there. And I think Jimmy has something to say about it.
Yeah. So Espen's not here, but the plan is to continue with the tournament, of course, especially when this second edition was so successful regarding the amount of entries. But yeah, it's fresh from the press, as we say in the Netherlands. But yeah, after 20 years being in this location, Hague 5 has to move before September next year. So they just received the notice from the landlord. The whole building will be redeveloped. So not just Hague 5 has to move, but also the fitness club, the escape room upstairs. They all have to move, and they have about a year to find a new place, which staff and Angela are looking for at the moment.
Did he already have something in mind? Are there already...
Yeah, they have some options, but yeah, they want to be relatively close to this location because it's perfect, right in the middle of downtown The Hague. And yeah, it's not easy to find something suitable to their needs regarding the amount of square meters they need.
Yeah, because it's quite a big room with 15 tables or something. Or is it?
Yeah, I don't know how much. They even have a small carom table there.
Yeah,
I think 15, because the table here in the left corner is number 15.
Yeah, and there's a normal billiard table as well, so lots of playing possibilities. So yeah, that should be quite a big room. But yeah, let's hope for the best. Well, knowing staff, there's no doubt that the tournament will go on if they find the location. But
yeah, for sure,
that might be the Achilles heel on which it might go wrong. But let's. Is he getting any help, or does he have any?
Yeah, there are people helping them to find a new location.
Nice. So the answer to if it will be played next year is a highly likely yes. G Master 147 waiting to board the ferry back to the UK from NL, listening in the car. Full family. Haha, keep up the good work. Jim. Thank you, Jim.
Sorry, Niels.
Oh. You are G Master 147?
No.
Oh, keep up the good work, Jim. Yeah. No, nobody's saying good work, Niels, but that's
it's Graham. Graham Hickman traveling back from a quick visit here in Europe, going back with the family on the ferry to the UK. Say hi to the family there in the car. Hope you all enjoyed your stay here in the Netherlands and the trip to the beautiful Disneyland Paris, of course.
Yeah.
Next year you should be here. We know you can shoot some one pocket.
And nice of you to switch on this stream.
Same as Mel. Next year, you have to join. Take a piece of the action here.
Yeah, take it home.
Because home is where the heart is.
And our heart is at one pocket, so yes. This is why we call this game the chess variant of pool. A little bit of moving. Is there a bank on? Yes, of course there is, but the white will go in a spot where it's likely that he leaves Matti a pot. So if you go for it, you have to make it. So how sure are you? Not sure if he's going for this. No. That's, by the way, a signature shot for me from Thomas Kiers. I see it doing a lot, banking away, and then that another ball goes to the pocket. But I think he left one. Did he? No, he didn't.
Yeah, OFP boys, the original team back together would be nice. Joris too. Joris van Amersfoort coming maybe to the tournament. Small reunion of Orange Forks original team.
Ah, nice. Good one.
Good question. G, as it's posted in the tournament, I guess so. There's a lot of money added to the entry fee. The price breakdown is not posted here. I will ask Aspen. I know he said it's from the last. Was it last 16? No. I think if you from place 9 to 16 is already in the money.
Money back or something?
Yeah,
maybe?
something like. And then it goes up, of course, the prize money. Maybe you should move the tablet a little bit closer to you, Neil, so you could read it too.
It's closer to me than to you. Yeah, just ask Jimmy, where the hell did you get that question from? But it's under my nose. Yeah. And he could read it from a distance. I thought he would not be able to read it, but he was.
No, I'm cheating. I'm reading it here from my screen.
Ah. And
we are all getting older, Niels.
And Melvin says about Joris van Amersfoort that it's Joris duct tape van Amersfoort. Maybe we shouldn't go into that.
No. Inside joke.
Yeah. It's a little bit ominous sounding, but
in the meantime,
yes, where are we in the game? 2-0 to Matti, Rani Matti, who is fighting to get a fifth one.
I'm seeing he was accidentally potted a ball, so he had to spot it, or one or two balls.
Yeah. So already halfway an up table game.
I see some sun getting on the table. Is it coming from here? Strange.
Misschien daar, yeah. Maybe
no,
here?
that's more there. No. I think it's from the other room here, next door. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the players don't seem to mind it, so...
So Rani is in front of the window. Well, then he can fix it if it's fixable. It's not a big patch of sunlight, but might be hindering.
I'm gonna check it.
Ah, all right. So Jimmy is going to see if something can be done about it. And Thomas is playing, as we talked about earlier as well, a simple shot. Sometimes it's really more than okay to play a simple shot to get out of your inning and just keep it safe. Don't give any chances. Not sure if this is a chance, if the 8 can come off the 13 and head back to his pocket. We'll see. If it is a possibility, he should play it with topspin. And then he might bump into the 13 because that will probably... No, he's not playing it. So on the 3, clipping off. And hiding. And behind the 10 there and the 3 balls next to it in line. Hiding it for the 4 ball, which is to be protected. And Thomas is looking if he likes the bank on the 10. He's probably not playing it, might be too aggressive. So he's playing it into the 8. No, he's not even doing that, into the 7 and the rest of them to open it up. Right. Well, I'm not not sure what you would do, but I would play it back to where it is now on the lower rail. But
I think slowly we are getting an up table game from now.
yeah, it's already half there, right?
So remember, maximum of 4 balls allowed in the kitchen. In the case a 5th ball enters the kitchen, it will be respotted.
The Grady rule. Nice bank there. So I'm sipping a Coke. At a Coke. So, if any viewer has a question, like we said before, meaning Jimmy and I are be happy able to try and answer it. We know so many things. Also on other stuff, Jimmy, you're a wise man, right? You know all the
Well, more about other stuff than one pocket.
Than one pocket. Okay, so I'm available for the one pocket and other questions, and Jimmy is also for the other questions. Very available for very many different questions, all types of questions. Why are we playing one pocket?
Ooh.
Yeah,
he butchered that one.
Yeah, it was aggressive
Wow.
and not unjustified, but
that was far off.
Yeah,
so it's a bit uncharacteristic for.
I think he's a
for
little
Thomas.
bit nervous or something. He's not really comfortable, and it's strange because he just took the third one 8-0, right?
Yeah.
Good shot there from Rani to get it there.
Yes.
So now position for the 11.
Draw it back. Ooh.
Oh, he didn't.
No, he's playing.
Well, then the 10.
Yeah, 10.
I think he mishit there, but that was because of probably jacking up. So do you think he's just potting this and then leave a long bank, or
he's trying to go around?
Give it a go.
3 rails. There you go. He tried it.
Yeah. It
but in doing so, he missed the pot.
Yeah, he was a little bit tentative there, I think, not going, because he was not going to make the position, but
no, he was not really committed to make this shot.
Right, exactly, yeah. So he was probably better off rolling it in afterwards, of course, looking at the hindsight. It's always easier, but then he would have made a little bit more pressure. So that's in for Thomas, who's clawing his way back into this rack. 4-2 now to Rani. This will be a cut back then. No, it won't. You see, it was impossible for Thomas to... we got a result from...
Yeah. I just received the nod from Mika that he won.
we saw him winning against Patrick on a screamer of a 3-set hill 3-2 set game, sorry, and 7-7. It was really a tight finish, and he got through the next one as well, so he will be back at the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yeah, he beat Mario Staal 3-1.
And Mario we saw earlier against... I forgot.
Sebastian Trolla.
Yes, the favorite of George. Woodham is called, yeah? Woodham. Yes, so that was the favorite of George. He's already through, and so now the one he beat at that point is out, you said, right? No, whatever.
Mario Staal.
Yeah,
he's out.
He's out. So 2 defeats in a row, then you're out. But still a good tournament for Mario. So he might be a little bit, okay with that. After a while, of course. So 4-2 to Rani. Rani looking to get himself into a decider. So what was up with the sunshine? Was it the curtain?
Yeah, there was a curtain open in the room next door.
Ah.
Next to us here. In the beautiful club, the Hague 5.
There is the room. Right. There, yeah. That's Jimmy and me drinking a Coke, Niels.
So I'm just wondering, Niels, why do you have 2 headphones?
Well, the second headphone is my Bluetooth headphone for listening to music on my way, and I just forgot to put it in my bag, so it's around my neck all the time.
Okay.
So there's no use at all.
I thought I'd just mention it before we get the question from the viewers.
Yes, I'm ignoring those questions. No.
Because you cannot read them.
Yes. No. I'm ignoring you now as well. No. No questions about the headphones yet. Is he scratching? No, he's not. So will there be a similar shot as the one before, which he made, by the way? No, because the white will go to towards an area where Rani could have made it, so he played it safe. Is there a reason not to play this 8 away?
Why should he?
I mean, where should he hide it? Oh, he did hide it.
Yeah,
that's nice.
But I don't think he wanted to hide behind the 13.
No. Not sure if that's if he can cut this one. Are those two balls in play? No, they're not. Just the downside of the pink black ball there, which is, as we calculated before, the 13. 5 plus 8. Yeah. So if he can cut it in, the white ball is flying, so I doubt that he will try it, but you never know. Thomas is aggressive.
Yeah, it's a pretty thin cut, so it's very hard to control the speed of the cue ball after hitting the 13.
And how about can you show me the other angle? Oh, well, you can see that the 11 ball is a little bit higher than the 7, but if you play a draw shot and quite thick on the, let's say, 80% of the, then you can push it through, right? And it might be close to going in, but or to the pocket at least.
Oh.
What are you doing? Might have to do with the bumpy sides, though, I feel.
Yeah. I think he's a bit lucky that there's no ball in the open to start with.
You're right, yeah. So maybe the 11? No.
No, the what's this? The 2 ball is cuttable, or the 10, sorry.
No, but the 11, is that not possible? You think?
From where?
From all the way
put
to
it
the
on
side.
the side. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
No.
Not what you want. So maybe he'll try and get the other one out. Would you do?
Yeah,
would you
maybe
go for it?
try to cut the 10 in and bump into the 13, which is on the long rail there. Let's see if he focuses on the pot or on the bump. I think the bump. You see?
Very good goal there. Which is not bad, by the way. That's if you miss the bump, then you sell out. So that's why we always try to bump for sure and then try to make it. Although I think it was possible to make it and bump it, but this was a full hit, so that was a good shot to just get it away.
The downside is that Thomas now could move the 8 away from Rani's pocket.
Yeah. I think Rani was like, okay, I'm not going to think about this, I'm doing this. So now a 2-railer. And the white up table. But it's not a good shot, so maybe he wasn't going for it.
So only 2 matches now in progress.
What is the other one?
The other one is Jelle Kelstra versus Richard Eimberts.
A Dutch
Yeah.
clash between two
what time
very
is it?
silent customers, right? Silent.
Yeah, they just started a few minutes ago. And in comes the Korean assassin.
Well, he is, when he's going to the toilet a lot of times, he assassins the toilet seats, right? Assassinations of the toilet seat.
I'm giving my seat at the commentary for the Korean assassin.
Which is Pascal de Smit, which is getting the headphone at this as we speak. And there he is.
There he is. Hello, everybody. What's up? So, what are we looking at?
A little bit of an up-tame game. Are there 5 balls there? Maybe the 7 is in? I don't know. Well,
No, I think not.
so how did you fare in the tournament?
Well, maybe that's
Pascal.
something for another time to discuss. It's still fresh.
Yeah, you were a little bit unlucky there, right?
No, I
What-
wasn't unlucky.
What was that?
I was just as unlucky as Rani was at this shot.
Yeah, you decelerated and scratched, and yeah, at 7-all. But yeah, I still think that's also sort of unlucky because it can happen, but it also can happen on another time, right? You can
Well,
say
it's unlucky that I wasn't good enough to play better, but
well,
but enough about that game.
still you fought like as much as you could, and you got yourself a decent chance to win it. Didn't work out this time, but yeah.
We'll see. So it's 2-1 up for Thomas Kirsch against Rani Matti, and Rani is in front with the balls in game 4. So this is interesting, and this is what is interesting, because I didn't see this match develop.
You can make the 3-6 if you. Oh, okay, whatever. So bumping the 2 towards the pocket, not too bad.
I think Rani is more of an opportunistic player, and Thomas is more conservative. Do I say that right?
Well,
Is that English?
He can play quite aggressive also, but he might be playing tournaments a little bit differently than free flowing. But conservatively, yes, perfect. He's not. He's having a little bit of an up and down match up till now, Thomas. Some free flowing play, and then suddenly it's
Yeah,
off,
but he
off the
can
boil.
He can change. He can change, and I think for me that's his strength.
Yeah.
Where Rani is for me more of an attacking player, and Thomas is okay with prolonging the game. So chance here for Rani.
Yep.
Small chance though.
Is it a chance for more than one? We don't think so. But nicely in. But now there's nothing else. So just a little tuck in behind.
So this is actually where I would have liked him to try to get something on his side. Maybe not towards his pocket, but at least on his side. But that's a good shot.
Almost. Really decent one. And he had the follow-up as well. So yeah, Rani is probably happy that that did not happen. This is not really easy. I feel you can yeah, there you go. Easily miss it if you because of the bouncy cushions. It's slightly tricky, but
well, the TV table does play pretty decent. It's
more normal bounce.
Yeah, it's very humid here. It's really warm. A lot of people inside. But so some reels are a bit bouncy. The TV table is pretty okay.
Oof, that's not really good.
There you
Missed
see.
the position on the 7 and should take his time a little bit more, but having said that, well, speed-wise is all right, but maybe he's a little bit annoyed. I think this will bounce out. No. So he can... yeah, that's the Grady rule. Fifth ball in the kitchen. Nearest to the string is being respotted on the foot spot. It's 2 banking.
Oh wow.
You see the tap on the table with the cue, so he didn't play that, and but it will result in 1 point. So this might take a while. Do you like Uptame Gable? Uptame Gable, wow.
Uptame Gable.
Yeah, do you like the Uptame Gable?
I love Uptame Gable. Yeah, I love...
is the food already coming?
I love pooling play also.
Yeah. And boiler tricks.
Yeah. No, you know, for me, Uptame Gable is... no, for me, Uptable game is for me personally what I like Uptable games because it's a big part of One Pocket, and for me personally, the Grady rule isn't something I really like. I can understand
that it's necessary, yeah.
why at some tournaments they use it. But you know, I think it's a strategy game, and well, that can be a strategy, and yeah, I think that's cool to see how some players, you know, of course sometimes it's hard to look at, but can sometimes also be very interesting and very exciting to watch.
So, well, yeah.
So
well, if you're good at it, it's of course it's an instrument to use and win by it. And if it's not allowed, you lose an instrument. So definitely for some people, it's not a plus. But I do understand the rule and why it's there. Maybe they could do, you know, maybe with one more ball, like 5.
No, for me it's you know, it doesn't happen a lot, but it sometimes happens more often when people actually don't know One Pocket. So when you don't know what to do and you don't want to make a mistake, it's, you know, you can at least shoot a ball up table and then you don't give a sellout. But
well, actually, as the situation is now, this looks like an up table game, and so if you're able to just keep the balls out of the kitchen, then you're also fine. If you like that type of game, so like now, right?
Yeah.
This is similar, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's still possibilities for the tight players who like this uptime cable. There I go again. That must be a brain.
Well, it's
that's called a brain fart.
I think it's not about liking or not liking an up-table game, but I think it has a lot to do with grit and how bad you want to win. So if the shots aren't there to play attacking, then, you know, or you can.
Or if you're 5 or 6-0 ahead, right?
You can also choose to. There's no game in pool where you can really play your opponent. So, for example, in 9-ball and 10-ball in rotation pool, that's where you.
Yeah.
Just, you know, it's you and the balls, and but in this game, you can also think like, hey, he's a little bit annoyed by. That he's not getting a shot, and then you can choose maybe to act on that.
Yeah, or course, it's more of a 1 point per inning kind of game. So you have to create a chance, and then you can shoot one ball, like maybe.
No, not necessarily. But
So it takes more skill also to shoot
I
more
think
difficult balls.
I think if you have all the
Oops.
instruments, which is also like the tactical side of one pocket, then you have then you always have more to choose from than if you only are a good attacking player.
Yep.
So I think that's what I like about one pocket, that it's like it has everything. Oh man, I see in the live chat that there are that G-Master 147 and Melvin Rees are spamming the whole live chat. Well, you're doing great, guys. Wish you were here.
They're on the ferry, right? He said he was on the ferry with his family, listening to it in a car.
Yeah, Graham was on the ferry and Melvin is very important.
Yeah. Floating.
So I think it's, for me, it's also nice to see that Rani isn't going on tilt by Thomas. I think Thomas is trying to test Rani's patience, which he is really good at.
Yeah, but he got impatient himself there, right? So let's see if he can do something with the 1. Probably not doing anything with the 1, but because of the 8. Yes, but he is doing something with the 1. Tricky though. He's pointing where he wanted to be with the white, more to the side rail, of course, so he wouldn't leave a pot for Thomas. Not sure if Thomas should or would go for this.
Well, if he feels that he can play to the long rail with the cue ball, then
let's see
it's a free shot.
Yeah. There might be. I did it again. Yeah, I know. Jimmy is really annoyed with me. Can you tell? Because I'm switching camera all the time when there's nothing to see.
That's
I was trying to yeah, he can understand. Trying to switch to the other camera to see if there's an angle on the black 8 for Thomas to stun the white to the right long rail. So he won't leave the 1, which is parked by the hole of Rani. So we'll find out now. No, he won't do it. So this is a high karate, right? This is the high karate. The top spin takes over and stops the cue ball. Well, I didn't think about that one.
So Rani really, well, maybe he is a little bit annoyed.
That that looked a little bit like
he's like, okay, if you want to play this game, then this is what we're gonna do.
Then I'm gonna do it for the next 2 hours.
So, but Thomas knows a lot of shots, so he can actually shoot at his hole.
Yeah,
a lot of times.
Almost. If I think he can still see the 8, and not now, maybe not. So that's a good shot there.
So trying to get behind the 1 ball.
Yep. And he succeeded. Very good. Those are tricky shots, right? That's really, if you're a little bit stressed out, or you can easily slip by. But he had the 9, of course, to cover as well. But one tremor in your arm and you're done. Well, not done. Also,
yeah, that's a nice shot. Nice execution.
Did Rani say something?
I don't know.
Is he getting out his boxing gloves? No.
For the shot?
I think he's going for it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, he's shooting at his hole, leaving it on his side.
Yeah, not too bad.
And because of where the one wall is now, it's way harder for Thomas to actually attack at some point. So
I feel like if he shoots the 8, the white will go into the 1. But
yeah, well, but that's a
maybe not.
risk. So he,
Oh, yeah.
if at first he could shoot at the 8, but now he can't.
No.
So now he has to do something about the 1.
What would you do? Just go to the middle of the bottom rail?
I'm not sure about. I think he was maybe even looking at banking it 3 rails, but no, that's too big of an angle.
So the 1 up and down and the white to the middle of the rail?
No,
Is that- is that
the 1 go short, long, short. But it's too steep. Then it's gonna end up in the
Yeah.
cluster, and Thomas leaving a bank for Rani, so he doesn't want to leave a bank. So he's banking it to his side.
Phew. Yeah. Maybe looks like a possibility to play a pot, but probably risky. It looks a bit scratchy as well. We don't see the white in the other view, but I see that the 8 ball is blocking, so might be that the white will touch the 8. Yeah. Probably went for the 8 as well, but he's leaving a bank, so it's not the best of shots maybe. Is the food of Alex already coming along?
I actually had. That's why I'm sitting here, because I wanted to get in some action, but I actually ate like 3 plates already, so I'm totally stuffed.
You mean 3 plates of Alex food or
Yeah.
other food? Oh, he's already serving. Or
Yeah.
it's already gone.
No, I think you need, if you want if you want to eat, you have to go now.
I'll go now.
I will sit here with the gym. The gym. We will teach him some 1 pocket. Mr. Worung. Finally, we're here.
That's a really good shot.
Oof. Yeah, and I hope for Rani that he is not actually still irritated, because he needs this game.
He looks a little bit more composed now, taking a little bit more time on the shot.
I feel he can work something out with the 9 and the 14 here.
Move the 14 towards his pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he tried.
Also good. At least something, he's playing something to his side, not leaving a shot. Thomas can...
I think he can reach the 2.
Oh, that would be horrible. Because favor him to make the 7 with the bank if he can see it.
Ah, is this the elevation call? Or the... Oh, okay. Oh, no. He's just rolling up.
Okay, there we go. Ticky-tacky, ticky-tacky. Wow.
Did he hit it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ja. Flauw onderweg.
Thanks.
Ik ga even eten.
Yep.
So, this is... If you play 1 pocket a lot, then, sometimes this happens, where you have to touch the ball really soft, and in rotation you don't have that a lot. So, but sometimes it comes up with a safety or something like that, and when you play a lot of 1 pocket, then you're like way more comfortable with those kind of shots. Okay. That looks good, but did he leave a shot on the 14? Rani's looking at it. Looks on. Going all around or leaving for the bank? Oh, he can have the 2, of course. Or is he gonna hit the 7 now? No, he's positive. So, and this is what he needs to do. We need at least make these balls. Maybe he has an angle. No, he's too straight. Otherwise he could try to remove the 7 or maybe make it. So now he has to decide where he wants to leave the cue ball to remove the 7, if he wants to make it or try to shoot it out of, to kick it out, maybe bank it out. I think he's gonna kick at it. Oh, he makes it, yeah. Doesn't want to take any chances. So 5 each, I think, or 6.
So, question, Pascal. Rani just spotted Thomas's ball.
Yeah.
At this score line, would you sacrifice one of your balls, to make the ball and drop in the cue ball as well? You would be still one ball ahead.
Well.
Oh, sorry. No, one ball down.
Yeah, but I think, well, that's interesting. I think not, because you want to leave your opponent in a bad spot, and I think it's better, those guys can make 8 and out, like if the table is there, so they're not worrying about about that one ball extra or but yeah, well, a lot of times it's the only option, or at least I feel that when the ball is in the pocket, and well, it's better to make it. Look at this. It's a great effort by Rani. So Rani playing for 1, and maybe, but he is smart. I thought that maybe it was like a really low percentage shot in shooting something at his hole. But now he's in a strong position. Thomas needing all 3 balls. So what I like here, but I think I'm not sure if that's Rani's game, but I would like to leave 2 of the 3 balls out of play and just play 1 ball, 1 pocket.
You mean this game? That's why you moved the 9 from the rail.
Yeah, so you leave 2 balls out of play. Well, I think the 11 and the purple. The purple, what's the purple? Purple in this
13.
set, is that okay? Sorry, sorry about that. But oh no,
Wow.
Okay, so this is interesting. So Thomas needing 3. So he's gonna start with the 11.
11 is makeable.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. Ooh. He's not taking the risk.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah,
If it's on, then he needs to shoot it, because he has
on the rail.
He has a game-winning opportunity here. Yeah, it's not on the rail. Nice angle. And I think, well, I'm not really sure about this, because this shot isn't easy also. You see, that's, yeah. And I kind of feel that he also maybe misses it or butchered it a little bit because he knows it wasn't a good shot to take. He was looking at the good shot and he knows it was the better shot because, and he could play it a little bit safety in mind as well. Oh wow!
Well, Rani is nailing the banks at the moment. So one good shot needed.
To go hill. This is tough though. 4-inch pockets. Those pockets are really... Yeah, that's tough. Especially when you play it like that. But if he felt he didn't want to leave anything. So, Rani with a chance on the 2-railer. Leaving the cue ball on the end rail.
Looks good. Looks good.
Oh, it drifted off a little bit.
It's because of the speed on this table.
Yeah.
It rolls off a little, but it was having the good line.
Well, I don't think Rani saw it, so maybe if we don't say it too loud, he's not irritated about it. He just thinks he misses it. Well, there is a chance for the 2-railer long, but I think it's not on.
With these tables? Too short, I think.
Yeah, I think it's not going towards the hole. Yeah, so that's always good. Just shoot it towards your side, and also it lays on a place.
Is this a three railer for Thomas?
It is.
Look how short.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very short. And well, there is a 2-rail bank available. He's not taking it. Or is he? Or is he?
Doesn't have the legs.
Oh, he had the line. So containing shot for Thomas, couldn't really do anything. And by playing this shot, blocking the bank shot for Rani. So smart shot. Oh wow, Rani feeling the banks, the lines. The lines are pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, pretty good. The line was on. The speed though. Yeah, well, Thomas played it cautiously.
This is a 1-rail bank.
Yeah, but he left the straight back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Huh? I think he was thinking it was too risky with the 11 on that side to leave a shot for.
So kinda free shot for Thomas here if he plays it with inside. Oh no, he's not going for the 11. So the thing is, when you play a shot like that and you don't make it, maybe you leave a bank shot for your opponent, just like now. But your opponent has to, he can't ignore that there's a ball in front of your pocket. So he has to do something with that. So you're forcing him to look at your shot.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something sometimes where players can take a little bit of extra risk when they feel they can really leave the ball close to their pocket.
Oh.
yeah, Ronnie's gonna shoot at this,
Yeah.
definitely.
This could go hill from here if he makes this. Yes, it's
Yeah,
in.
that's in. So we're in for a hill thriller.
Yeah. And a small break.
Small break. We'll be back with you when the players start. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned
For the conclusion of this match with the last game here. We'll be right back.
I have the 11 playable here.
Ik ben blij dat je het nog een keer wil spelen.
Niels, kappen. No. Oh my God. My God. Top 10 is me. Combo. And I can't rely on this thing. Usually just shooting it, I can't shoot it. Because it's too sticky, too wet.
As you might have seen, Rani Matti equaled on in the fourth game, so it's 2-2 now. We go to a decider. There are two matches still being played. This one and the other one on the table next to the table we are looking at. You can see it in the background, just behind the head of Thomas Kiers there. And that's between Richard Eimberts and what was his opponent again, Jimmy? Richard against... It was a Dutch class, no? Jelle, I think, right? Jelle Kijlstra? Yeah. Not sure what the game is. What the game score is there. Do you keep score there? Do you keep score? Just talk to Richard that he can keep score on the iPad, so he probably will. And then you can follow it on the Q score. And Jimmy is having the meal Alex Lely prepared. It's spaghetti bolognese Lely style. And it did taste really well. So if you have any questions, don't bother. I mean, do ask. Just kidding. Do ask if you want to know something. see that G Master is rooting for Rani. Well, then let's us root a little bit for Thomas, so it's even. I think they're back, and we can go to the camera view of the main stream table. There you see the score: 8-7, 0-8, 8-0, 5-8, 2-2, and that looks like a good break. Just talked to Thomas a little bit, and he said he cannot trust the table completely. So everything he wants to shoot and feels natural, he cannot really trust, he said. And I understand why, because it's a little bit sticky and dampy and at least warm. So the reactions are a little bit more vivid. On the rails are a little bit bumpy, and yeah, that shortens up certain angles, of course. And then you have to think maybe too much instead of just shoot. But still not playing a bad tournament and bad match at all. Rani is a tough competitor. He also said that he's a tough man to beat. So curious how this will pan out. Yeah, G Master 147. Thumbs up to sorry about that. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Oh, did. Yeah. Sorry about that, cough though. Tried to put the mic out, but had the wrong mic there. So, oh, slight double kiss. Is he scratching there? Yep. Try to bank the 8 out of the pocket towards his pocket, but didn't succeed. So Thomas had the break, and now Rani is trying to equalize, to even out the impact of the break by, I think, trying to shoot the 12 into the pocket and 2 so they both come out. Or like this, that's probably way less risk. So just potting the ball and trying to develop balls to your pocket. Looks like, I'm not sure if there's room enough for the 7 to pass the 4. Well, we see him look like this. It's probably not the case. He's the kind of player who looks at the possibility of kicking, but there's no possibility now because of the 1 and the 12. This is not a good shot. He tried to draw it in, but it didn't work. And the cue ball bumped out, and now Rani is looking if the 1 passes the 12. I'm not sure it does. Might have like 2/3 of a pocket. Is that enough? Or maybe, or he just plays it towards his pocket and will. No, this was enough room. So probably you have a good meal, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy is satisfied. He looks a little bit like he's back to his youth, where you were allowed to spaghetti as well. Well, so probably drawing back to the 4, or like I said, the 12. Well, they're both pink. That's funny. No, but good shot there because he opened up a little bit of the stack, and this is a decent pot. And yeah, possibilities to get on the 4. Looked like it drifted slightly, and that's the same pocket in which earlier Mika van Berkel missed a match ball. Although he got this chance, second chance immediately after that, and won after all, but it's possible that it drifts at some point. Very good idea to bank at your hole and put the ball of your opponent in the pocket, but just ran out of speed. Luckily he did put the 4 close, so Rani has to come up with something. And Jimmy is going to accompany me. And so we finish this day in style, right? Well, maybe not in style.
Depends on the style.
In style, in the sense that a duo commentary is always a little bit better.
Yeah, I think it's easier.
Grandmaster 147 is Gears is on 0.
Yes, they still have to update the score.
Ah.
Players are both responsible to do the score, but sometimes we just have to notify them, make sure they...
I think Thomas got the message.
Yeah. He just gave the nod, okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna update.
He was not happy to be told off by you, Jimmy. Did you see that?
I don't care.
No, it's fine. So 3 minus 1. Or maybe Thomas is not...
Yeah. So they forgot to spot it.
They're trying to correct that now.
Yeah.
So Thomas has to shoot, Rani has to shoot, and then respot.
Yeah.
Yeah, after Rani's...
I think that's the gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, so you cannot take any advantage out of forgetting respotting a ball on purpose.
Accidentally on purpose forgetting.
Exactly. And Grandmaster 147 is going at it at the... Yeah, they figured it out now, Grandmaster. G-Master, I should say.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different. It's not the same.
It's a different meaning.
Yeah.
But we know who he is.
Yeah, this was, you said, Graham?
Graham.
Graham
Hickman. Hickman.
Riding the waves to England on the ferry. And we're riding the waves of excitement here, energy, and well, I can imagine that this is quite, a little bit tense for both of them.
Yeah.
It's a big tournament. It looks like a good shot.
Look.
Very nice.
Rani's banking really good on this table. Maybe not just on this table, but
he's a good banker
in this match
in general, but he's got it figured
Yeah.
out. Yeah, because it's quite tough actually, because of it's a little bit different, the bounce. It takes a while to get used to it.
And a good speed.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Thomas, after the fourth game, he was telling us that he showed Rani yesterday something about one shot, and he said he was using it now in the game.
Yeah, Thomas Kiers, friendly guy, didn't know he had to play him the day after. Now he's paying the price. Well, this is a possibility, and he's still having trouble being to adjust to some of the bounces, but he has to, and quickly, because Rani's already halfway. 4-0 not decisive, but yeah, you want to be 4-0 up front instead of behind, of course. But it's still a tight game, so there's not the threat of running out yet, because there's reasonably tight stack. So one more ball to his side. And then he's building a better position for himself, which he should. So now 2 balls on his side of Thomas and only 1 for Rani, which is also available for Thomas. So
Graham, if I would have, which should make it sound a little bit more Dutch, it would be Hickman. The Dutch style. Hickman. Or Van Hickman.
Graham von Hickenmans.
Yes, indeed, and it's a great match. A nice finish for today's play.
Were there any upsets?
Upsets.
Rico is out. I'm not sure that's an upset because not a famous one pocket player yet.
No, and I'm not sure how much he plays actually. So and he did.
No, just beginning
he
to
did
learn.
say in between that he doesn't have the that much of knowledge about one pocket as some other players here.
So that's not a real upset.
No.
Well, I think in a positive way, I think it's cool that Mika van Berkel is through to the quarters.
Yeah.
17-year-old prodigy of the Netherlands, which is good solid performance of from him.
Yeah, and let's see.
Well, the winner of Jelle and if Richard comes through, well, it's not a surprise, but good performance of those two.
No,
well.
but both are knowledgeable one pocket players.
They are.
Well, maybe one, let's say, upset. I mean, Benjamin Bayer sent Thomas Kirsch, who was in this match. He sent Thomas Kirsch to the loser side in a really long match. I think 3.5 hours or longer.
Oh wow!
He was beating Thomas 3-1. And another maybe surprising outcome of matches. I think it was already yesterday evening, and it's Michael Gutse. He's out of the tournament.
Yeah,
he had a good run last year, but
up to
this
the
year,
semis, was he?
But this year it's already finished in the losers round 3. And let me see who he played in the winner's side. He was sent down to the loser side by Mitch Brown.
Oh, I lost to Mitch Brown.
Yeah, Mitch is taking some scalps here. And
really funny.
Mika van Berkel just sent him out of the tournament 3-1 in last night's match. So yeah, that's he had two good opponents.
Yeah.
But still, it's a shame he didn't come through.
This looks in, or is it drifting out again? Just in.
Yeah. So 5-0 in balls.
Yeah. And this is also a chance, so it's looking a little bit ominous to Thomas, which also is not capable of running out at once since there's a whole cluster of balls up there. I just talked with Pascal about that, the
up table game.
Up table game is a little bit different, but it's still there in this form. I feel it's the same principle.
This reminds me a bit of the previous game.
Yeah, it's a little bit the balls are also there again, and there are a few more down, and that's what Thomas needs. That's a good shot because you can easily scratch there if you don't if not careful. So 5-0. And this will be the 5 ball and the white towards the middle pocket or potting the green black ball and putting him behind the 5. But he wants to. No, he doesn't do that. He's going.
He wants to protect the 9.
Yeah, exactly.
Leaving behind
in the stack
probably
there,
13
in the stack.
But he tried it.
Peeks out. Yeah. So. That I've seen before. Also seen before in the last game. The same thing happened. Yeah, he's disappointed with that shot, and I can understand why. Because if he gets him now, he's out. Or, it will be very tight. Well, he's probably also disappointed because of leaving this shot.
Barely goes in.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that he took on the 11 now, but in the previous game he also had a chance with ball in hand and didn't go for the 11.
Same kind of shot, right?
Yeah.
Actually, he has a kiss-off shot, right, on the green and purple one. Well, maybe not. So Rani is banking. Yeah,
Straight it's up a little bit too much.
Yeah, doesn't turn as much as he would have liked. So we may see a combination, although the 14 ball is going towards the pocket of Rani, so I'm not sure. But if he rolls it, he's fine. No, he's going for putting the 9 away.
So, job done. The 9 is away from Rani's pocket.
And a very good cue ball. Do you like it when it's... do you have problems with it, shooting it like this, near the rail? Cue ball?
No. Depends on what shot you have to take on. Look.
But it's limiting, right? That's
Yeah,
correct.
but
Yeah, they always say it's better than out in the open.
Of course, of course.
Yeah. Didn't have the speed to...
If you might have a bank shot on the 4. Oh, sorry, the 5, of course.
The old 4. It's the new 5.
Yeah.
But it looks like he has. I think he made it.
Played position.
Ooh,
that's a good shot.
So now we are back in business. And I think this match deserves very exciting.
Pull the cue ball back towards the 9.
Yep. Should be able to stun.
Oh. No, he didn't go in. Yeah, you could see his reaction.
Yeah, annoyed.
He didn't hit that cue ball good enough. Probably some tension. You don't know.
Very possible. This has nothing to do with the rails because they help in this case. And he played it directly, maybe because of the rails, but still, I think he went the wrong way anyway.
No, he didn't follow through the.
Yeah, he wanted to go on the right side, right?
Yeah.
On the right side of the 9. Well, he's maybe thinking about. I hope not a 3-railer here. It's impossible, is it? Yeah, it is.
I think he wanted to move that 13 there with the 9.
Well, let's see how close he gets to the... Ooh, it's a slight miss hit. I don't think he wanted to do this, but...
No, what did you think he wanted to do?
Well, this is way off the bottom rail, right? So but it's not a problem, of course. But I think he hit it thinner than he wanted. Or harder than he wanted. Which also happened... Oops.
This is a miss hit.
Yeah,
Oof.
yeah.
And he got away with it.
So he tried to make it then, right? He touched it
on
the way.
No.
He touched it on the way out.
I think he wanted to move it to his side.
Okay. So I think the score is 5-3 and not 5-2. But as we... Oh no. I think he wanted to go behind the 9 there.
Yeah, it's a total miss hit.
Yeah. This is what happens when you're tired and it's a little bit tight. He's really annoyed. So the score is 5-3.
Yeah.
To Thomas. Yeah, he's going to wash his hands, he said. Score. Yeah, he knows. 3. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to count the balls on the side. So yeah, update the score, and I think he just gave us the signal that he's gonna wash his hands. As we already said, it's pretty humid here in the room. It's warm outside. Yes, or yesterday. Last year it was even warmer. I think it was 30 plus degrees.
Yeah, but not as sticky though somehow. Well, yeah,
Yeah,
sticky
yeah, it
probably
was.
well, but not as humid or something. Well, still, yes, it
Yeah.
was. Niels, shut up. It's
No, it was. But
yeah, it was, yeah, it reminds me of the good summer we had
yeah,
then.
yeah,
And by the way, it's I think the weather is quite reasonable outside.
Yeah,
So that's
Yeah.
also probably just simply sunshine on the roof.
I think
which,
I'm gonna
hit and
try
trap.
to get some fresh air inside here too, because
So for the last 5 minutes of the hours and hours of commentating, we are
Yeah.
fine.
yeah, no, but during the day the sun was shining here on
Yeah,
this
yeah, yeah.
on this
And then the light goes in and on the table.
window. Yeah,
We're sitting this one out as if it's not a really good match. I didn't mean that, but it is. But we're keeping with it until the end. And
yeah. I'm looking at the other score of the table, which is in progress. It's 2-1 in games for Jelle Kelstra, and it's still 0-0 in the third game.
they just started
The
that one.
deciding, could be the decider. Fourth game.
So Jelle is up, you say?
Jelle is up
Jelle
2-1.
is up 2-1.
Yeah.
All right. So they might head for a decider as well. I'm not sure if we cannot put the camera on it more than we do
No.
now, right? No. And there in the background, you see also a silent sponsor, Mr. Joe Long.
Yeah, he sponsored the tournament last year, not this year. But last year he wasn't here, and this year he is.
Yeah, so he sponsored the tournament with himself.
Yeah.
But also taking care of lots of bills.
Yeah, okay.
I can tell. That was really generous of him last night. Drinking all the tea, that is, right? All the teas were for Mr. Long. So shout out for Mr. Long there.
Yeah, and as mentioned before, nice view of the club, but this could be a different view of this. Will be a different view next year when this tournament is going to the third edition, because Hague 5 Club has to move after being here at this location for 20 years. The landlord gave them the notification that they're gonna redevelop this building, and everybody has to find a new spot. So Hague 5 is in the transition to find a new location here in The Hague.
Do you know anything about the
No.
new location?
No,
No. Just
it's quite recent that they received the
He's-
notification.
he's back at the table.
Yeah.
And with clean and smooth hands, now he can play, probably stroke a little bit better. If you hear anybody shouting on the background, it's the same person as we talked just about. Joe Long, who is, by the way,
Oh, he's not taking the 9 or the 6. Which is pretty odd, yeah.
or maybe he wanted to look how he should have position or something. Ooh, maybe you
That's a
should
good
just ask
question.
him to
Wait.
I don't know. Just maar even mee pauzeren. I don't remember. I don't think so. No. No, I don't think so. But do you know? No. Yeah, there's some discussion going on now. If because Thomas Kirsch, after his break, picked up the ball as if he had a ball in hand, but I think it's not it wasn't a foul when his last shot. I think Rani's being very, very sportive there. He says, well, don't worry about it. Jimmy Worung of Orange Forks is looking at the stream and looking back at where the white was. I think it just was a wrong shot. He tried to play the white behind the 9, Rani did, potting a ball. And that's why maybe Thomas thought he had a chance. So it's not a ball in hand, but it's a very good chance.
Wow, what a extreme
sportsmanship
here by Rani. He said, no, it's okay. I think he understands that when you come back from the toilet break, it was just
yeah, I think he remembered that he had a good chance.
Yeah.
It felt like a ball in hand. It looked like it. He said in or out.
But
it's
either
out.
way, he did. Yeah,
That's
he didn't have to do that, Rani. So it's very sportsman.
Yeah, you get the feeling.
Like.
Yeah. I get the feeling now that Thomas was not completely committed to this last one as a result.
Yeah.
That's a little bit silly. But
is it? I think he feels like, oh shit, I made a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean silly in the sense that what he did before, but he probably felt silly. I mean, yeah. So let's hope that they find their groove soon enough. This looks like he has to play it with pace.
Yeah, with a bit of authority.
Authority. Like that.
Yeah.
Anyone looking? Learn.
6-4.
I'm making notes. Yeah, you're right. You were impressed by this, right? I felt you had
banking.
Yeah. No, I mean the sportsmanship, which is quite something you could say. Maybe it feels normal, but it's not.
No, especially in the tournament.
There? Yeah, it's like a spot for the qualification for the quarterfinals. So normal rule would of course be a foul because of picking up the ball, and then Rani would have ball in hand and a ball spotted. So yeah.
I do notice that they're playing at a different pace. They're playing a little bit quicker than before the last toilet break by Thomas.
So maybe
they both feel a little bit awkward.
Oh, you mean the last few shots? Yeah. That probably has to wear off. It's probably going away at the moment, but well, Rani shouldn't feel awkward, right? Well, maybe because he missed and felt that could have been because of.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Needed to avoid the 9 and 7 to move the 2 towards his pocket.
But you think that's maybe a reasonable, easy combination? 9-7.
It's hard to tell from here. He's looking at it.
Well, easy.
Not sure if he shoot it. Yeah, he can leave the cue ball on the other long rail after shooting the shot.
Yeah.
So it's fairly.
It looks like though he has to pass the middle pocket for that. Do you think? Do you think that's the case, or do you think above the middle pocket is also safe enough? Well, he's having second thoughts about it. I think. Not again. There he goes again. Well, let's see what he does. If he goes the natural way. Yeah.
Well, the other objective was, of course, to move a ball towards his pocket.
Yeah, he has to make a few more than Rani does. But yeah, did he leave the 2 there? And is Rani, if at all, tempted to go for it?
Rani looking at the score, I think. 6-4 up. Weighing up his weighing up the risk to take this 2 on.
If he shoots it slowly, then it will be a really difficult ball for.
No, I don't think he shoots.
No, but it will be a difficult ball for Thomas, and he needs then the 9 also. So in that case, he might. But I don't think he should go. He did go. He did go for it.
That was far off.
But he played it a bit smart, I think, or maybe.
He's a bit lucky that the 2 ends up there because Thomas needs 4 balls, and there's only 3 balls in the open.
Do you think he left? Can we see the other cameras? If the 2 passes, the 7 passes.
You mean the white?
Yeah, but I know we don't see the white. But still. Yeah, it's not important anymore. All right. So 3 balls near Thomas, his pocket. He needs 4. Rani needs 2. Really, really exciting match actually. I think it's quite... did he leave a bank? No, he didn't. That's where you play for. Don't leave a bank. So well played. What should Thomas do? He's shooting the 2 and get the white. Yeah. That's probably far enough. Not easy access to the 7. I think the awkwardness is out of the room now, don't you think, Jimmy? It's back to business again. Jimmy nods and plays a game on his cell phone.
Yeah.
No, I mean the awkwardness is probably gone now. After like five innings, you probably forgot about it now. No?
Don't think so. You don't forget it, but now you just have to try to focus on the game. But
yeah, Thomas probably feels a little bit guilty.
Yeah.
That's difficult playing with a guilt feeling. You're not committed as much as you should be probably. Rani, on the other hand, knows that it was a really good chance to pot a few. And he did only make one of that chance, but honest mistakes. And Rani handled it like a gentleman. This looks quite good, but it probably drifts.
Ah, that goes in.
Oh,
this goes
this
in.
one drifts in. Wow. So match ball now. Not
1 ball to go.
Yeah, looks like the 10 passes, right? And he can maybe kick out the 7. Only danger here is if you go too deep with the white, you can scratch, right? So you.
No, don't think so. Scratch is not on. 7 is actually helping him.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take out the 7. So if you go bottom rail.
No, I don't think from this angle.
7. No. Well, even potting the 7 would be fine actually. I think there's some traffic.
Yeah, he has to wait on
table.
He has to wait on Richard, who's playing on the other table.
What's the score there? Do we have that?
3-3.
Oh, I can see it there, by the way. And 2-1 still. Yeah, and 3-3 in the 4th game. We don't have access to a camera on that table, but you can follow that one on Q Score. So our score is 7-4. And this is match ball.
This could be it.
Maybe the more consistent player if he wins.
I think he's playing it slow. That's what.
Yes,
it's in. Wow, what a shot! Good shot to finish the match. Well, and this was also the end of this day of play, day 2 of the second.
Is it maybe
OnePocket.org tournament?
Can you already read out all the quarterfinals, or?
No, that has to be done after this match between Richard Isjelle is finished, because they have to draw.
You have to. They didn't. Yeah. They have a draw, and so it's not clear who plays who yet. So you can see that in a minute or hour. Oh, I think it's 2-2. I think Richard just run out there with series of 5. So it's 2-2, and also a nice one over there.
Yeah, so the final game is in progress there.
Well, for me it was a pleasure to do this with you.
It's nice having you, Niels, and not just in the commentary booth, but in the tournament.
Yeah, it was a real asset to the tournament.
Yeah.
You saw all my opponents fly off the charts.
Yeah. Well, thanks again, Niels, and thank you for everybody. Are
you going to join us one time?
No.
Maybe next time. No one pocket for Jimmy.
No.
All right, guys.
Thank you everybody for watching, and keep in mind we're gonna continue the tournament tomorrow with the quarterfinals, the semis, and the final, of course. You can watch the action here on our YouTube channel. And also a reminder, we still have the tickets for sale for the Mariposa raffle, and the proceedings of the raffle is actually the money for me for doing this live stream for 3 days, and a part of the proceedings is actually going back to Kyle to pay for the raw material he used to make this custom cue. Contact me through sending me a PM on Facebook or WhatsApp if you have my number, or send me an email, whatever. Contact Aspen if you need tickets, and we'll keep in touch. Okay, have a good night, and see you later, Niels.
Yes, that will be next year. Bye bye.
Bye bye.